Kok skin lu banyak amat, Bang?
Yoi, ini hoki dari sering mabar.
Dapatkan 1 dan 5 skin elit permanen dengan mabar bersama temanmu. Juga kesempatan terakhir untuk dapatkan Julian Melkin Tracker gratis di bulan kemerdekaan. Login MLBB sekarang.
Onyx Esports dipulangkan oleh Anarki Hoshi.
Ternyata Anarki Hoshi berhasil untuk dipulangkan di lower bracket.
Ini bencana patah hati kedua kalinya dipulangkan oleh tim yang mereka pilih.
Bete banget ya, gagal mulu. Tapi kan kita Royal Bestie. Gue yakin kita bakal comeback sih. Terus kita bawa pulang Piala M Series deh.
Enak lu kalau ngomong. Tim lu kemarin juara. Tim gua gagal MSC, MPL runner up 2 kali lagi.
Udah, jangan dipikirin lagi. Kita tuh jago kok. Kalau kata pepatah, kita tuh perintis, bukan pewaris.
Gak nyambung sih. Tapi gua akui ya, generasi baru sekarang garis ganas.
Respect sama veteran dong. Indonesia bakal comeback dan kita kasih paham sih.
Kayaknya gue ganti nama jadi Rinetizi aja deh. Biar kayak kata Zi, buat jadi juara.
Zima meta 2021. Lu kemana aja?
Itu mah abang-abangan gue. Lihat aja, gue bakal jadi penerus kalau terus di tim Liquid. Tapi please, lepas Paniati.
Sir, what's your command?
Oh, what a play! Freestyle from Fabian. Pemanasan terlebih dahulu.
Lolos playoff aja masih susah. Gayaan menggantiin Kartizi. Iya nggak sih, Pep?
Meskipun gue gak pernah lolos ke playoff, setidaknya gue pernah dipuji viral lah.
Berhasil mendorong Torito yang menjadi korban hasil kali ini untuk mendapatkan yang kembali di dasar satu sama sekali dan Pedia.
Udah jangan pada ribut-ribut, udah pada pernah punya cincin ini belum?
Ngisi deh. Gantian shift dulu ya.
This is Keyboard.
Kalau bukan karena gue,
Monster kill!
monster kecil kayak kalian masih main ranked. Intinya satu, konsistensi. Tanpa itu, hilang tuh kayak mereka.
Hah? Kok kita sih jadi contoh jeleknya?
Sorry guys, udah improve, cuma telat. Sorry.
Sorry kok, gue kecewain kau lagi.
Ah, bosen. Banyak mulu.
Maniac!
Sakti Hijume, tapi sekarang lu ibadah di shutdown. Oh my god.
Maniac!
Mau adu Maniac season ini?
Pada saat daerahnya sendiri di kakak bisa-bisa, tapi masih ada pergerakan di dalam dan di mana dirinya dikeroyok. Namun untuk sekarang ada satu buah situasi.
You miss me?
Tuan belum kalah.
Kita kasih paham bahwa era kita masih ada.
Lu masih ingat nggak ini siapa?
Boleh juga. Tapi lu tahu nggak di atas lu ada siapa?
How do I stop my new puppy from chewing my stuff?
Young dogs need a lot of toys to chew. Maybe a rope toy?
Yeah, tried that. He's an 8-month terrier.
Gotcha. Well, young terriers are super energetic. How about a run?
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Tagihan murah, di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, yo, Good Day MPL, oh.
Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Enak coklatnya. Bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Kok skin lu banyak amat?
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss, we all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta, MPL Indonesia Season 16 is powered by Munton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official coffee, Good Day. We own this.
Hari yang ketiga di minggu yang pertama MPL Indonesia Season 16 akan segera berlangsung. Hari Minggu bisa menjadi hari penentu di mana performa dari setiap tim akan terlihat persiapan mereka, di mana mereka menjalani Season 16 tentunya bisa kita saksikan bersama-sama. Semua tim sudah bermain dan kita melihat bahwa ada tim yang mendapatkan hasil baik dan ada pula tim-tim yang harus menelan kekalahan pahit. Dan kedua tim itu akan berhadapan satu sama lain. Bigatron by Vitality akan berhadapan dengan Navi. Dua tim yang belum bisa mendapatkan kemenangan di match perdana mereka. Kali ini mereka harus berhadapan satu sama lain. Di mana ada debutan-debutan baru dari tim Bigatron. Di mana Shogun kemarin bermain dan kali ini harus beradu pula dengan Cars yang akhirnya kembali ke EXP Lane. Dan belum lagi kita masih menantikan bagaimana chemistry dari kedua tim ini bisa mereka tunjukkan. Dan tentu saja mereka juga harus berjuang bukan hanya di MPL Indonesia. Karena kita tahu sendiri kita sedang mencari dua tim untuk menjadi perwakilan tim Indonesia berada di ajang internasional yaitu M7 World Championship Jakarta nantinya. Yang ada di sini, yang ada di kolom komentar juga Budi yakin banget nih lagi pada rame-rame untuk memberikan dukungan terus. Jadi tulis tim mana yang menurut kalian layak dan akan mewakili Indonesia di ajang M7 World Championship nantinya. Terus beri dukungan karena kita akan saksikan bersama-sama. Inilah dia Super Fans Choice untuk M7 World Championship Jakarta. Dan Super Fans Pick jatuh kepada tim Onyx dan juga RRQ. Dua tim yang mendapatkan menorehkan hasil baik. Rupanya masih jadi perbincangan yang sangat hangat di kolom komentar. Dan buat tim lainnya ada EVOS, lalu Alter Ego, Navi berada di posisi selanjutnya. Bigatron by Vitality berada di bawah Navi. Dan mengikuti belakangnya lagi ada Dewa United Esports, tim Liquid ID dan juga Geekfam. Geekfam memberikan kemenangan pertama di match pembukaan namun hasilnya rupanya belum bisa menggerakkan Super Fans. Jadi buat para Super Fans yang ada di sini, berikan semangat kalian, dukungan kalian, tulis tim-tim yang menurut kalian akan bisa menorehkan hasil baik. Dan itu akan berlangsung sepanjang MPL Indonesia. Kita mau tahu dan mau dengar bagaimana pendapat dari kalian semua, dari para Super Fans yang hadir di sini, yang ada di kolom komentar. Terus beri dukungan dan tentu saja dukungan kalian terus mengalir di MPL Indonesia Season 16 khususnya karena para sponsor dan partner. Karena MPL Indonesia Season 16 powered by Munton, supported by PBSI, presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy, official e-wallet GoPay, official coffee Good Day, dan partner in esports ada Simpati, Dunia Games, Games Max, dan juga Good Time. Dan juga advertiser Kacang Sukro, Yoritos, bersama dengan supplier ada Head and Shoulder, UBS Gold, Royal Guard, dan juga Imaginary. Dan semua super fans di sini dari Bigat Troopers dan juga Navi Nation, semuanya harap-harap cemas. Akankah kemenangan pertama didapatkan oleh Bigatron by Vitality? Atau malah Navi yang bisa memutuskan lustrik mereka? Bukan hanya dari match sebelumnya, namun mereka juga harus bisa membawa angin segar untuk season ini. Dan mari kita sambut bersama-sama, inilah dia match pembukaan di hari yang ketiga MPL Indonesia Season 16. Monggo caster!
Let's go, baby! Woo! New MPL season is here. MPL Indonesia season 16. Can you believe it? 8 years of MPL. 8 years.
8 years.
It's been a while.
And you know what? I'm just gonna shout out all the people that's worked behind the scene. Not all of us casters, you know. There's a lot of appreciation to us already, but like the script writers and all those people that made this possible and kept this incredible thing for so long. Shout out to you guys. And again, back with Mirko, Goni, and also Chefin is here to accommodate you guys throughout all the matches today. You know what? I like the lineup that we have today.
Yeah? Yeah? Why?
First of all, obviously Rashi's not here. Nah, just kidding.
Oh, how?
I love you, bro. I love you, bro.
Hey.
But, you know,
His
all
team's
of our
gotta play
teams, all of our teams have not dropped a match yet.
Oh, you're right. He's right. Are you confident in...
Right?
Oh.
I kind of skipped the first 2 days, you know?
Yeah, VTR dropped the match, unfortunately.
Oh, really?
But it was against...
Oh, I'm sorry.
Against the defending champions, though.
I mean, that's just how it is with VTR by Vitality. But yeah, this is going to be VTR versus Na'Vi for the first game that we have today. And we're going to see the rest of the schedule for day number 3 of week number 1. Geek versus RRQ. Oh, man. Well, I am slightly concerned here. Slightly being a very, I guess, understatement in a way. And Alter Ego versus Dewa United, which is... We can look forward to this match, right? Because we've seen Yasuke?
Yasuke.
Being really good on a Fanny, and I'm looking forward to more Fannies, but I don't think that's going to be the case in this day.
Yeah, I think teams will have learned from yesterday, from the opening days as well. Fanny has been left open left and right. It does seem like, again, our Fannies have been incredible when it's left open. Joe, even in a loss, he was still able to perform in both the games he got Fanny on. And here's the updated standings for the regular season. Onyx obviously standing high in the sky, 4-0 defending champions. They also got Skylar. I think kind of like a new rookie guy. Bigatron, though, and Na'Vi both lost. So they're going to have to get a win here to climb up the ranks or stay down there. Depends. If you lose, you're staying down.
I mean, it's still early on, early on, folks. So, you know, just take a chill pill, Mirko. Take a chill pill. And now, ETR and Na'Vi, I want you guys to just comment which one. Perhaps you like Onyx, you like RRQ. Comment it down below.
Well, why only RQ and Onyx?
Geek, Alter Ego, Liquid.
Is that some bias?
Where's Dewa?
Dewa United.
Where's Na'Vi?
Na'Vi. I mentioned Na'Vi. ETR Na'Vi.
Yeah, I guess.
RQ.
We're gaslighting you at this point.
Yeah, I guess. But yeah, Na'Vi, tough road ahead, man. From what I've seen in match number 1, it's not pretty at all. I gotta say, and Washi Ball, a lot of work to do, especially in the retries. It's just overall, the whole team needs to click in a bit more. And we have some history here from the XP laner from era to era from the robots. We've seen Bravo, season 3 to season 6, with pretty bad win rate, I gotta say.
Yeah.
For Repo, though, this is one of the first few imports that we have here in Indonesia, so a legend in his own way for BTR. Obviously, Sarizo and Luke with the highest win rate, unsurprisingly, you know, ex Geek Fam, of course, stolen right from Geek Fam. And we have Shogun, the new EXP laner that we have here for the robots. Mirko, from a lifelong BTR fan, like what do you see from Shogun in the first match?
I think I see a lot of potential.
Hey, by the way, it's not Shogun, it's Shogun.
Shogun.
Yeah.
So Shogun, I see a lot of potential for Shogun. Again, the way that he's been able to play yesterday, it felt like he played loose. He played loose straight from the bat. Something that we don't see a lot from rookies who just come into a lineup full of stars already. Again, Bigatron, they're known they just finished 3rd, bottom of the league, kind of like another red team from London. But this is still an all-star team. You know, they've got crazy components, especially with Nile joining in. So the fact that a rookie can already click so well with the rest of the team, perform pretty good against the defending champions on a carry pick, highly mechanical, Benedetta, it's pretty impressive. Great start, even though 0% win rate right now.
I mean, as a lifelong fan of BTR, which era is your personal favorite?
My personal favorite. Well, when it comes to just individual skill for the XP.
Just the XP, yeah.
I gotta say Luke. But when it comes to like pure success, the only time we got a trophy was with Chorizo, right? We got the Piala President trophy with Chorizo. So I gotta give a shout out to Chorizo and shout out to Van because he's really leveled the Piala President achievement up with all the streams that he's been doing. BTR's the XP laner though.
Hey.
Yeah. Here's the guy. Again, full of potential.
Yeah.
Even Adi yesterday, we got Arashi got a little chit chat with Adi, and apparently Adi said, this guy's good. Like, oh, I saw the potential in him. Adi being the coach of Onyx.
The head coach, right?
Head coach now.
Wow.
And 100% win rate, by the way.
Yeah.
You're right, actually.
I mean, he has been in this game for quite some time. XRQ.
Since
let me
M1.
remind you. Yeah, since M1. But Shogun is going up against a veteran here.
Yes, Navi's veteran Car is an amazing player in his own right. Came into the MPL as a gold laner actually, and then had to flex into XP because Highs was better at the time when he made his debut. Then he popped off. Again, I think Shogun and Cars, we can draw instant parallels to them. The way they debuted, losing, but playing a very mean Benedetta. Just on different teams. Cars was the standout in Rebellion. Shogun is coming into an all-star, star-studded lineup of Bigatron.
Oh, so you're saying that Shogun next season will transition to Rome?
No, Cars was XP for 2 seasons. Then maybe later in season 18, we'll get to see Mr. Man go Rome.
I mean, we can never rule it out, but yeah, two teams seems like they're both ready to take the stage here in MPL Indonesia season 16. Man, I'm still processing how much seasons we have right now.
A lot of questions as well, especially for Na'Vi. Seems like this is the official roster.
Still no Endoryu and Ukir. Yeah. Again, that's going to be questioned. That's going to be the cause for concern. Na'Vi Nation all around the world are asking, where are the boys at? Endoryu and Ukir, the two saving grace. Before now, the boys here have to hold the line.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Na'Vi. Will they be able to take that win today? Will they be able to take the momentum on the final day of week 1? It's Na'Vi, folks.
Na'Vi still looking for the first W this season, and hopefully this time around they can prevail against BTR because it has been too long since we've seen a winning season for Na'Vi. And on the other side, look who it is. It's Bigatron by Vitality, Shogun, Niall, Moreno, Finn, and Amon. Still in the lineup for the robots.
Ladies and gentlemen, this team is currently in the red zone. Will they be able to take the dub? On paper, they're definitely our favorites. They're wearing red, and they mean terror. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Bigatron by Vitality.
Bigatron, still with the same lineup. We see that pose again, the flare of confidence from the players against Na'Vi here. Hopefully that can continue, but it has to be a win for them to turn the tides around, to change a very bad start to the season. But again, there could be an excuse there placed in. The fact that they were up against number 1, they're still trying to connect stuff, and also the fact that Bam and Airpong aren't on stage yet. Still.
I wonder what's happening in the background, but Coach Aldo, obviously, ex-BTR coach. So hopefully Coach Aldo can, scout, I guess, the organization a bit more versus other coaches out there, so they know, or Aldo knew what to do against Bigatron. But of course, some players were under Aldo's tutelage back then. So it goes both ways, the scouting.
Really goes both ways, right? I mean, technically, at least for Barbosa here, Miracle, I can say it's a 1v1, technically.
Yeah. With his old coach, Barbosa, Aldo, back in the day as well. Even though Barbosa didn't really get to play, he was part of that MPL squad. Let's take a look at the audience topic voting here. And can the rookie win against the veteran? Whoa, still needs proof.
It's close.
It's close, though.
It's close, though.
Born for Shogun can definitely do it. Then Cars is more... I understand, though. Cars didn't play XP for the better part of last season, so he's technically coming back to a role that he didn't play since, what, the first 2 weeks, was it? I think it was first 2 weeks for Cars. And it was a 0-16 season for him, unfortunately, so we didn't really get to see much of that potential that we like initially expected from Cars. Let's take a look at the keys to victory here for BTR. Given Assassin and Nile. Yesterday they tried to utility their way out. I have no idea what the plan was there. I guess play for Iman, but they also need to keep Shogun playing freely. So these two keys to victory kind of contradicts each other. In terms of if you want Shogun to play freely, it does seem like he finds more comfort on the carry. But that means Nile will have to be placed on utility again. Navi, though, on the other side, presented to you by Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 7 and Z Flip 7. Give Cars a comfortable team fight hero. Don't just put him into winning lanes, because that doesn't really add up to much if he's not able to be the main factor in the team fights. Target Iman, deny Lancelot to Nile. Self-explanatory, really. Mainly denying Assassins to Nile. We saw yesterday that there were a lot of holes in the game of that aggression from BTR. Sometimes these individual players were too aggressive, that some others just didn't want to follow up. Fifth, late to a lot of engages. Nile went in alone a bit too many times, giving away free kills. Little things like that on utility jungle has been the weakness point for BTR. Either they double down on that, fix the errors from yesterday, or they just try Assassins.
I think they're gonna fix their error from yesterday. First of all, they're up against Navi, so I'm sorry, but the room of error is pretty big for Bigatron.
Don't be like that, because if you take a look at
well,
shoulder, over
I'm
your
sorry.
shoulder, the Navi Nation turned up,
Hey,
all right?
they're right behind you.
Oh no,
Chapman.
take a look at the other side.
Luckily, you're not on speaker.
Where's the troopers, man?
Hey, the biggest trooper, there's only one, and it's a miracle here on the desk, because right now we're on Navi's side, and BTR side is looking, we're outnumbered. The troopers are being outnumbered right now. The Navi Nation are in the building, and that's why you gotta deliver. More pressure for Navi, for Woshapal, for X-Magic, especially considering everyone online is saying, all right, these two are just fillers. We will have the main lineup next week.
Oh, interesting take there. But back to my point earlier, I think at this point, even though Bigatron has not won an MPL ID trophy just yet, I don't wanna give some shade to them, but they've tasted some world stage already.
Right.
So the whole plan or the whole objective is not just to go through Indonesia. They want to conquer the world too. So in a way, they have to find a way for Nile to be able to play the utility jungler better, because when we see the winning team in MSC, the last tournament, Paltizi, who was able to play both equally as good, So they gotta find more ways to be able to win instead of just focusing on one.
They do, definitely. And let's just jump into the drafts here, ladies and gentlemen. Navi takes on BTR. They will have the blue side, and it seems like Navi, they will ban the Fanny and the Jushin and the Lancelot. This is not really conventional here, because usually the bans, like perhaps the Fanny, is from the red side.
Yeah, that's usually the case. So I wonder what's the plan here for Coach Aldo, but gotta say, Goni, back to the Navi Nation here. I barely can hear you earlier. What did you say earlier?
I mean, that's what I'm saying, right? They turned up. Bigatron, bigger trooper.
Does seem like also of Navi really just wants to go for the Baksha. They want to steal away the utility jungle. They've also already banned out the Lancelot on blue side. So again, really trying to force out that utility jungle battle. So yeah, with the CC already banned out, it does seem like Navi should just go for the first pick Baksha. No Juicin. But they go for the Wanwan that's actually left up for grabs first. Now BTR have many ways to counter this, but unfortunately they've already banned out one. Farsa taken out by themselves. Do they want to counter the Wanwan with an Irithel in lane? Do they want to counter the Wanwan with an Assassin in the jungle is the big question now.
Whoa. BTR picking Irithel against Wanwan?
Yeah.
I don't think that's the plan,
Wait.
In the playoffs earlier.
Wait, that's true? The Valentina showed up, but it said Beatrix, so I'm not too sure if it's Beatrix or Valentina that got picked up. Is it Kalea?
I think it's Valentina.
It showed up as Valen, but the let's see it. Okay, it is Valen, so it was just a little bug there.
Baksha to respond, and now with the Kalea here, right? At least it can bait the immunity from side of Wanwan, but was that enough?
I don't think it's enough. I don't think it's just bait too, Like, it kind of like disables you in a way. You can't really go for the Wanwan. And if you really do go for the Wanwan, that's a free crossbow attack for you. Let's see though, this might be the solution, but Joy for Nael, which in a way is also kind of bad against 1-1 unless you get all the stacks or like all the hits from the electrifying beats. So it's asking too much for Nael.
This is wild. They're not just picking Joy into a 1-1. They're picking Joy into a 1-1 Phobius and Baksha.
Yeah.
This is like the worst combo for a Joy.
I would go so far as like Baksha would be better in this position than Joy.
No,
not Baksha, Xborg.
Xborg, yeah, anything with Shred. I would say even the Alpha would do better in the jungle compared to the Joy.
But the two greatest inventions.
Navi are just gonna nail down on some of the counters for the 1-1. So I would say no answers right now for the 1-1 either. I mean, Joy isn't really the answer. 1-1 does pretty good against the 1-1. Valentina, not really an answer either. Kalea as well. You usually need an assassin like a Ling, Haya if you don't have, obviously, the ones that are banned already. Ranger Irithel in lane usually, but those two, I guess, can still be picked up. So they're trying to save it for later as Glue gets banned out.
Is Navi really concerned on that Irithel here? Sure. Against 1-1 it's good, but against a Phobius and a Baksha, is that really too concerning for Navi?
I think for BTR right now, they're more willing to pick Beatrix rather than on Irithel, just because of the fact that Kalea is already there.
Like power Eman as well,
yes.
Right? So yeah, I think Beatrix is definitely still an option, and Navi, they sniffed that pick up. So yeah, great read, right? Navi doesn't really want to give that combination of Kalea, Beatrix a chance to surface.
What's the option here? Like, because the long-range artillery from the mid lane is no longer there. So all that's left is for the EXP or Masha, maybe?
No.
Oh no, it's not Masha.
Yeah, they go Gatot Kacha, which is probably like technically the only one left available now. But again, you're picking this into a Baksha and into a 1-1 too that can like easily get in these crossbow tank weakness points. So we'll see. Right now, BTR are really just banking on execution to beat Navi, because I gotta say, Navi, it really depends on how they end the draft with the last two picks, but they might have already won the draft.
Safety options for X-Magic.
Yeah.
It's not that bad. Zas comes into mind, and that's
Hayabusa?
the usual, I guess, option for the mid lane. Or, yes, Baksha can still be flanked, by the way, but I think it's gonna be Roamer, yes. But Dang, so more, it's just more hell for Nile, I guess.
Yeah, they're really just trying to shut down Nile, and that means BTR will try to rely on the man you see on your screen here. What pick will enable him? No Beatrix, no 1-1. Those are the two good combos with the Kalea, but now you can just go for a safe choice. An Irithel to counter, or a Granger, and they go for the signature.
Wow. Certainly a very interesting draft for Barbosa. Not a lot of emphasis on the 1-1 counter, but they still do pick some of the Cryo heroes for Eman. And once again, is this going to be another Eman carry game?
It's setting up to be. It's setting up to just be enable Eman right now, because even though it's an assassin on Nile, it's not an assassin that can really take over the game unless Navi give 2-3 kills away early, and then sure, then it will work, because the frontliners will just be too squishy for them to deal with the damage output from Bigatron.
Let's look at the stat here. Lineup rating favors Navi by quite a lot, and for a good reason. And we are down to day number 3 of MPL Indonesia Season 16, week number 1. We're gonna start it off here with BTR by Vitality versus Navi.
Planadon, here we go, and let's see the action between the two teams. Ladies and gentlemen, remember, both teams are currently on the red zone, so which team will find an advantage in this first game?
In lane, the Granger is really good against the 1-1, so that should still be good for Bigatron. It really comes down to how they utilize this winning lane. Can they gank? Can they get the gold crab secure for him constantly? Because mid lane seems to be great. Again, when you pair anything up with Kalea, it's basically almost guaranteed that you'll win mid prio in the early clear.
Wow, early flicker. Washipal, good rotation. This is a privilege of a Baksha player.
Mr.
roaming around the map quite freely. Looking at the emblem by GamesMax here, Mirko. Is there something that's too crazy?
Emblems by GamesMax. Nothing too crazy. Tenacity and oh, wow. Vitality, I guess, for the Kalea. But that's just because he needs a bit more tankiness. There's a Tenacity for the Kimmy, and it is a Quantum Charge, not a weakness finder that we've been seeing a whole lot from the mid lane Kimmies.
I guess the main idea is to just kite the Joy. Should be the case here. And he's rocking a Purify, so Kalea wouldn't be that much of a problem. At least once Kalea has the ult. Woshipol once again just moving around the map, trying to bait out some of the resources away from BTR. Nile is already level 4. We're building up towards the first turtle here. No skirmishes just yet.
Nope. The next big crab take as well for Kar, so he should have an advantage.
Oh, almost a solo. Chive pops in, Inspire as well, so that's a win for Amon.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Again, in the lane, Ranger has the advantage, especially early on. It's just the all-in potential of the 1-1 that gets scary, but Na'Vi have control.
They don't. Let's say Na'Vi 4 members already around the turtle tip. Moreno from another flank looking for an angle. That's going to be 2 members of Na'Vi locked up. AOG locks 2 members down. Woshipol goes down alongside Finn, but that's going to be X-Magic securing Niall. Ladies and gentlemen, Cars will not be able to get out as well. 2 for 2.
I guess it's kind of an equal trade right now, but BTR comes out with better economy. I think that's mostly because of the fact that Eman is winning the lane.
Yeah, unequal trade on the board. Town prediction by GoPay. Everyone go with BTR except the man who's anti-top teams as usual.
Mr. P. Exactly.
He's the ultimate Na'Vi fan.
Yep.
Na'Vi Nation, indeed. Seems like Turtle not yet taken down, so let's see what will they do. Traction Pulse is will land. That's gonna be Finn jumping in. Oh, great cancellation. Cars is in that bit as well. That's gonna be Finn though, taking a lot of heat and he will fall. Woshipol collects the turtle as Bigatron. They failed to find the connection and Moreno should fall as well. Cars doing heavy work.
And right now they're gonna convert on towards the blue buff. 2 Nile getting invaded here.
Both junglers, no retribution, but it seems like with the muscles of the roster, Na'Vi was able to find the angle there. And yeah, no purple.
So what do you think about the initial jump from Vin, Mirko?
I think for BTR, they've just kind of like lost track of their win cons and what the strong points of the composition are. Again, it is already really tough for Niall because this isn't really the best spot for Joy. You come in last, your team will get dismantled before you come in early and you get picked off, just like we saw earlier. So Na'Vi have just played the game better with their win cons. They have a proper early game composition to secure neutral objectives. BTR, on the other hand, kind of have a scaling comp, right? They need to wait for mid game for Niall, Moreno to get more damage. But even then, it'll be tough because of Na'Vi's setup. The foundation lay with the Baksha and Phoveus early on in the draft.
Yeah, you can see earlier the comparison between Shogun and also Cars, both the XP laner of both teams. You know, they have the job desk or task to zone out all the members away from the objective battle, and it looks like Cars is able to do the job better. That exchange earlier, 1.3k gold lead so far, and Woshipol secured the Radiant Armor. Nile, a lot of 2 Radiant actually.
Yeah.
Getting cryoed.
Instant respect, not just for the Joy, but also for the Valentina, knowing that, especially in the early parts of the game, Eman's going to be farming. He's stuck in lane, while the only real magic damage dealers are Nile and Moreno, who just, again, deal magic. Na'Vi going for the straightforward build and will get a lot of value from that. This should be a free turtle. It'll be surprising if BTR decides to contest.
But Eman is going to be here for the turtle fight. That's going to be the main difference between the fight earlier. Let's see if we can make enough difference for BTR.
Oh, Shogun, not very healthy. That's going to be the takedown. Tsunami Slam AOG. That's going to be Amando free hitting the back. That's going to be Shogun going down for a spin as well. As long as Nile going down as well. What? They contested and they failed again. Bigatron. What the heck are you doing?
I don't know, man. I feel like they're just handing that set towards Afro on a silver platter. They just group up and getting smacked in the faces.
To replay what I said, it'll be surprising if they take the fight. They're in no position to take, and it seems like BTR just constantly want to gamble it. All in. If they win, then they turn the Goldie around, but if they lose, Well, you see what happens. Na'Vi get the capitalization and everything. A turret, the conversion on objectives, so clean. And I gotta give props to Cars again. Just like the keys to victory mentioned, put him on a team fighting hero. Someone that can really take control of the team fights and he'll do wonders. Eman was free hitting up until Cars got that flicker in on him. And that forced Eman back, forced him to get away and couldn't get a lot of those free hits that you would want for BTR.
Yeah, and at this point, Cars and Washiball, even though they haven't secured any armor at all, it's still very hard for Emma to be able to just get the Skypiercer stacks or maybe get them down. It's just not enough just yet. He needs more items, and thankfully he hasn't died just yet, so that's the only silver lining from that fight earlier.
Now it just comes down to BTR, like, playing it safe. I don't even know if this is comebackable, by the way, guys.
Final gold to Eman.
Because, yeah, you do have a lot of gold on Eman, but that's about it. You have to play purely for him, and that means you'll need a proper front line, which is already not at the best position. Because, again, you pick up the Gato Kacha against the composition with a Baksha, so you don't have the sustain that you would usually expect. You already have Shive, who's probably online already, who can get the free stacks, can fly by as well, now gets more turrets, and that will certainly help with the gold lead that Eman has to move it back to Shive.
Yeah, and I'm also wondering what, like, the Valentina pick, was that way too early for BTR? Because I don't really see a lot of utility for Moreno in last two fights, and I'm struggling to see, like, what's going to be the, you know, job desk for Moreno for the next fight, because the only ultimate that he can steal is only the Kimi.
AOG defensively, Eman pops the flicker again. Na'Vi just winning the small wins here. Turtle controlled
They don't even get
fully by Na'Vi. 0 objectives on the board from that fight there. Na'Vi taking all 3 turtles.
So good.
We want to go for more. Revitalize. Jogan will be deleted. Washipal will pop the boy Sans and get away. Bigatron, they're just turtling already.
I'm not sure. Again, like, I think I'm starting to agree more and more with you, Mirko, with the fact that this is super hard to come back from. Like, audience prediction still favoring BTR by Vitality, by the way, so at least the fans are, you know, on hopium and copium.
That is it, though. Just go, because they've got no more win cons here. It really just becomes tough. At this point, I'm not saying BTR can't win. I'm saying Na'Vi have to make a big blunder for them to win. And again, at this level, I don't think you can really just bank on a blunder. BTR banked on the fact that they will be able to execute better, and so far they have not been able to do that even. The execution has been very mid, has been very straightforward as well from them. Not even waiting for their power spikes, but instead colliding with Na'Vi's early game team fighting composition constantly, and that's what has led to them giving Na'Vi a 5,000 gold lead. And what Paul has been doing incredible, by the way, stealing camps and being ahead of Nile on a Baksha. Usually you pick up an assassin against the Baksha so that you can match the level even if you lose on neutral objectives. But the Baksha is so far ahead that Nile can't even walk in his own jungle, not even Finn.
Yep, not even Finn. Take a look at the damage Finn, just the leading KC seed. AOG, yeah, it's irrelevant. 5,000 gold lead feels like 10.
It really does. Washipal secured that Guardian's helmet, so a lot more regen from him. Like, even right now, I don't see any, like, threat from BTR, even though they are just gunning Washipal down. That's why I'm not throwing it to you, Gani. Lord is up. This should be an easy one for Na'Vi. It would take a monumental mistake for them to... Oh, he retreat, but... I mean, like, Na'Vi can take this long as long as they want to.
Yeah, they don't even need to go for the Lord, so he steals the purple, and Nile's the one who saved the retreat. We'll lose out on value on that one, and again, Na'Vi don't care. They're like, alright, I used the retreat, you think it's going to be punished, but no. Na'Vi don't care. They have so many more avenues to just play it the way they want to. They can dictate the pace all they want, and BTR can't.
Yeah.
Lonnie's prediction updated here after the gold lead, and yeah, I'm surprised it's not 90% after seeing that gold lead. Niall.
Oh, still though, Joy is able to get out, but Na'Vi already committing all members on that Lord pit, and yeah, Bigatron, no way. Bottom side already pushed, so that's the only play from the side of Bigatron.
That's it.
There's that C Halberd too.
don't know if that will do them much good at this point, but something has to be done. And Washipal though crashing down.
Let's say Shogun taking a lot of heat. Na'Vi still holding on. The board is already up. Will they fumble the bag? That is the question.
That wave is looking a bit too good to be true for BTR. Like, how the heck have they found an angle to push it all the way to a base turret to get a Holy Shield before Na'Vi? But it should still be, yeah, an all-in siege.
Shogun canceled AOG. And Na'Vi was able to burst him down. He goes down for 25.
Emma and the KDA is still 0-0-0 on a Sky Piercer. And X-Magic is just one item away from full item, man. Like, this is looking really, really bleak for BTR. They need some kind of, like, huge blunder from Na'Vi or even Washipal here. Already crashing down. He's not even gonna die.
No, he's getting sick about the damage.
It did an ult on Washipal even though he was so deep.
No, tracking ball, next onward spin. That's immunity take CC under the turret. That's gonna be Washipal to lead it though. That's a one good thing for Bigatron on that defense and Na'Vi. They immediately pulled back.
Yeah, that's a bit unnecessary from Washipal, but it is what it is. One stack for Eman and first kill too. Maybe this is the time for BTR.
Yeah, even as a BTR full cope trooper man.
I'm just trying to, give some
lighten the mood.
fans. Yeah, I guess. You gotta build it up, man.
You gotta try to build it up. Yes, Eman got that stack. He's also properly built, and he's still the. I'm pretty surprised that he's not far, further down below. He's only 400 gold down on Chive, who's really gotten all the objectives so far.
Mon is so good, man.
006. Hey. A lot of people are saying hashtag #FreeMon, free Eman in the chat right now. And it does seem like that's the case for now. BTR are just putting all their hopes and dreams on the man, Eman, in the gold lane.
Na'Vi is putting him to jail.
Yeah, Na'Vi.
Borax build, last item.
Interesting. So not towards a BOD for full-on damage. Eman still like dreading the damage that's coming from both Seaver, maybe X-Magic, just trying to get better against the Boxia. Already stop about 30 seconds. Na'Vi will just try to take it slow and just clear the waves and just set up for the Lord.
Got to be careful here, ladies and gentlemen. Na'Vi seems like after that offense, they are just playing it safe. They're waiting on the clock there for that Lord.
And they have, again, all the time in the world. There's literally no pressure for them. They have a base turret in the far lane taken down. That means free slow push constantly in. And now BTR won't even be able to do what they did earlier. Oh man, speaking of Mr.
MPL.
Edwin.
They did you dirty, Edwin.
If this was pre-planned, like, it wasn't really his fault. It's not even MPL's fault, right? They were like, maybe they were assuming BTR would have the lead at this point. And yeah, for Edwin, man.
We all thought Bigatron would have that lead.
I'm not sure after the draft, maybe?
Yeah,
after that draft.
Before the draft, I think all of us had. But after the draft, I think
questionable move.
Everyone who knows MLBB.
Oh no, Cars.
Oh man, Cars gets it. Eman can't even take his own orange buff. The chat's going crazy with the hashtags.
How do you kill both X-Magic and Shiva, by the way, with the utility that BTR has?
Dude, at this point, X-Magic and Shiva have to lose connection for BTR to be able to get the kills on them, really, because the front line's so good. It's so... Look at Washipal.
Oh no, now he's just spanking a lot of resources, baiting as well. The turret defended. That's going to be that's an engage. Even figures out. Na'Vi now looking to lock down the turret. Will this be enough? Ladies and gentlemen, Na'Vi has made it. They strike first in this best of 3.
One win away to the first match win in ages for Na'Vi. But for BTR, man oh man, things ain't looking too good.
Hey, we might go 0-16. Oh my lord.
Drawn by Vitality. Wow. Keeps on surprising me.
Na'Vi. Wow. Aldo. Guy knows how to draft. if you miss out on some of these big picks, he will punish, and that's what he did.
Yeah, I guess. It's an easy punish, though.
It's an easy punish, but it's a punish in the end. Like, he saw the angles, right? Like, Bigatron, on the other hand, we're drafting like Farsa with a blindfold on.
Yikes. Oh. Miracle, by the way, not me that said that. Yeah. I mean, at this point, we don't have to look at the replay to see what happened. And not even a single kill was secured in this exchange. It just rushed towards the base.
Again, like I said, Shive and X-Magic will literally have to lose connection to the server for them to actually be taken off, because there's no way you go through that front line. Yes, there was a chance that they got a kill on Washapal, but that was because of a dive, and that was because of like them not having a lord, not having proper ways to just dive in. But if they have lord, if they have ways to dive in, even if Washapal dies, by the time he dies, the whole team of BTR would have been wiped already. With an 8,000 gold lead and an amazing draft, Na'Vi played to their strengths. They didn't add any crazy players. Like, not even... Again, Nile got this kind of draft yesterday on the Baksha and tried to invade early. Washapal says, why? If I can just go for Turtle, play it safe. But the big question has to be, again, for BTR, picking a Joy into that composition.
Exactly.
So I would never do that to my jungler. And I'm a rank game player, brother.
So would you say like the first big mistake that they made is the Joy? Like, even I would argue that the Valentina was a bit too early.
Yes, I think the Kalea was good, but that's it. Like, the Kalea was the only thing good about that first phase. The Valen Joy was kind of like a, all right, here, take the game.
Yeah, I mean, the Joy... I mean, the Valen, I think you can still salvage something from that hero, but the Joy, it's technically checkmate, and Na'Vi credited them. They were disciplined. They know they got the strengths, they got the early, and they kept it clean. They kept it direct, and well-deserved 1-0.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Why is Coach Bam and Airpong not on stage? What's going on? I'm confused.
I don't know, maybe they'll take turns? Like, week 2 is Coach Airpong, week 3 is Coach... You know, maybe that's just how it is for BTR.
Are we just taking turns now?
Yeah. I don't know, Miracle, you should know better.
Hey, right now they're taking turns at who goes 0-16, it seems. Again, like, with that performance and with that draft, I won't be surprised if they go 0-18 and break the record. It's just because we don't have the 10th team here that we can't see the 0-18.
Oh, my lord. And by the way, for Na'Vi, again, like, props.
Congratulations.
Like,
yeah.
Against BTR, like, as much as the draft favorite Na'Vi is still a good team in BTR. So Na'Vi, one giveaway. One giveaway.
From breaking
the streak from last season.
And also putting a Bigatron to an 0-2 record.
0-2 at the start.
Hey.
In front of Cole Edwin, who was restreaming.
Oh no.
Not the best time to restream, buddy. Yeah.
I'm happy I'm not restreaming.
What would you do?
Oh. The words that would come out of my mouth, brother man. It would be very nice. I'll get demonetized.
At least, at the very least. Oh, yeah, we're
solid win. No.
We're on to the preparations towards skin number 2, man. So obviously the first thing that has to be fixed is the draft. But other than that, would you say in the execution in game earlier, especially the first 2 objective fights, there are a lot of things that needs to be fixed by Bigatron? Because I can find like 10.
I think one. I think one is simple, right? First turtle, second turtle, just don't contest. Why are they hovering around like they have a chance to get that neutral?
I guess like trying to contest is okay, but when things are not in your way when you started.
Yeah, an all-in against a Phobius Baksha is crazy in my opinion. And that's why we got to see, again, from the Keys to Victory, guys. Keys to Victory. We got to bring it back to the Keys to Victory because it was there for Na'Vi. Give Cars a team fighting hero. A hero that he can do a lot with team fights, in team fights. And we see it. Cars was able to take control of the game completely, I would say, for the early portions of the match. He only died there. That was the only time he died. And that's kind of like Phobius' job early on. You go and deal as much damage as you can, and you guarantee the neutral objective for the team. Cars went above and beyond what you would expect from a Phobius, especially in MPL. He carried the entire team of all the turtle fights. Here, again, an angle looked possible for BTR for once. They were like, okay, Imano's getting free hits. Car said, no, I'm going to flicker in, take him out, amazing targeting. And it comes down to the Keys to Victory too. Target Iman, not just in the banning phase, not just in the draft, but also in the game. You force him to back away, you force him to use those resources, and you just win out in the objective battle. It's a GG. It's also why we were saying in the Keys to Victory, make it a utility fight. Take the Baksha away. Don't let BTR play the Baksha. Don't let BTR get their hands on the Prio Assassins. And that's why I guess Nile was forced on a hero like this.
Gotta say, like, I don't know if this is accurate or not, but if X Magic is replaced by Arashi, I think they still win.
Wow. That's kind of crazy.
But the thing is, like, you can just tap. Not even like X Magic did great, by the way.
Yeah.
Look at the KDA, 504, and I'm sure he's probably like topping the charts in damage. Shive didn't even get a single kill.
Nope. Yep.
And, like, the contributions from both damage dealers is quote unquote like not too special.
Yeah.
But they still managed to get the game with convincing fashion.
Exactly. It's because of Navi's frontline. They just have an amazing frontline. A frontline that's just way better than Bigatron. And Bigatron don't even have the damage. Thing is, again, when we talk about Joy, she doesn't have that. Maybe, to give BTR the benefit of the doubt, maybe they're just 7 patches too late to the Joy meta, right? Because it was super prio. It could deal a lot of damage in the early game back in the day. But even back in the day, if I'm being honest, it was more of a mid-game pick. So the fact that they brute forced their way into Turtle 1, Turtle 2 against a Baksha, Badang, and Phobias shows me at least that not only were they playing it bad, they were severely underestimating Na'Vi. They thought Na'Vi would miss all their target skills on them.
Yeah.
Because there's no way you would think you would win against a Phobias, Baksha, Badang on a Joy. Level 4.
Oh, man.
Got me thinking, was it a misclick?
This is so hard, but not even the RG boys who play Joy would do that. My boy Farhan wouldn't do that. That's my friend who plays jungle.
You got a shout out in MPL, man. Very nice to see. And shout out to Woshi Paul as well, because the last match he was like, I'm sorry, I'm putting this, like, with all due respect, he was terrible. But this game, like, he kind of stepped up and actually kind of carried the early game, forcing out some of the resources away from Finn and pretty much the whole team of BTR when he needs to be there. Even though maybe can be just a bit clean, you know, but the improvement is always there.
What was there, especially from that game? Clean draft just leads to clean execution. Easy point. So that's what Onyx been doing.
Yeah, and Woshi Ball still wants his spot, man.
Yeah, he's ex-BTR, by the way. Chive, ex-BTR. Aldo.
Oh.
Well, Alisa, I want you to take over because this guy is a bit on a copium right now.
Hai, sudah bersama Alisa pastinya di bootnya Yoritos. Dan sudah bersama Alisa di sini ada siapa?
Fani.
Hai Kak Fani. Jadi di bootnya Yoritos ini ada apa nih yang seru, terutama di MPL Arena?
Nah, kebetulan banget nih di MPL ini kita lagi ada promo 10.000 aja dapat 5 pieces. Itu juga udah bisa berkesempatan untuk bermain games. Nah, gamesnya tuh apa sih? Nah, gamesnya tuh dapat 4 kali kesempatan untuk melempar bola. Nah, hadiahnya itu 1 kali masukin bola, dapat snack, 2 atau 3 masukin bola, itu bakal dapat pouch atau shopping bag. Dan kalau misalnya 4 kali masukin bola itu bakal dapat tumbler, Kak.
Wow, seru banget nih. Jadi bisa langsung dicoba nih kalau udah beli nih.
Bisa, Kak.
Tadi udah banyak yang beli ya.
Iya.
Ini kita lihat ada yang beli nih. Langsung aja kali ya kita coba. Halo. Dengan siapa nih?
Dengan Ale di sini.
Kalian semua di sini Big Get Troopers apa Navi Nation nih? Oke, Big Get Troopers ya. Dan udah beli Yoritosnya nih? Langsung aja kita kasih nggak sih Kak Fani untuk mereka coba? Nih, masing-masing aku kasih ya 1 bola. Dan kalian bisa smash the Yoritos buat dapetin hadiah menarik. Silakan nih, kamu dulu coba nih. Sayang sekali, ayo kamu boleh coba. Sayang sekali, tangkap. Ya, oke, lemparkan juga. Oke, belum ada yang berhasil nih, saatnya Alisa coba ya, apakah berhasil atau tidak nih. Oke, gagal juga. Gak apa-apa karena sudah mendapatkan Yoritos ya di sini ya. Boleh dikasih lihat. Belinya banyak banget ya. Dan promonya diambil aja karena di sini juga ada collab packaging sama MPL juga ya Kak Fani.
Iya, kebetulan banget nih di MPL ini kita ada yang beruntung itu di tiap snacknya itu bakal ada voucher, itu dapat diamond. Itu bagi yang beruntung aja tapi ya.
Wow, jadi boleh langsung diborong nih. Siapa tahu beli Yoritosnya 10.000 dapat 4 dapat diamond. Cashback ya, balik modal ya Kak Fani. Wow, seru banget nih. Kalian buat dukung jagawannya ada nggak nih semangat-semangat nih buat Bigetron? Ada. Silakan semangatin.
Bigetron.
Oke, itu dia tadi keseruan kita di boothnya Yoritos. Jadi jangan lupa mampir ke MPL Arena dan langsung aja coba beli Yoritos. Siapa tahu dapetin diamond, dapat beruntung juga smash the Yoritos. Dan Ali satu keberuntungan kalian di MPL Arena. So thank you and take the caster. Silakan caster, take it over.
Thank you so much, Alyssa. And I just want to say, Mirko, you might want to need this.
Yeah, give me that.
After this game.
I need
You know, I'm not, maybe.
You need this
No,
too.
I'm just saying maybe.
I need all the snacks. Give me snacks. This is how we cope, right?
Oh, you're having a bad time? We have a good day.
Exactly. Give me a good time too.
Oh, yeah,
we
you're
can
right.
double down on the goods and oh no. Let me just
Here.
Yeah. I'm gonna sit here and try. Oh, thank you. At least I have a fold. What color is your fold?
Man, I kinda regret like taking a shot at Mirko at the start of a stream, man. Like that's not unnecessary because the script is writing itself.
The script, that was really unnecessary, brother. Like
Expected more from Bigetron, honestly, but yeah,
maybe it's time.
maybe not.
Maybe it's time.
It's time to what?
Maybe it's just time.
Oh man.
1-0.
I just want to say I've always been a Na'Vi fan. Aldo's my GOAT. No, but wow, just wow.
I'm not sure what to say, man. I know
Imagine
what to say
with
though.
Endoryu and Ukir though.
Oh, you know, fold them up together. No, okay, that doesn't work at all.
No,
I was trying to bridge towards Galaxy Fold.
Or you all can just be the MVP of your game
with
the
no way.
Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 7 and Z Flip 7.
Give me that. I gotta go to a game here.
Dude, it actually gives you the full screen.
Oh.
Like once you get in game.
Yeah. So guys, you can just level up your gaming experience with a Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 7. It's the Snapdragon 8 Elite 4 Galaxy processor, keeps your gameplay smooth and lag-free as well.
Yep.
You can feel the massive gaming experience when you need just quick info. You just use the Gemini Live with screen sharing as well.
Can you see this? Like, if you're playing Selena, like, are you? This like borderline cheating?
Exactly. It literally
Pull
is a cheat in a way because you have a bigger map. You get to see more of the map. It's open. Go to a practice game, bro, and like actually see what it is like. Because for you guys can also get crazy selfie quality with the Flip and the Fold. With the Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 7, it's 50 megapixels flex cam from the infinity cover screen. Every photo becomes sharper, so you don't have to worry about taking a selfie and thinking, oh man, the front camera is way worse than the back camera, right? Because you can constantly just take pictures with the back camera, which is 50 MP, man.
Way.
Enjoy free 6 months
Oh
of
my
Google
God.
AI Pro and installments starting from only 700,000 rupiah per month. Now, the promo period runs from August 15th until the 15th of September. So a whole month of promo for the Samsung Z Fold. Go check it out at samsung.com/ID or scan the QR code. Show him, Sheffin. Show him the full screen.
I can see the enemy space from here.
Look, honestly, it's full. It's actually full. The whole thing.
Like, I'm not joking. Like, this is game changer.
It's actually crazy. That is actually crazy. So guys, in case you missed it as well, it's the Independence Day or the Independence Month for Indonesia.
How about freedom? Break free from solo play. I'm not sure about that statement. Claim your free Julian skin. Meowkin tracker. I need a meow from both of you guys.
Meow.
Meow.
Meow, meow.
Can you meow too?
Meow. It's your last chance to complete the Meow Skin series. The period is from 6th of August to 31st. Squad up, join the fun, and feel the freedom with Merdeka Mabar.
Merdeka Mabar.
Log into MLBB now and don't miss out on that skin.
Let's go.
If you're into cats, it's good. It's a very good skin.
I'm into dogs and I like that skin. What are you saying?
Yeah, I guess, you know, I don't know how to respond to that statement.
Usually I would just say, Sheffin, stop, and also stop playing on your phone. But you're holding the Z Fold, so I'm like, you know what? Understandable.
Yes.
I think BTR might need that to play with on stage. But they might need a bigger map. They might need more vision because right now that blindfold's real tight. That blindfold's real tight.
Even from the drafts, all right? I think that's the first aspect they need to tackle if they want to go red again. So, yeah. No. Baxia yesterday, it was at a negative win rate. Now it's looking like it's a positive.
I mean, Baxia itself is a pretty good hero in this meta.
Yesterday.
One of the most contested, but yeah, yesterday was like kind of an outlier in a way. Like teams are not really utilizing Baxia the right way. And Washipal, thankfully, the man in the screen right now, he's playing a good game with Baxia.
This is not Washipal.
Oh, is it not?
This is Apro, brother.
Oh yeah. I was like,
yeah.
No. Okay, I don't think I can explain it without you know.
That's Finn.
If I speak, I'm in big trouble.
Okay.
That's Finn though.
Okay. It's all good. This is Finn. I'm just
Roamer.
I'm gobsmacked, Gani.
Yeah.
I might be.
No, you're not gonna be gobsmacked until
I'm
match
speechless.
number 2. Okay, we'll see if Gobs actually does end up smacking later. But it's still red for BTR. Let's see if they adjust or if they go and do the same thing, expecting different results. Because that's what they did yesterday in the first phase against Onic.
Still with the same ban for Coach Aldo here, with the Fanny and also the Hisun and CC. So the first pick was 1-1s from Na'Vi.
Yep.
So is it still gonna be a Farsa ban here for Coach Barbosa? It should be the adjustment, right?
But like, why ban Farsa on red?
In the first place.
Yeah, I'm just kind of confused there.
How about the Selena though?
That signifies they want the Farsa.
Yeah, it's like if you ban Selena, you kind of want Farsa. Sure, Na'Vi will probably just pick 1-1 again. There you go. And this can be a Kalea Farsa. Or they could just be like, yeah, we'll do the Valentina again. That's kind of crazy, but hey, you know, I can never... they go Baxia Farsa or Baxia Kimi. Okay, Baxia Farsa, thank goodness. But this will be a Kalea then on the other side, and it actually works well with the 1-1. So it's just kind of like...
Give and take.
Yes, you take the Baxia away, but is it really a win?
Still a give and take here. Valentina and the Kalea. So yeah, we can see two feather airstrikes.
Yeah. Here, it makes more sense, Gani, because you take the Valen, there's a feathered airstrike. Last game it was against a Kimi.
It was a blind Valen pick.
Yeah.
Time to make a joy.
Against a Kalea, it's honestly still really bad. Yeah.
Bro, I'm just kidding.
I think if they want an assassin, Hayabusa would be pretty okay against the 1-1. Again, you get countered by the Kalea. Kalea can still like just play PO in the back.
I think they'll pick next P first.
My mission is to protect
there you go.
lives.
So, it's still interchangeable.
Yeah, I mean,
and this is a free 1-1 game so far. This looks like a very easy like weakness point finder for 1-1. You can just constantly proc the crossbow tang. It kind of relies on Farsa to zone the 1-1 now.
Na'Vi, if they want to pick something like a Benedetta, it kind of works against the Farsa.
Yeah.
It kind of gives the green light towards Shive in a way. It free him from the feathering airstrike.
So yeah, I mean, you can go damage GXP and then jungle, like BP jungle, right? Yeah. It really is still an option forward side of Na'Vi. So let's see here, second phase of bans.
I will choose my own
they deny that potential, right? Crowd control, enabler, type of EXP.
Let's go.
Oh, wow.
Earthall ban.
You won't see that for BTR.
Yeah. Irithel banned out, a safe choice, a good choice against the 1-1. Could be the double counter with the Farsa, and I think that could be the angle really for BTR to take over this game with the Baxia Hylos. You just try to, because again, the 1-1 wins out, does amazing against Baxia Hylos. You get the Irithel, you win out in lane so hard that the 1-1 doesn't get online and won't be able to really get the value out of getting the crossbow tanks, but now Irithel's banned, so that can still come through. 1-1 can still have a free game here, especially with the Kalea. Yeah, you have to put that into mind, right? The Baxia and Hylos will be brought to the 1-1 to fly. So what is the answer? The answer is Winter Crown? Now it's a Granger ban. So Irithel Granger, the two good picks against the 1-1 are taken out. You're forced to go
Claude?
What, Claude?
Moskov, Claude.
Yeah.
maybe even a Harith here, but again, Valentina can still feather airstrike. That could be a good way to deal with it. Yeah.
Yeah, so far I'm liking the trap from Navi, especially with the fact that they still have something like an alpha if they want to go deep in the back for Woshi Paul, and he played it in MPL before, so we know that he can pull it off. Against Apoxia and also on Hylos, it works quite well, and there you go, the Moskov. So a bit more offline presence in the late game for Eman, and if they want the option to go just full Eman, try to carry us, it kind of works too.
Navi, XP, they can go glue. It's really good, no, with this comp. And then they can go Fred. Okay, they go Fred and Lapu instead. Ooh. So they want to go through the Farsa, and for Woshi Paul, it's a Fred pit there. Now,
lurking in your reflection.
they go Bene for themselves. Also, fun fact, Bene actually is pretty easy to deal with for a 1-1.
Wow. I guess maybe the plan is to overload the 1-1 with those frontliners, but I'm not sure it will work. Chipe, a lot of target here.
Definitely a lot of targets, and that will be the 10 heroes that will be deployed to the line of dawn, ladies and gentlemen. Will we see the first sweep from Navi in this game?
No, you know, what's the word? Okay, I'm not... Brain freeze here. We'll see the first win ever from Navi in 2 seasons.
Yeah. I think there's a good chance of that happening. Again, they've got a really easy to execute composition. It's very straightforward. So we might see it, boys. We might see the 0-17 now. Lose streak get cracked.
With Navi and Bigatron battling it out again in the Land of Dawn. Game number 2, a lot in his stake here for BTR. Will they go down 0-2 to start the season? The team that's usually really good at regular season will be forced to start 0-2. How do you feel?
It's a Geek Fam run, you know, early on. Really.
Okay, I see how it is.
That's the only cope we got left. But let's talk about the matchup. At least Shogun on the Benedetta will be able to clear out the waves quicker than Lapu Lapu early. So that means more active on the map, and BTR can do this. Invade early, play around that early aggression. It's just, how do they keep themselves safe from the 1-1? I think the only way I see right now to do that
top lane
is dominate the neutral objective battles. Get a big snowball before the 1-1 joins team fights.
Problem by GamesMax though. Ooh. It seems like mostly the same with Gen Vitality on the Kalea Mercy.
Early rotation there, X-Magic, good maneuvers to deflect that engage, but that,
So far the same.
So far the same.
The Bardic Hunter ruptured 2 for Moreno, so really trying to go look for that snowball that we expected, and Shogun's doing a good job chunking Woshi Paul. He has that Master Assassin, so additional damage when he goes on his solo, dashes across the map.
Okay, Karsana Lapu Lapu once again. This is a hero that wins you team fight again, so it still falls with the winning condition that we mentioned earlier. But my worry is, I gotta say, like from my preference, alright? From my personal experience, it really falls off in the late game, especially when you're up against something that has a Purifier, or maybe a Moskov. It's easily dodgeable. Is that a worry that they have in the late game, Mirko?
Yeah, could be. Again, also, I think the late game, we'll get to that later. We really have to talk about the early game first, because BTR and Navi, a lot of their win con relies heavily on them winning out neutral objective 1. Eman winning out in the lane surprisingly here, able to dash out, even with the Inspire. Shive wasn't able to out all in. Eman, now a fight.
Oh, that's the Law and Order connecting on towards 1 card to lead it immediately. No Bravest Fighter. That's going to be Woshi Paul though. Still coming through from that Retribution, but he will fall 2 for 1.
Thank God, that was a really quick engage towards Cars, not even getting a time to use the Bravest Fighter. And that's the win con the early game. This is the use of Abaxia, the Shield Unity initial stun, so underrated.
Gets it. The anti-regen too really helps out, and Cars, he was just all in before he could do anything, and Woshi Paul is still staying.
And again, 3-on-1 on the orange jungle. That's Woshi Paul going down twice.
I'm more concerned with the fact that there's no help for Woshi Paul there, and even if there's no help, like why is he still staying there? So more miscommunication, I guess. in a way, and also underestimating BTR's invade.
Yeah, it does seem like for Na'Vi, they kind of like have a template of how they take early games. After getting Turtle 1, they disperse immediately, they don't group up, and that's why they weren't really able to react to the play made by BTR. Again, they want to invade.
Croissant spots. Ocean Ball doesn't. Oh, purple! This is nasty, folks. Bigatron, great adjustment. Early start as well for the second game.
Yeah, especially looking at the economy here, 2.3k gold lead in a span of almost 4 minutes, and Washipal is still struggling. Even Eman is winning the lane against Shive.
Trying to cancel. That feather airstrike wasn't worth it though. 30 seconds on the clock for the next turtle.
Yeah. Back to it, playing for the neutral objective, but this time again, they've won out the early game. First neutral objective really well, so a good snowball for them, and that's why Moreno's been given the kills, by the way. If you've noticed, they've tried to funnel into Moreno in the early game because of the emblem choice that he's gone for. I think the whole team is aware of that, the Bargain Hunter. He needs to look for those early kills to get that snowball, more items at the start of the game. Moshe Paul tries to look for a gank, but it's on Shogun, who has a lot of movement, so ends up being just good vision for BTR. Now knows where Na'Vi are at.
Nile already on Shield Unity, so no initial stun from that skill. For the next like 10 seconds, oh, that's an early flicker from X Magic.
Wow. He wasn't cars. He wasn't secure on his positioning. Glorious pathway. Oh, Tsunami Slam, Wanderer's has been revitalized pop. That's going to be Shogun looking for an angle. Crossbow attack, no damage, but Finn is quite low. Washipal still connects to that retribution. That's going to be Bigatron though, still looking for the class as Washipal, Shiva, and Cars. Both 3 members rather gone down.
Quite literally a deja vu from what happened in first objective. Washipal still securing the turtle, but overall it is a BTR W all the way, and they get the mid lane turret too, Miracle.
Yep, instant conversion there. Shogun doing a good job at utilizing this Benedetta for cleanup. He didn't walk up initially, he walked up right as the crossbow attack was about to finish. So really playing this Benedetta as a pure assassin, more than we've seen in the last few metas, you know? It's been Benedetta revitalized. Now, oh, Niall doesn't get it.
I don't know if you want to recall on that exchange after what happened in the first orange buff, man. I guess the confidence is still there for Washipal.
Small win.
Smart win.
And now it comes down to that slow game. Seems like it's kind of deja vu to game 1. You win out the first neutral objective and...
snowball from there.
Yeah, but it's also kind of the same mistakes that that BTR made in game 1, Na'Vi are making now. They lose out in Turtle 1, they still want to fight, they still want to brute force their way despite the big gold lead. And that has ended up with Eman getting so much free gold. Last game, they were BTR behind 7,000 and Eman was still able to farm up really well. So now that they're ahead, again, that gold lead, a lot of it is on Eman. Constantly sitting in the side lane, getting these SODs to stay active in the fights, even while he's sitting in the side lane.
Yeah, for sure. And almost 1k gold difference per minute for BTR that they've secured right now. A whole different ball game here in match number game number 2. Let's see if they can still continue the pressure and finally turn the script around, because the recipe is always there right now for BTR.
This looks like it's just going to be pure mid-prio, and at least Na'Vi this time, Turtle 3, unlike BTR in game number 1, they just let it go, you know, but this will mean that bottom lane.
Oh, on SOD. What? Great juke, but the crossbow attack still connects.
Oh, man.
That's going to be glorious.
Wow.
Great disengage by Bigatron.
Oh.
On the other side, it's going to be Cars who overextends and punish. That's going to be X-Magic flickering away. Shibe taken down. Afro will not be able to do anything. That's a quick double by Shogun.
Eman is a smooth criminal. Not even a single hint of nervousness there. Not even a single hint of panic. Even just the gal to just recall in the face of Cars in that last swing of Bravest Fighter. Crazy.
Eman's really good. He's a good player, you know, and if you play for him, you reap the benefits, and that's what they're doing right here. At least in game 1, they were trying that too. It's just they don't have the composition to do what they can do here in game 2. Take over in the early game to give Eman space through winning, through having that aggression in front line. And at this point, it's not just Iman, right? The damage is coming through from Moreno too. He's been able to chunk a lot of these members low before the fight even starts. That's a good example of what I was saying. And let's take a look at the emblems because, yeah, as expected, 3,000 gold lead on Iman. A lot of the lead for BTR usually lies in the gold lane, and it's not any different here. Only 2 kills, so he's gotten most of this lead through laning, winning out against Shive and farming like a beast. 3-item power spike completed very early on. He got it at 8-minute mark earlier.
Not even just Emma, the whole team is just leading in gold by quite a lot. Even Nile 2k on the Boxia. And Kars actually went for the Hunter Strike for first item, a lot more damage, but the survivability will not be there in the mid game. I mean, you can see in the example earlier, just how easy it is to dodge a Lapu Lapu in the mid game once you have your skills, once you have your resources. It's not looking good for Kars in the late game. Audience prediction though, 60% still for Na'Vi after what happened in game number 1, so they're still trusting the team Na'Vi Nation in the building.
60-40. Where are the bigger troopers?
Here it is.
That's my question. Wow.
So watching the game and looking for the first victory of the season.
Yeah, they're still winless game-wise too, not just match. So that is true. Iman getting the win in nature and will help him in surviving against Kars. Really, it's all just Kars who can really threaten the backline now, and it's free. BTR controlled the map really well, played with the tempo. Very straightforward fundamentally for BTR and for Na'Vi. They find themselves in a similar position to BTR from game 1. They are stuck, and it kind of relies on BTR to make a mistake now for Na'Vi to really be able to come back because of the range. And mainly, I gotta say, it's because of the snowball. BTR won that Turtle 1, and Na'Vi just kept on playing against it, kept on brute forcing their way into fights.
By the way, this is also...
Look at him on.
Kind of like the same mid and roam composition. It's exactly the same. The Kalea and Valentina for Na'Vi right now. Is that like the recipe for disaster in this match? Is that the theme?
So far, it's been the case. Like, Kalea Valen has just not been able to produce results. And BTR just sieging. They have really good siege too, by the way, with Iman obviously on the Moscow, but mainly Moreno on the feathered airstrike, zoning everyone from turrets.
Turret, base turret number 1 taken down. Bigerton here looking for an angle. Perhaps that's the feathered airstrike to try to poke some members. Perhaps Lord deleted mid and well, wait, just the mid. Who will crash? Seems like Bigerton will force this one out. Final blow towards the back. It's going to be connecting on towards 2. They will defend their mid base turret though, and Bigerton, they will retreat.
Oh, that's actually a pretty good defense considering that they're down about 10k gold lead from Na'Vi. Early Bravest Fighter there from Kars. I thought it was like initially a mistake, but it worked out in the end. Even burning some of the resources away from BTR.
Yeah. He needs to do that. All day from the start of the game, we saw how BTR were able to nullify the Lapu Lapu by just engaging first before the Lapu Lapu can even get Bravest Fighter. So if you don't start with your ultimate, you don't even get the chance to use your ultimate, it'll be really tough. So now he's trying to predict some of the moves from BTR, and I think BTR earlier just didn't fully respect the Lapu. Thought the 0-3 Lapu was too behind for them to even make a play. That's why they went in, despite the Bravest Fighter being used up. Could have waited, could have cycled with the next wave. But there's really no risk anyways for them. They have so much more gold, all the tempo in the game. Not a single turret taken for Na'Vi. You can see he's a real-time player head-to-head here. Gold, damage, DPM, all siding with Moreno. Finn.
Oh, that's a take. That's a pick off Finn for his pathway. Taunted! Everything in the kitchen sink put on towards Finn. He goes down. But the counterplay from Bigetron is just too huge. If you want to fight, you better make sure your gold is in the lead. Great jukes by Moreno. And that's going to be X-Magic. Still getting the shutdown. But it is an ultimate wipeout by the red robots.
Na'Vi bite the bait and BTR is ripping. There you go. BTR was able to finally turn the script. Second game is them's. Na'Vi, what to do in the third game?
So 1-1. They have forced the series to a game 3. Na'Vi Nation silenced.
Silenced.
Amazing display from BTR. The fact that they recovered really, really well after what happened in game number 1 is something to be praised. And Na'Vi, that was just an all-out disaster right from the get-go. BTR didn't even give them a single W in any exchange ever.
Goes to show again the advantage of just winning out the early game for a lot of the teams in Indonesia, because teams just keep on piling on to fights constantly in the early game, even when they lose out neutral objective 1. They don't go for trades, and that's why compositions like this work so well against a lot of the teams. But yeah, for Bigatron, they didn't make the same mistake from game 1. They didn't pick a Joy into the Phobius Baxia. Was it it's a welcome improvement, but it was an obvious choice. It was an obvious mistake from game 1. Like, I don't even think I can give too much credit to them for identifying the mistakes of game 1.
Well, yeah, I mean, the execution was perfect, right, from BTR, surely?
The execution was perfect, but it was the same like as game 1 Na'Vi. It was kind of like they win early game. It just came down to them brute forcing into every single turtle. Both teams did the same thing, but obviously the one who won Turtle 1 will have the advantage.
Sure, especially when you're on a Baxia. And again, BTR one-sided game, playing calculatively. They forced Na'Vi to game number 3, and Na'Vi gotta wait maybe a little more to secure their first W in 2 seasons, man. And I gotta say, it doesn't feel right for them to be denied of this victory. You know, after the first game, you know, I feel like, oh, this is the story, man.
They're able to replicate what they did first game in their first game. So maybe if Bigatron's not careful.
Oh man, it's gonna take like a
might as well,
a massive error in the draft for them to get a W. At least so far from what we're seeing. Taking a look at the replay though, just all-out dominance for BTR. Even when they looked like they're getting punished, the follow-up, the retaliation was immediate from Bigatron Alpha. This is the calculative gameplay that we're used to seeing, and the MVP of that game number 2 was the rookie, Mr. Shogun, with his katana.
Doing a good job. Again, promising rookie for BTR. Played a really good game yesterday. Back behind the scenes, Adi gave him props for playing the Benedetta really well, and we get to see it here again. Good Benedetta pick. In the end, I thought it was kind of like, all right, it really depends on how the Wanwan plays in this game. If the Wanwan gets a snowball at the start as well, it'll be very tough because the Benedetta won't be able to fully capitalize on this. But then you see the playstyle of Shogun. Even if the Wanwan had a lot to play with, a lot of resources, it still would have been similar. Why? Because Shogun played it the way he wanted to, which is the assassin. Very different to how we've been seeing a lot of the assassins, or sorry, a lot of the Benedettas recently, right? It's been revitalized Benedetta with concussive blast. It's been kind of like a hybrid build sometimes. You very rarely now see the full damage. And yeah, you have to utilize it the way that you see Shogun does. Come in very late when the resources are all used up. Classic assassin playstyle. And the way he cuts a lot of the moves from the enemy team with the final blow is very refreshing to see. As a guy who likes Benedetta, but can't play to that level on Benedetta.
Yeah.
It's a fun hero. It's a fun hero to look at.
To watch, to cast. I remember when she got released, Psycho made like a crazy escape in M2.
Yeah, I remember.
Even Anti-Mage too, I believe.
Anti-Mage was Prime and Season 7, yes, that was beautiful.
Yeah, what's not beautiful
It was
though?
against Onyx, by the way, that one.
Oh.
Got a kill and ran.
Anti-Mage is Exonic, by the way.
Isn't he?
That's true.
He's
That is pretty true, and it's true that Na'Vi wasn't able to give it their all in this game. 14-3 in the kill count. Only 12-50 on the game duration, so pretty quick win from BTR.
Yeah.
I mean, look at the KDA. It's almost perfect, the execution by Bigatron. Benedetta, like the Shogun, someone that usually, you know, maybe like dies once or twice as an EXP laner. Sometimes you just gotta trade your life. Didn't even die a single time. Even topping, well, almost topping the damage chart. Still sharing that throne with Moreno and also Eman. Kinda, you know, makes you think that Shogun was really good at that game.
Yeah, everybody really performed. Nile, even on utility, doing a good job. And I guess, again, it was a good job on Navi's part to force out the utility fight, right? Because it was part of the win condition. Keys to victory. You want to try to force Nile on no assassins.
Yeah.
By no assassins, we really mean just the meta assassins. Because the other assassins, it's kind of tough to pull off when you have a Badang and Phoveus and a Baksha. So, yeah, hopefully they learn from game 1.
Very questionable drafts from game 1, but they repaired it quickly.
Maybe stop Valen.
Maybe stop Valen and Joy.
Yeah.
First phase.
I guess. The Kalia is... There's still a lot of combo that's needs to be explored.
I gotta step in here and say, I think I gotta stick with my gut. I don't like the... I think the glue would have been the better choice there. Against a Baksha Hylos. Over the Lapu Lapu.
Yeah,
I called the glue and I'm like, oh, Lapu, okay. So they want to... It's very straightforward, yes. But yeah, the glue would have been pretty solid.
Yeah, it also helps with the fact that Shiva needs those crossbow tank, right? The two kind of like enable the damage dealer from Na'Vi. That could work for Cars, but is he known for playing a good glue?
Cars?
Yeah.
Gotta learn.
I think he should be, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
he should be.
glue is
One of the requirements, I guess.
one of the requirements. It's a meta hero, dude. Sanford won 2 grand finals playing a whole lot of glue. He played glue 6 games in MPL Philippines grand finals. I think he played 4 games of glue in the MSC MSC grand finals.
Yeah, I guess they're more worried about the fact that Moreno is the, I guess like the
But
nail in
glue
the coffin.
Glue can threaten that too.
I guess.
A bit better, actually.
Really?
Yeah. Lapu does more damage, but if you just want to stand there and like kind of take the damage, force out, like basically stop the feather airstrike from even coming out.
I guess. But yeah, that was a second game. A lot of work needs to be done.
1-1.
Even both teams, man. BTR cannot let this momentum go.
Yeah.
Because that's been the whole story for the franchise over the years. Letting momentum go, just in the playoffs.
What happened there?
That's what we call an arsenal choke. Sorry. Sorry, Gani.
Red teams usually doesn't do too well.
Who won last season?
Wow.
Wow. Coming from a blue team, that's kind of wild.
That is kind of wild.
Oh yeah, we got something that you guys want to see in a second. It's Ude, I believe, doing something. I don't know. I forgot what the producer said to me.
It's a secret. It's a secret. It's a
Apparently,
secret.
yeah, Bude is ready. Bude, what's up? What's happening?
Dan yes, di sini Bude seru-seruan bersama dengan Navi Junior. Halo semuanya, di sini 1, 2, 3, 4, kurang 1 nih. Bude dong, berlima kita. Siap untuk Clan of Dawn bersama. Tapi halo, di sini ada Feb. Welcome back MPL.
Halo.
Halo, di sini bersama dengan ada Feb, ada Ren juga. Halo Ren.
Halo.
Gimana MPL?
Bagus.
Bagus, oke. Dan di sebelah Ren, di sini ada Zeon. Hai Zeon. Hadir ke MPL di sini kepengen mendukung atau apa buat Zeon?
Sebagai pendukung.
Sebagai pendukung. Oke, dan ini udah mau masuk ke game ketiga, dukungan harus lebih keras sepertinya ya. Dan di ujung sana ada Jize.
Halo.
Halo Jize.
Halo Bude.
Bagaimana status sama untuk match Navi dan juga BTR? Gimana lihat mereka satu sama?
Seru.
Seru. Apanya nih yang seru?
Gamenya.
Gamenya.
Ya.
Oke.
Ya.
Apa ada yang paling menarik perhatian Jize tadi?
Ada.
Apa?
Apro.
Apronya.
Ya.
Gimana Apro? Bestie banget ya?
Ya.
Heeh. Performanya Apro gimana? Ini kan debut juga kan dia
Lumayan.
di MPL.
Lumayan bagus.
Lumayan bagus. Berarti masih bisa lebih bagus lagi?
Bisa.
Bisa. Singkat pada jelas kita lagi cerdas cermat nih sepertinya. Bisa. Tapi Feb, di sini Feb sudah pernah menjajaki diri di MPL di musim lalu dan ngelihat tim Navi di musim ini dengan line up di season 16. Gimana sih Feb lihatnya?
Harusnya bisa lebih jauh lah dibanding season lalunya.
Bisa lebih jauh. Apa nih faktor pembeda di season ini?
Mungkin dengan roster yang Indo sama PH, Indo yang lebih improve sama ada PH mungkin lebih ada ilmu lebih lain lah. Jadi bisa lebih lolos playoff atau top 2 mungkin.
Top 2. Harapan yang besar tentunya untuk tim Navi karena di musim lalu tertatih-tatih Feb juga merasakannya. Dan sekarang di Navi Junior juga kemarin kalian beradu melawan BTR by Vitality juga. Hari ini pas banget BTR by Vitality lawan Navi. Apa nih mungkin yang bisa Feb sampaikan untuk tim Navi hari ini?
Nggak tahu ya, soalnya beda Bud ya. Kemarin kita lawannya cewek.
Oh, nextnya bakal ada Bigetron Academy juga?
Iya.
Satu grup sama Bigetron?
Iya.
Oke, mungkin ada yang kamu ingin sampaikan juga sama teman-teman yang lagi bermain di sini atau memang kamu sudah siap balik ke panggung MPL lagi nih?
Doain aja.
Doain aja. Kalau Feb cuma bisa bilang doain aja. Kalau di sini Ren?
Halo.
Halo, di sini adakah memang khusus datang ke sini ada sesuatu yang spesial mau siap-siap ke panggung MPL atau mau apa gitu?
Mau support aja sih, mau support.
Mau support satu tim atau ada orang spesial yang request mungkin, Ren datang dong.
Satu tim dong.
Satu tim dong. Apa nih harapan untuk Ren, untuk Navi di musim ini di MPL?
Semoga lebih baik dari season sebelumnya. Seenggaknya lolos playoff gitu.
Semoga lolos playoff. Dan di sini Navi juga masih berjuang di grup D di MDL. Gimana sih kamu bisa nggak mungkin dari MDL pengen ngerasain ke MPL juga, dari teman-teman MDL ada dorongan nggak ingin memberikan yang terbaik di MDL?
Ya pasti, biar semangat.
Biar semangat, tentunya semangat sudah diberikan. Tapi Feb mungkin ada kata-kata yang ingin disampaikan mewakili Navi Junior?
Buat apa?
Buat tim boleh, buat Navi Nation boleh.
Buat intinya semangat aja sih buat Navi Nation ngedukung Navi di MPL dan MDL. Sama yang di lain-lainnya lah. Kita bisa lebih baik di season ini dibanding season sebelumnya.
Menjadi lebih baik. Dan itulah yang diharapkan juga. Dan apakah hasil baik akan didapatkan setelah ini? Langsung saja kita akan cari tahu bersama dengan para caster.
That's Navi MPL coming to MPL Arena to support their, I guess, like, in a way, seniors too, right?
Yeah.
Try to just maybe get some knowledge.
Yeah.
From what's happening in game number 2 and game number 2. Game number 1 and game number 2.
Fun fact though, they just recently beat Vitality in MDL 2-1. Vitality women's team.
Yeah.
So their MPL team is trying to do exactly what the Navi Junior team were able to do.
Oh, they beat BTR by they're trying to
Vitality 2-1. Yeah.
Oh, that's why they lose on purpose in game number 2.
Oh, so that it could be fully an MPL Navi win against BTR Vitality.
Script writers are cooking.
Wow.
MPL is scripted, guys. Apparently.
Navi. Flip the script, all right? Win game 3.
Amen, brother. Crack that win.
No, like if it goes by the script, Navi wins.
Never mind. You're
Okay,
right.
so
you're right.
Continue with the script.
Continue.
And we should continue to play other games that Muton has too.
MCGG?
That is MCGG.
Go!
You like magic and chess?
Wow.
Play magic chess, all right? MCGG is here. Cosmic Traders is also here. Embark on this interdimensional journey together.
Join the event to unlock a free Lunox-themed avatar border and the synergy icon effect for the brand new Season 3 synergy. Mirko doesn't know what I'm talking about. Complete the journey for a chance to earn the free Memorial Hill chessboard. Of course, new chessboard is always welcome, man. Invite your friends back for Season 3 and seize the opportunity to win a skin. Experience a thrilling strategic gameplay with your teammates and claim free skins. And apparently, MC also stands for Magnus Carlsen. He plays MCGG.
Yeah, that was kind of confirmed. He was watching MLBB at EWC. Not many games can actually flex that, but WMC.
Hey, I wish I got a chance to meet the guy, man.
Hey, I didn't. I also feel that way, but at least I got a picture with Hikaru, brother.
That is crazy.
Man. I wish I was there.
Hey, dude, yeah, it was.
It was.
When I was casting and the camera panned to Magnus Carlsen at the MLBB MSC stage, and I was like, what the heck? Why aren't the casters in the... I want to be there now. We're casting in a box.
You should take turns with Gideon.
You know?
Just fully solo cast while we get pictures? Okay. Sounds like a good idea.
Sounds like a good idea. I wish I could be there
that
too.
is a good idea.
Meeting
Once
all
in a
those
lifetime
chess players.
chance.
Yeah, for sure. And man, and from another world comes Faction Metro 02. It's the new event alongside Faction Aspirants with their 2D flair. Faction Starwing, Interstellar Spacecraft. Do you like Interstellar, Connie?
The movie?
Yeah,
I like it.
It's here apparently.
Oh,
I'm not sure actually.
download MCGG. Underlined, bold, italic. Just download it.
Get the Metro skin.
Just want to say, like for all of you guys that's not convinced of MCGG, I used to be like you know, like, why is Munton just pushing this game to me all the time? I don't want to play it. Once I tasted a bite, you know that meme where that Squidward takes a bite of the Krabby Patty?
Yes.
That's me.
That's
MCGG,
you.
I am hooked. I am hooked.
Wow.
That's exactly why I don't even want to give it a chance, dude. I know I'm going to be addicted to it,
Yeah.
and I know MLBB won't be my passion anymore if I touch MCGG.
Oh no.
So, I'm sorry. For me, I'm not going to touch that because I know I'm going to go crazy. But for you guys, you can go crazy with MCGG. Go.
Go local.
Go local.
Go local.
Depends if you want to bang or if you want to go because we have got both.
I guess. And we also got like special match Magnus Carlsen versus KB in a few months.
Wow.
A few months. That is
on MCGG.
That is quite soon, ladies and gentlemen. So yeah.
Fun fact, Gani beat KB in just normal chess, so we gotta rematch that MC.
So we gotta go round 2 for that magic.
Yeah, but we are on to round 3 of BTR versus Navi. Match point! Who will claim the first point and the first W in the season? Is it Navi or BTR?
I don't know. At this point, I'll be happy either way.
Man.
Sound like...
I mean, you know.
There are stages of grief. At this point, it's
Acceptance. That's the last stage of grief.
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
I'm at that last point already, so I've accepted.
That's me and Arsenal.
I wish...
I think you're still, like, on the denial phase. You're in denial.
But you're in an okay position, though, in MLBP. Because you decided to just, like, be a glory hunter.
You give and take in life.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Okay.
I like to give and take in life.
Speaking of give and take, Aldo seems to be in good spirits.
Yeah.
He's been taking a lot from BTR in the drafts, really making it competitive. Everyone on BTR, mainly Finn also, very, very high spirits. Eman looks like he's being held at gunpoint. He's feeling stressed. It really seems like, oh, look at that first pick win rate, dude. Oh, no. Who's going to be on blue, dude? Who's going to be on blue?
I mean, red gotta stick red, right?
I guess.
I mean, Navi can...
Oh, no.
They like the first pick.
Wow.
Technically.
No. All right, Aldo. Make your move. Is it going to be first pick, blue side choice? Or will they go red and try to turn the tides on red side win rate?
Yeah, Navi, I think they're on red right now. Right?
Not sure.
No, like the second pick selection.
Okay.
Is that not?
Yeah,
okay.
That is
Sorry,
red.
Yeah.
That is red.
Okay. Of course, Aldo. So this is a change, right, from what happened in the first 2 games. Maybe no more 1-1 first pick.
Nope.
Shive, especially, here's the thing. 1-1 is a good pick, but when you keep losing the lane and you're not really trying to play for Shive in the early game, so like, how? Like, well, what's the point? You know, I guess they won the first game, but it's not really fair, man. Like, Nile was put in a really bad position.
Yeah, on that Joy. Wasn't a fair fight.
And for the 1-1 too, something that you need to understand when you play 1-1 isn't just about, cracking the weakness point, but also you have to have really good targeting together as a team. When the 1-1 cracks a crossbow attack, everyone should deal damage to that guy so that guy dies quickly and then the crossbow attack can translate to another. But the way that they were playing earlier is kind of like they were targeting different targets everywhere. Cars can do that because he's on Lapu, obviously. He needs to zone the back line, but everybody else should be playing with the 1-1.
And we should be watching the drafting phase.
Not the only one.
For game number 3, presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 7 and Z Flip 7. And apparently it's still gonna be a CC ban for Barbosa, but going for a Phoveus ban. So right now, if they want to pick the Joy, it's a bit better for Nael.
Okay. First pick, they banned the Juice in. Okay, they want 1-1, I guess.
Yeah.
But then the 1-1 will be banned out. If the 1-1 gets banned out, it's going to be a Baksha first pick again, I believe, here.
For sure.
Then they will-
Unless.
yeah.
Unless.
Navi will just get Farsa though then, right? Should be a Baksha Farsa trade unless BTR want to get the Farsa. With the with the Phobius ban. That's really good. Arlet is still sitting at a 0% win rate, I believe, right? That's why I also kind of like put him out of the picks. But yes, with Phobius ban, Arlet is pretty good. But now Navi can just answer with Baksha Kalea, but they go Baksha Farsa.
That's tricky. You got mobility there with the Wings by Wings Shield Unity. Navi holds that for now. What will be the response from the side of Bigatron here? Kalea, definitely on the board. They want Kalea.
They prioritize Eman Hero in the first phase and just pick a good combo for the Kalea?
What, Kalea Beatrix? You really want to go Kalea Beatrix early?
Beatrix against the Farsa is kind of sus.
Go Akai early, trying to
debut.
Yeah, the Valentina.
The obsession, man.
Yeah, both teams really like Valentina. The Akai for the Arlet means it'll be an Akai jungle. Arlet in the XP. The Granger comes on the other side. And yeah, Navi have built themselves a really good front to back so far. Now they should double down on the front to back by getting some more tanky members like I'd say Gata Kacha. They could also go Kalea still. It's a solid option.
Or maybe just Hylos. Try to replicate what BTR did.
Sure, that works
game.
too.
But this is Arlet and Akai combo.
Yeah.
The Spin and Vengeance.
The Spin and Vengeance. And you can see here, right, Navi, a lot of approaches going into the second phase here. They ran out the Moskov here. They do not want to deal a hero that is very strong with the far lane management of Wave. So, great read, and Amon is just a monster on that Moskov as well.
Huh. If you're Eman, would you rather play something like a Harith or an Irithel?
I'd say Harith. If they actually can dive and stop the Farsa and Granger from poking the Harith, then I would go Harith. But again, Harith into just, if we don't look at the composition right now, just take into account Harith against Granger Farsa, it's bad. Farsa Granger should be able to poke the Harith out before the Harith can even walk up. So yeah, that's the gamble you play with. But if you already have an Arlet, I think it's safe.
Yeah.
Arlet Akai.
I think either or is okay.
Yeah.
Right? Either or, Harith or Irithal. Because technically, Navi, as of yet, little to none CC. So I think both heroes are good. Bigatron, will they commit to another potential EXP here? Just limiting cars.
Lapu was the choice last game. Could still be the choice this game.
Could you go Uranus?
They could go Uranus. Yes, Uranus is actually pretty solid here. There's no real
no CC though.
yet. But yeah, they'll just have to rely on the Baksha and a Roamer. Good Uranus ban. Really good stuff. Nice call. Was that Sheffin? Sheffin.
Huh?
Did you call Uranus?
Yeah, I did. Like, I was wondering, like, I believe last matches, especially RQs, Uranus was highly contested. I was like wondering, like, where the hell he's been? It's not really a call. More like, where's the Uranus?
Where is the Uranus?
That's the Hylos. So now the question is for BTR, do they want to go Shred? Carry will be the choice against the Baksha Hylos, a very tanky composition, but you will lose out in the lane against Granger's range, and you will not have ways to deal or to contest the Gold Crab. Maybe Bruno might be the best of both worlds, right? You can still have a lot of damage, can go through these tanks, even though it takes a bit of time, but you have an okay chance against Granger in lane.
Is okay. Hylos, yeah, I think. Okay, I think Hylos EXP Mathilda last pick is still available, an option here for Navi.
That is very cheesy, though. I mean, it kind of works in a way because it's already Valentina, not much DPS coming from BTR, and oh my lord, this is like... I'm not sure I'm convinced with BTR's draft right now with the lack of physical damage, but I guess you do have Harith that can carry you in mid-game to late game. What do you think, Mirko? Is this too much eggs into Eman's basket?
Yeah. I think Arlet can build damage here.
Do you really want to go damage, though? I guess you might have to, you're right. And the Masha comes down. Guys, I think Navi's got this.
Oh, yeah, it's scary.
I honestly really like Navi's draft.
It's scary.
This is a really... Hey, props to Coach Aldo. Again, Aldo, nice draft, man. And BTR,
Oh man.
See how they utilize this, because the Harrow is going to have a tough time. You can't really peel against a Masha normal way. You kind of have to deal with it.
But I guess you have a good early setup for the turtle with the Arlet and the Kai.
They are in desperate need of a snowball.
Oh yeah, that's... Let's see though, because in the first or in the second game, Na'Vi was...
Wow, that's a 7.4 to 3 lineup rating. That's the highest one I've seen.
Well, I guess it favors a certain team in this case for the statistics, but this is a chance for Na'Vi to make it happen. First win in 2 seasons. It's on the line. BTR still looking for the first win in Season 16. Land of Dawn will be the witness.
Both teams actually want to grab their first win in MPL ID. Will it be Na'Vi or will it be Biggotron? Let's watch and witness together.
Let's take a look at the lanes here. Chive should have a good time. Now the matchup for Masha and Arlet is a question mark for me. I haven't seen this matchup in a while. I've been watching a lot of Luke streams, but I don't think that counts because that's like RG laning. So yeah, I guess both of them will just play it a bit safe. Level 2, then the Arlet should be able to win out by trades. Lethal contest. Should be won out by Na'Vi.
Got the space here. I don't think that Biggotron finds an angle. Seems like it's still a 3v3. Comes in. Niall, revitalized pop. Niall actually taken down. That's going to be Finn eliminated as well. What is Biggotron doing?
That's a good question. Against a Baksha and a Hylos, that deals just has way... What?
It's not just this game. I think over the first, the first 2 days, there's been a lot of underestimation towards Baksha early game potential, man. I don't know what's happening. Wow. Already 1K gold lead.
The first minute 1K. Feels like 6K.
Feels like 6. Well, Artist prediction is swung back, but every time it swings, it's not good. Again, remember, we did say, Sheffin, you emphasize on the point of you need a snowball, and they're not doing a good job. It's Na'Vi who's snowballing. BTR again have gone and taken a fight that was just almost... All right, let's see how they can test this first.
They have the heavy spin. Oh, great poke. Now, heavy spin forced to use early. That's already a white flag on that turtle. Oh, I might be wrong! Because Shogun is here, and he finds the kill onto his X-Magic. No time to react, to use that flicker. Chive is here, revitalized by Finn. Trying to hold on, Shogun eliminated. Great taunt though! That's gonna be Finn collecting a kill onto his Afro. Chive collects a double. It's still a dub for Na'Vi.
Yeah, but right now BTR can convert towards the turtle, especially with Woshipal super low. Niall does not have the ultimate though. Let's see if Na'Vi wants to contest this, or Niall. Oh, finally.
Rare Tricars looking to jump on a member, but that's just them securing the first nuke in the game.
Okay, that's clean from Na'Vi. I guess they kind of like didn't expect Shogun to be there. Oh, 1v1 Cars with a flicker.
Great lead.
Uh-oh, hold up.
Oh, Woshipal jumping onto a Shogun. Next Magic is here as well. Shogun will not be able to escape from that gank.
And Cars gets a whole lot of plating on the top lane.
On a Masha too. This is going to be very bad for BTR as Na'Vi continues to go on it.
Oh no!
Not even a purple Afro!
Goodness.
And now, man, it gets real tough. In-game equipment, Fury Hammer built, but look on the other side, a 600 gold lead already for the Masha Cars. Blade of Heptases.
Bit too early, bro.
BTR want to play for the Harith, but if the Farsa, the Granger, the Masha all have leads, I don't think Eman will get any space to play with. And BTR will have to play pure peel, and Shogun's already forced to build a bit more tanky, I think, because it's a 1-2 start.
Yeah. The Pure Hammer is there, just enhance the damage in the early game. And I'm kind of worried about Eman, man. First of all, it's already bad right from the get-go. And this Masha damage, I don't think you could evade it in the late game. Like, there's really zero ways for BTR, or unless Niall used the ultimate, the heavy spin, to get them away from the Masha, I don't see any way for Emma to evade the engage from Cars.
Yeah, it'll be really tough. And this is a growing concern as we get into like the mid game. The concern that both teams had to deal with technically, right? The tankiness of Hylos Baxia. And then the backline can just do whatever they want. Almost a solo kill down below. The Granger having the advantage in lane.
Doing work, man.
Yeah. Definitely a breath of fresh air after losing the lane 2 times in 2 games. Against Eman, it's a tough job to do, but he's definitely behind. Eman already spent the flicker. Nile and Washipol once again. He has the heavy spin. Let's see who has the better setup.
Sky Piercer already for Shive. So if he gets some kills here, that snowball is really going to start racking up.
No wings by wings, X Magic. That's going to be the glorious pathway pop. Nile very low. Moreno trying to deal damage, trying to zone out members. Heavy spin pop. That's going to be College trying to find an angle on towards Nile, but he will be obliterated. 5v4 now as Na'Vi. They will pull back.
That's a bad decision, Cars. He could have just played safely and just waited until BTR just committed fully. Now Moreno is already on the end, or like deep into Navi's position.
Great poke. Let's see him on. No Shaman Force. No X Magic caught in a sticky situation. That will be him taken down. Na'Vi now fights with 3 members technically as Washipol terrified. Revitalize will not save this guys. Afro will be next. Bigatron showed up in the mid game
with a win. Not winning the neutral objective, so that means Na'Vi can still have the hold on this game. There's no objective conversion as of yet, but they should be able to take that turret up top, even with the Masha showing up. It really comes down to how Cars deals with this. He wants to go in. Shogun doing the same thing.
2v1, 2-on-1. Oh my goodness, damage! Cars overestimating the power of Masha, and that will be a free kill and a turret from Bigatron.
And I think that was a misplay from Cars. He should have gone for Shogun on that last Thunderclap. Should have gotten a kill, but in the end, it's only a kill towards BTR.
But now the concern for BTR should be on Na'Vi, a gold laner, Shive. He's got so many kills already in the early game. 6 minutes in, 3 kills. I believe there's only 1 kill that he got on the Sky Piercer though, so he's still at 10 stacks. That will keep on growing. And BTR, remember, they technically have no way to threat Shive except for Shogun. So they're going to have to play that front to back with Eman being at the center of that. Moreno too, in a way, right? Both of them have to shred the front line of Na'Vi before getting to Shive. And then they also have to rely on Shogun to play it perfect to take X Magic and Shive out of the equation, stop them from doing damage.
1.k gold lead from Na'Vi right now. Even though the kill is favoring towards BTR, but the red trees from Washipol has been on point. It's an early glorious pathway from Afro. Not sure what he's trying to do, especially before the turtle begins.
A little too premature, I believe.
Very much.
And we gotta remember that the Masha is gonna scale too, so really, as we get into the mid to late game, BTR are the ones at a disadvantage. They're the ones that have to kind of outplay Na'Vi in every single skirmish. Cars, he can go 0-7, but once he has those items, he will deal damage either way. He will shred Eman down. How do you peel from that? Moreno and Finn, technically even Nile, might have to use the resources just to peel, and that means neutral objective for Na'Vi.
Uh-oh. Wings by wings pop. That's info. Cars pops the flicker without hesitating. Na'Vi now approaches the turtle. The last one, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be a raw 5v5. Both teams now just waiting for the right engage. Banning great cancellation. Half HP revitalized pop. That's massive resource taken. Both teams taking it slow again.
To your point, Mirko. Oh, Eman actually interesting build here with the both Calamity side or Starling side and the book.
Yeah.
Is that too much CD?
We'll talk about it later. I think it's going to be an intense here. Glorious pathway.
Oh, that's the final slash pop. That's going to be a Washipol collecting the turtle. Finn now isolated, taken down. Na'Vi, they move onwards as one by one, the members of Bigatron, they run for the hills.
And right now they're up 3k gold lead. Na'Vi is on the case against Bigatron. Shive not letting down, still hitting the bullets on towards Eman. Aldo getting chased down.
I don't think he has resources to escape. That's Shive, another stack on the board. That's the Sea Halberd collected as well. Na'Vi, they might take this game. They might score their first win in what, 17 matches?
Yep, in 18 matches. They've
Wow.
lost 0. They got 0 wins, 17 losses. This could be the win. In draft, they've already won. It really comes down to how they execute the game, and so far, so good. A few mishaps here and there, but 3 neutral objectives to show for the retry consistency of Paul, and for BTR, that also kind of shows you what I was talking about earlier. I'm talking about how BTR kind of have to use their resources to peel for the back or to contest.
Yeah.
They used it to contest. They didn't even get the turtle, and Eman, Moreno, Shogun, they were all caught in the tough spot. They need to... Well, at this point, played perfect. Again, it really is an execution uphill battle for BTR. 30 stacks on the Sky Piercer for Shive. He's got 3 kills after, yeah? So now the snowball is complete, I feel. At 10 minutes 30 is already a good number, and it will only grow because there's no way to land anything on Shive and X Magic.
Yeah, and there's like...
They're so safe.
Especially with the fact that he's going for a Magic Blade instead of a Blade of Despair, so extra survivability instead of extra damage because he knows that X-Magic also deals enough damage. Cars already, you know, even though he's, again, back to your point, Mirko, even though he's 0-2-5, he's still a force to reckon. You cannot just ignore Cars, especially Eman.
Nope. Cars can be 0-7, but he will not go back. He will not have to flicker backwards. He can just go and tap the Thunderclap as many times as he can, and it will hurt Eman a lot. It doesn't matter how far ahead BTR are, but fun fact, they're not. So this is really going to come down to Na'Vi making a mistake, BTR playing it perfectly if they want to win. If not, Na'Vi win, and wow, what a reaction.
Now with the conceal as well. That's going to be the counterplay. Na'Vi pops the Glorious Pathway. Nothing connects just yet, though. Now, yeah, Na'Vi just played slow. Bottom side is pushing slowly. The Bigatron now, they're asking the question, what are you gonna do?
Yeah, that's a good question. I feel like for BTR, they want to fight earlier when Cars was overextending and just kind of go by himself. So maybe that's a solution that they can do, but it's not really a full solution because they have to kind of like let go of the neutral objective if they want to get something out of the skirmish. But yeah, it should be. Is that the best option that they have right now? Or just try to just brute force the objective with Niall's heavy spin?
That's really it. And the thing is, Paul's 2 levels ahead, so it's not as simple as that. They baited out some resources at least. Moreno!
Uh-oh, caught him in soft spot, stunned! He will fall! That's gonna be Na'Vi, forcing a fight on towards Niall in the back. That's gonna be the heavy spin popped as well. Trying to force him on, trying to find a connection. Great disengage by Na'Vi.
It really might happen, Mirko Goni. The first W of Na'Vi. And against Bigatron, 2. Na'Vi! They're just steps away from victory! First win in 2 seasons is in their eyes right now. It's in front of them.
Composure is what they need right now. Na'Vi, they've got everything in their favor. Waves will be built up for them. There's no way for BTR to really split either, right? So this is a very straightforward attempt for Na'Vi to victory, to get their first one against Bigatron by Vitality. 10-7, 30 stacks, 7,000 gold lead. Putting on all of these leads up ahead. Na'Vi just needs to play it top, just needs to play it safe. Even if they don't get the base with this one, with the next Lord, they can still play it safe. Wait for the next Lord. There's no reason to risk it.
Don't get overzealous. You're right, composure is going to be needed from the Na'Vi side. Bigatron, let's see how they handle pressure. 8,000 gold lead, ladies and gentlemen. Can Bigatron make the defense?
All on Eman. They've literally been funneling everything to Eman. Purple, orange, every single minion. Giving it over to Eman. The rest of the team are playing for PL. And even Shogun on the Arlet. This Arlet Akai combo has not done anything.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's see. Lord charging in the bottom side, done. Now, top lane is still on the base turret, but it seems like Bigatron, they will be able to clear this one. Na'Vi, no risk taken. Taking it slow, and they will back away.
And in this arena right now, Na'Vi Nation is full house. like there's no empty seats from Navi's side. This is the perfect chance for Navi to finally get the W, man. Letdowns after letdowns. Is this the time?
Perhaps this might be it. Now, half HP, heavy spin! Not enough as X-Magic finds its mark. That's gonna be X-Magic collecting the 2 kills, and they have destroyed the mid turret. No waves though, and that's gonna be Bigatron just defending with 3.
There still stays 2 waves coming from mid and also top. This might be it.
Will this be it? Navi, they have defeated Vitality and the MPL, and it seems like in the MPL, they will stay and repeat the same. It's a 2-1 for the first time in a long time for Navi.
They have done it! Navi Nation roars! They scream! The cries from all the fans in the building! Oh my god! I cannot believe that this happened! What a perfect way to get your first win in Season 16! Navi Nation!
We knew it was going to happen with Endoryu and Ukir making it to MPL ID with that transfer. But I don't think anyone except for Bat Bolong knew this was going to happen today with this lineup, with X-Magic, with Washapal, with the failures of the past to success here today, to succeed here today. 17 times they've tried, 17 times they've lost and failed, and in their 18th try, they've done it. 1 win. Their first one in MPL ID. Well played. Amazing drafts from Aldo. They built on what they had last season and they've improved on it. Punished every single mistake. The outdraft 7.1 to 3.
And for the first time in a long time, they're in the stage getting interviewed by Bude Clara Mongstar. The time is all yours, Navi.
Akhirnya kita bisa bertemu setelah berminggu-minggu bermalam-malam berseason-season. Inilah dia, Navi Nation. Sambutlah kemenangan dari tim Navi. Woo! Ini diselebrasi oleh begitu banyaknya super fans. Dan halo Navi, welcome to MPL.
Halo.
Halo, dan akhirnya nih ya, setelah penantian panjang Kars, akhirnya dapetin menang. Apa yang paling pertama kamu teriakan tadi pas menang?
Nice.
Nice. Ada teriakan-teriakan yang menarik lainnya? Semuanya nice. Ini adalah hasil yang sangat nice untuk tim Navi. Ini baru minggu pertama Navi tapi udah ngedapetin kemenangan. Boleh dikasih tahu mungkin apa sih yang berbeda, padahal kalau dari segi line up kita nggak melihat banyaknya perubahan. Tapi Kars, apakah ada faktor-faktor yang mungkin bisa dikasih tahu nih?
Mungkin proses aja lah ya, sama kedatangannya 2 orang PH itu sangat ngebantu kita.
Oh, sangat membantu dan kasih impact yang besar juga berarti. Dari segi chemistry, gameplay atau?
Semuanya, mereka suportif banget ke kita.
Semuanya, jadi memang angin segar untuk tim Navi. Namun Budi juga penasaran Kars, comeback ke EXP lane. Ini udah fix nih.
Udah fix.
Udah fix. Tapi gimana kemarin pengalaman jadi roam?
Ya gitulah,
Apa itu?
tidak menyenangkan.
Tidak menyenangkan. Berarti kalau di EXP, masa depan Navi sepertinya akan cerah nih.
Amin.
Amin.
Amin. Loh, akhirnya bisa dengar suara satu persatu loh. Coba cek sound dulu, cek. Kenalan dong. Cek.
Halo.
Halo. Wah. Tapi ya, si V jangan geleng-geleng terus. Si V,
Halo Bude.
perjuangan akhirnya nih di season 16, akhirnya di minggu pertama udah bisa ngedapetin kemenangan dan bahkan Yang kamu kalahkan adalah tim Bigetron. Mantan timmu juga. Apa nih, ada apa? Memang Navinya yang sepertinya season 16 ini kuat atau kamu merasa Bigetron lagi dalam kondisi yang tidak prima?
Kurang tahu juga sih Bude, mungkin emang merekanya yang masih saling nyari-nyari lah.
Masih saling cari-cari. Dan kalau dari Navi sendiri gimana? Dengan Shive bersama dengan Navi ngedapetin one-man juga hari ini ngelawan Bigetron, apakah udah performa terbaik dari Shive?
Belum sih, masih banyak yang bisa aku tunjukin lah di stage ini.
Masih banyak yang bisa ditunjukkan. Tapi mengingat ini adalah match kedua kalian udah ngedapetin kemenangan yang manis. Halo.
Halo Bude.
Kalau menurutmu sendiri, kemenangan ini, lama ya. Lama loh.
Ya, lama banget Bude.
Kan menelan kekalahan demi kekalahan dan sekarang akhirnya ngedapetin kemenangan. Bagaimana sih? Apa wangi dari kemenangan ini? Apa rasa dari kemenangan ini?
Wangi.
Ada rasanya nggak? Atau ada wangi apa nggak? Atau ada sesuatu nggak?
Rasanya pasti senang Bude, tapi belum puas. Soalnya masih panjang kan perjalanan.
Masih panjang.
Ya.
Apa nih tantangan mungkin yang terbesar yang kalian sudah persiapkan atau kalian kira-kira akan hadapi di season 16 ini?
Nah, gimana Bude?
Apa tantangan terbesar nih kira-kira yang akan kalian hadapi di season 16?
Tantangan terbesar? Gak ada sih Bude, paling ke diri kita sendiri aja sih masing-masing.
Diri sendiri.
Ya.
Dan akhirnya bisa dengar suara ya. Bahagia ini, Bude bahagia banget. Tapi ada gak sih kayak momen-momen dimana tadi ketika melawan tim Bigetron, momen-momen yang wah ini kalian bisa pegang terus. Faktor apa tuh menang lawan Bigetron?
Mungkin kita lebih manfaatin hero power kita aja sih. Jadi nggak ngasih kesempatan mereka sama sekali aja.
Gak kasih kesempatan
Ya.
dan kalian bisa maksimal. Tapi siapa yang ngerepotin di Bigetron untuk match ini?
Hah? Oh.
Siapa yang paling ngerepotin tadi di Bigetron sehingga membuat gamenya
Paling
2-1?
Ya, pasti Eman Bude.
Eman. Oke, masih satu nama yang dinotis juga. Tapi mengingat kalian bisa mendapatkan kemenangan atas tim Bigetron, pastinya di sini berarti kamu adalah player teranyar ya, Afro ya?
Ya udah.
Afro. Weh. Kayaknya X-Magic ngomong pada nggak teriak-teriak. Ini Afro semuanya langsung. Oh iya. Afro hadir ke sini di panggung MPL. Panggung MPL rasanya apa Afro?
Lebih seru aja daripada panggung MPL.
Lebih seru? Dengan sorak-sorainya atau dengan battle-nya atau lawan-lawannya?
Banyak yang nonton aja sih.
Banyak yang nonton. Ditonton teman-teman dari Navi Junior gimana?
Seneng lah, kayak mental boost juga dia datang ke sini.
Mental boost. Ada mental ini nggak? Mental deg-degan nggak? Waduh, mereka siap-siap naik ke panggung kah? Ada gitu nggak?
Apa?
Ada mental ini nggak? Kayak satu tim junior hadir, takut nggak kalau bakal digantiin di sini?
Tahu.
Oh, Oke, takut juga. Makanya memberikan performa terbaik ya?
Ya.
Namun Afro, kita tahu sendiri di MPL itu banyak tantangannya. Apa nih yang paling kamu wanti-wanti di MPL?
Paling
nanya teman ya, tanya X-Magic ya, nanya X-Magic nih.
Paling ini aja sih, pressure-nya paling lebih gede yang saya wanti-wanti gitu.
Pressure. Dan di match kedua ini apakah pressure-nya sudah bisa diatasi?
Mungkin.
Ini bakal jadi pertarungan menarik karena ini adalah panggung pertama bagi kamu dan apakah teman-teman mengingatkan sesuatu karena teman-teman udah punya pengalaman sebelumnya dan bagaimana dengan
banyak sih teman-teman kasih tahu kayak saran-saran gitu buat gameplay segala macam. Ya saya yang penting terima aja dulu. Kayak aplikasiin di gameplay.
mengaplikasikan di gameplay dan gameplay pun juga kita melihat permainan Navi begitu menarik di mana ada Woshipol kembali hadir di MPL di season 16 ini. Apa nih yang berbeda dari Woshipol mungkin dari musim lalu?
Paling udah belajar dari season lalu aja.
Pelajaran apa sih Woshipol yang paling diingat?
Lebih nurunin ego masing-masing lah.
Oke, yang penting nyatu gitu ya.
Ya.
Oke, dan ini juga jadi pengalaman pertama buat teman-teman Navi di panggung ini ya, kita ngobrol-ngobrol. Kepengen lanjut lagi nggak nih ngobrolnya untuk next match-nya?
Pengen.
Pengen ya, kita juga pengen. Tapi dengan momen yang harus kita abadikan ini, mungkin sebelumnya ada nggak sih yang ingin kalian sampaikan? Ini kemenangan dari Navi Nation sudah nantikan, dari mungkin keluarga Navi di luar sana juga. Kemenangan ini ada yang mau kalian sampaikan mungkin?
Makasih buat Navi Nation yang udah terus dukung kita, terutama yang datang ke venue juga lah.
Datang ke venue dan dinantikan ya, tapi X-Magic ada yang mau disampaikan X-Magic?
Paling buat Navi Nation, makasih udah dukung kita terus dari season lalu juga kan. Dukung kita terus lah pokoknya season ini.
Jadi haruskah di sini Navi Nation yakin kalau kalian akan tembus ke playoff?
Yakin, amin.
Yakin, dan inilah semangat dari tim Navi. Dan kita akan abadikan momen ini. Bude kepengin banget akhirnya bisa ketemu sama tim Navi. Bude mau foto bareng. Aduh. Ayo merapat ya, Bude fotoin dulu deh. Bude fotoin dulu nih. 1, 2, 3. Keren banget, sekarang Bude mau selfie bareng. Ini dia. Yeah. Asik. Navi. Win. Oh, born to win. Yay. Senang banget pastinya. Dan hasilnya juga, wah. Semoga kita bisa ketemu lagi dan foto-foto bareng di panggung ini. Tapi sekarang saatnya Navi Nation. Berpestalah, sambutlah kemenangan yang sudah lama dinantikan. Inilah dia tim Navi. Born to win.
What a story, man. And when everyone, or when Navi wins, everyone is happy.
Yeah.
Probably except for this guy right here.
I mean, he's happy.
I'm happy.
Deep down.
Deep down, I'm happy.
Okay.
For Aldo.
Nice, nice.
Imagine if
nice.
Navi, that match was Navi against Onyx. And Navi won.
Wow.
What's your point, Gon?
What would you...
MPL ID, you're screwed if that happened there. Oh my... Where do we start though from this though? Like Navi.
I mean, great.
Aldo's drafts, I gotta say. From last season, I think that was one of like the glimpses of brilliance. A couple of times they had like very good winning drafts. They would win, and then they would just, you know...
No follow through.
They would get a lead, and then they would choke that lead to a loss. But, so they've improved on the execution department and stayed with the draft.
I agree.
Guess on the punish department is what Aldo looks really good at in this case. Because Bigachon Alpha, or Bigachon by Fatality, I feel like they kind of shot themselves in the foot with these two drafts from game number 1 and game number 3. I mean, we mentioned it right away when the Valentina and the Harith was pretty much the only damage dealer, because you can really say Valentina is a damage dealer anyway, right?
You can't even say the Arlet is a damage dealer because again, we were expecting full damage because there was that he was the literal only physical damage dealer. But it's an Arlet. It's a classic Fury Hammer start to a full tank build, right? Maybe Rose Gold like we've seen last 2 matches for Arlet. But this was just a drafting disaster class, firstly from BTR, but also, I don't know, can I really like also hate on the players for this performance? Maybe, but it's really on the draft there. And ours, the rest of the team from Navi. Like they said, even in the interview, X-Magic said, we just played our heroes better.
Player of the match, not really the greatest of KDA, but he does more than that. Is Cars, started by Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 7 and Z Flip 7. And by the way, shout out to Coach Aldo as well. That Masha pick was just chef's kiss.
Chef's kiss indeed. And yeah, what I really like from Navi's performance today is their discipline when they are, or when they have the lead. They keep it tight. They stay within their agenda, and that is not what we could see last season.
I gotta say, there's still a lot of holes in Navi's gameplay. Even when they're winning, there are still some glimpses of like errors, but I believe overall, I mean, look at this. Cars just overextending, but overall, you know, the goal lead is just way too far, so the margin of error is just way too huge for Navi. Even if they do wrong, you can't really get punished with this kind of a draft.
Yeah, the only way Navi would lose this game would be, again, the early game being amazing for BTR, which looked like a couple of times they were able to get wins, but remember, they need to snowball out of control. They don't need to get like just a win. Even if BTR held a 4,000 goal lead, they would get outscaled by Navi. And that was what happened. Okay, this is the part where we get to talk about, other than draft. We know the draft was horrible. I don't think I need to be the one to say that. Everybody who plays MLB should know that that draft was absolutely garbage. What was strange and also honestly quite dumb was fighting a Baksha, Hylos, and Farsa level 2.
Yeah.
Wow.
That I cannot understand.
I mean, technically,
that was not the draft fault. Well, maybe yeah, because they don't have power, but why would you make that decision?
Technically, Finn was level 1 at that point as well.
Level 1 Gothon, taking on a Hylos.
Yep. They could revitalize.
A Baksha, they could spam wheels, taking on a Panda who's useless before level 4.
I guess they kind of like overestimated the fact that that extra bit of damage that you get from the stack from the Panda will punish them, but the Revitalize is the game changer in that exchange.
Both had Revitalize at that
Hero
point, right?
power.
It's just, they did not
The power
have
wasn't
the
there.
component to fight level 2. Baksha has a spammable wheel.
And they got the zone already. It's not like...
They got lethal. They got the pressure
They were
on lethal.
invading.
And then they decided, all right, let's go in.
Yeah.
I've seen you quite a lot in MPL to be animated on the loss of BTR, but this is a whole nother level. Okay.
Finally, I can say stuff that I wanted to on broadcast because this is my team. I can say that.
You care. You care about your team.
No. Like, I can say that. I can't say other teams are garbage, but in this case, the draft was purely garbage.
Right.
10k gold lead in 15 minutes. I mean, it's... We'll see though. Navi, after their first win, we're also curious about their comms and the reaction after they're winning.
Lu counter setup di
Tarta 5 arti guys.
Pegang ya.
Granger.
Gua bisa megang ini ya. Lu counter setup aja.
Granger jalan duluan, sabar.
Bisa gua.
Sabar, Granger jalan duluan.
Dia dari situ depan gue guys ya.
Lihat Valen nih.
Dan Valennya bisa kepok tipis nih. Gue cancel tipis.
Nice banget guys.
Banyak ya.
Loncat flicker.
Gue diangkat.
Gue ke Granger, flicker Granger.
Dapat guys. Jo.
Menang.
Nice goal.
Gue diopen.
Boleh majuin. Harinya ke soto guys.
Poking aja guys, poking.
Orang aja kalau mau.
Ya orangin aja. Jangan dit.
Aman.
Bisa lagi.
Lepas
Dia mau taruh doang nih guys ya, orangin aja gua majuin nih guys.
Golden.
Ayo gas aja.
Dia mau taruh.
Flicker alot.
Saya guys.
Yang ada. Nice one guys.
Lihat guys.
Gue tempel nih 2 orang deh.
Ayo lo.
Bisa mid guys. Gak ada ulti Haritnya.
Harinya gak ada ulti Haritnya.
Boleh. Dari samping boleh bro.
Diambil ulti gue ya.
Dari depan aja enggak apa ya.
Golden.
Konsil tuh ya, Lohan.
Kakak.
Mati dia.
Mati
Lo
lah.
bawa nice banget.
Lagi.
Gua nebeng.
Mati.
Gue bisa karit.
Ya, bawa dulu.
Masih lama guys, lock
Ini
power.
gua tabrak, 1 dash. Orang dulu.
Goman.
Alot, mati alot.
Bisa.
Nice one guys, jago banget.
You can see the roar, the scream of victory from Shive there. I would too, man. If I'm that position, like, oh my god.
Against his ex-team, by the way.
Yeah.
True.
You threw me away. Like, hey, there you go. Fingers on the pulse of BTR. Man, oh man.
Aldo Shive Washapal.
I don't want to go back to the draft again, but I just realized something. Like, can we really blame purely Barbosa for the draft? Because for most of the team, it's different from most teams, right? Oh, we have some losers.
Bersama Lisa di backstage bersama dengan Coach Barbosa. Halo Coach.
Halo.
Sebenarnya nggak pengen ketemu lagi, kemarin sudah ketemu, hari ini ketemu lagi. Coach, what happened?
Apa ya?
Onyx nih rasanya mereka kemarin juara di season lalu, tapi Navi nih Coach.
sebenarnya kita juga nggak ada ini api ya, sama kita responnya mungkin banyak belum tahu juga sih, sebenarnya kita cari juga kesana.
Oke. Sambil bahas. Oke, jadi masih mencari apa sebenarnya misplay dari yang dilakukan dari game tadi. Tapi sebenarnya sempat sudah ada perlawanan nih dari Bigetron sendiri di game kedua.
Iya. Ya masih ada perlawanan. Mungkin tapi ya belum maksimal aja.
Itu yang masih baik, itu yang masih kita cari tahu juga. Sebenarnya apa nih kesalahan dari Bigetron yang hari ini harus kalah lagi sayangnya. Tapi secara gameplay sendiri, apakah coach melihat ada perubahan sendiri dari Navi-nya atau dari Bigetron nih yang kurang kompak chemistry-nya?
Kalau aku rasa dari Bigetron itu yang ada beda, mungkin ada salah dari cara kita latihan atau cara kita staff gitu ngajarin. Mungkin banyak lubang-lubangnya lah di situ.
Oke, mungkin ada nggak sih evaluasi yang kira-kira harus dibenahi nih untuk
Pasti.
next week?
Pasti ada, jadi balik ke GA kita bakal review segala macam, bedah satu-satu. Jadi kalau ditanya ada improve buat next week, pasti ada.
Oke, kita tunggu ya kemenangan untuk next week-nya. BG Troopers, jangan berkecil hati, dukung terus tim kesayangan kalian dan kita akan melihat analisa lebih lanjut dari para caster. Caster, take it over.
Unfortunately, I gotta say, I expected a bit more insight, I guess, to like the real reason of this breakdown, but oh man, I mean, it's gotta be tough for Barbosa to be there in the first place, man. Like, what do you say after that to make the Bigetron fans just a tad bit happy?
For me, it'll be some responsibility, like take on, like just say, oh yeah, I really messed up in the draft. Because again, I don't know if it's fair to say.
Is it
exactly? I don't know if it was the team also like nudging Barbosa into that direction of the draft, because that was just, wow. That's like an RG draft, you know? It's like, oh, guy, we're up against like some epics. It's not high Arlet.
I mean, would you draft that?
No, I would never.
Playing with us?
You know how I draft? No, there's no way. That.
Speechless.
Bomb and Erpang, BTR are in desperate need of, yeah,
just
right now.
Heads, I guess.
I mean, hey. Look at the bright side, right? It's just 2 matches.
Is there a bright side?
You can go like 14-2. Who knows? Or wait, 8-2.
At this point, we have a higher chance of going 0-16 than 14-2.
Oh my goodness. But yeah, for all of you guys out there that missed out on the party or maybe like the celebration that we have here with Navi, you can watch live at MPL Arena. You can get your ticket at the, what's this called?
Dash
MPL.com/ticket. It's just as easy as that. Especially if you're a Navi fan.
Navi?
Imagine like if you're a lifelong Navi fan and you missed out on this just one day. Oh. That one momentous day. Oh my god.
I would not forgive myself.
You would be pissed, man.
I would not forgive myself.
Yeah. Oh. That's why you gotta watch Navi to the end, dude. You never know.
You never know.
To the people who stuck through the 18 matches, 117 record, props to you. You're truly a Navi nation.
Amazing.
Everyone's a Navi fan now.
Yeah.
Everybody.
There it is.
Papulong got it right again, by the way.
Oh!
He's the only one who got the prediction right.
I mean, technically.
Technically not the score.
Yeah.
Said 2-0.
Yeah.
But no one predicted Navi, dude.
Nah.
Who could have? I mean, Papulong.
Papulong.
But no.
Always, without a doubt.
Is he being for real or?
I don't know, but it has worked in his favor.
Yeah, if you're a Bigetron and you still somehow wants to watch Bigetron, this is against EVOS. The matchup is Finn against Key, ex-BTR.
By the way.
Yeah, for sure. And Key is performing quite well, right?
They won their first match.
Yeah.
Unlike some other teams.
The first 2 matches.
No, they only.
No, like the some other teams won.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Gotta put more salt into the wound, man. When you can. I'm type of person that kicks someone down while they're down.
Hey,
don't worry. We all did the same to you when
what?
You know.
Say it. I mean, I'm ready for the next match. I'm not sure what's gonna happen, but it's Geekfam versus RRQ, so don't go anywhere, guys. It's gonna be a blast.
Skin lu banyak amat bang.
Yoi, ini hoki dari sering mabar. Dapatkan 1 dari 5 skin elit permanen dengan mabar bersama temanmu. Juga kesempatan terakhir untuk dapatkan Julian Merkin Tracker gratis di bulan kemerdekaan. Login MLBB sekarang.
Esports dipulangkan oleh Araki Hoshi.
Ternyata Araki Hoshi berhasil untuk dipulangkan di lower bracket.
Ini bencana patah hati kedua kalinya dipulangkan oleh tim yang mereka pilih.
Bete banget ya, gagal mulu. Tapi kan kita Royal Bestie. Gue yakin kita bakal comeback sih. Terus kita bawa pulang Piala M Series deh.
Enak lu kalau ngomong. Tim lu kemarin juara. Tim gua gagal MSC, MPL runner up 2 kali lagi.
Udah, jangan dipikirin lagi. Kita tuh jago kok. Kalau kata pepatah, kita tuh perintis, bukan pewaris.
Gak nyambung sih. Tapi gua akui ya, generasi baru sekarang garis ganas.
Respect sama veteran dong. Indonesia bakal comeback dan kita kasih paham sih.
Kayaknya gue ganti nama jadi Rinetizi aja deh. Biar kayak kata sih, buat jadi juara.
Isi mah meta 2021. Lu kemana aja?
Itu mah abang-abangan gue. Lihat aja, gue bakal jadi penerus kalau di tim Liquid. Tapi please, lepas Paniati.
Sir, what's your command?
Oh, what a play! Brisal from Fabian, pemanasan terlebih dahulu.
Lolos playoff aja masih susah. Kegayaan menggantiin Kartizi. Iya nggak sih, Pe?
Meskipun gue gak pernah lolos ke playoff, setidaknya gue pernah dipuji ke Eral lah.
Berhasil mendorong Ito menjadi korban berhasil kali ini untuk mendapatkan dan kemenangan di atas satu sama sekali dan Pedian.
Udah jangan pada ribut-ribut. Udah pada pernah punya cincin ini belum?
Ngisi deh. Gantian shift dulu ya.
This is Keyboard.
Kalian bukan kakaknya gua?
Monster kill.
Monster kecil kayak kalian masih main ranked. Intinya satu, konsistensi. Tanpa itu, hilang tuh kayak mereka.
Hah? Kok kita sih jadi jelek-jeleknya?
Sorry guys, udah improve, cuma telat. Sorry.
Sorry kok, gue cobain lo lagi.
Ah, bosen. Banyak mulu.
Maniac.
Tapi sekarang lu kipan dan Shanja. Oh my god.
Maniac.
Mau adu Maniac season ini?
Pada saat daerahnya sendiri kakak bisa pisan. Tapi masih ada pergerakan di dalam dan gimana dirinya dikeroyok. Namun untuk sekarang ada satu blessing Johan.
You miss me?
Tuan belum kalah.
Kita kasih paham bahwa era kita masih ada.
Lu masih ingat nggak ini siapa?
Boleh juga. Tapi lu tahu nggak di atas lu ada siapa?
Just let me
stop my new puppy from chewing my stuff?
Young dogs need a lot of toys to chew. Maybe a rope toy?
Yeah, tried that. He's an 8-month terrier.
Gotcha. Well, young terriers are super energetic. How about a run?
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat tumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, yo, Good Day MPL, oh.
Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya. Bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Skin lu banyak amat bang.
Yoi, ini hoki dari sering mabar. Dapatkan 1 dan 5 skin elit permanen dengan mabar bersama temanmu. Juga kesempatan terakhir untuk dapatkan Julian Melkin Tracker gratis di bulan kemerdekaan. Login MLBB sekarang.
Esports dipulangkan oleh Anarki Hoshi.
Ternyata Anarki Hoshi berhasil untuk dipulangkan di lower bracket.
Ini bencana patah hati kedua kalinya dipulangkan oleh tim yang mereka pilih.
Bete banget ya, gagal mulu. Tapi kan kita Royal Bestie. Gue yakin kita bakal comeback sih. Terus kita bawa pulang Piala M Series deh.
Enak lu kalau ngomong. Tim lu kemarin juara. Tim gua gagal MSC, MPL runner up 2 kali lagi.
Udah, jangan dipikirin lagi. Kita tuh jago kok. Kalau kata pepatah, kita tuh perintis, bukan pewaris.
Gak nyambung sih. Tapi gua akui ya, generasi baru sekarang garis ganas.
Respect sama veteran dong. Indonesia bakal comeback dan kita kasih paham sih.
Kayaknya gue ganti nama jadi Rinetizi aja deh. Biar kayak kata sih, buat jadi juara.
Zizi mah meta 2021. Lu kemana aja?
Itu mah abang-abangan gue. Lihat aja, gue bakal jadi penerus kalau di tim Liquid. Tapi please, lepas Paniati.
Sir, what's your command?
Oh, what a play! Brisal from Fabian, pemanasan terlebih dahulu.
Lolos playoff aja masih susah. Kegayaan menggantiin Kartizi. Ini nggak sih, Pe?
Meskipun gue gak pernah lolos ke playoff, setidaknya gue pernah dipuji viral lah.
Berhasil mendorong Vitorino yang menjadi korban berhasil kali ini untuk mendapatkan dan kembali di atas satu sama sekali dan Petian.
Udah jangan pada ribut-ribut. Udah pada pernah punya cincin ini belum?
Misi deh. Gantian shift dulu ya.
This is Keyboard.
Kalau bukan karena gue,
Monster kill.
monster kecil kayak kalian masih main ranked. Intinya satu, konsistensi. Tanpa itu, hilang tuh kayak mereka. Hah? Kok kita sih jadi contoh jeleknya? Sorry guys, udah improve, cuma telat. Sorry.
Sorry kok, gue ngecewain lo lagi.
Ah, bosen. Banyak mulu.
Maniac.
Sakti Juve, tapi sekarang lu kipannya di shutdown. Oh my god.
Maniac.
Mau adu Maniac season ini?
Pada sekarang daerahnya sendiri mereka bisa pisah, tapi masih ada pergerakan di dalam dan gimana dirinya dikeroyok. Namun untuk sekarang satu buah Zigduan.
You miss me?
Zigduan belum skala.
Kita kasih paham bahwa era kita masih ada.
Lu masih ingat nggak ini siapa? Boleh juga. Tapi lu tahu nggak di atas lu ada siapa?
Just let me
How do I stop my new puppy from chewing my stuff?
Young dogs need a lot of toys to chew. Maybe a rope toy?
Yeah, tried that. He's an 8-month terrier.
Gotcha. Well, young terriers are super energetic. How about a run?
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Tagihan murah, di aplikasi Gope, transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, yo, Good Day MPL, oh.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya. Kok skin lu banyak amat, Bang?
Yoi, ini hoki dari sering mabar. Dapatkan 1 dan 5 skin elit permanen dengan mabar bersama temanmu. Juga kesempatan terakhir untuk dapatkan Julian naikin tracker gratis di bulan kemerdekaan. Login MLBB sekarang.
Esports dipulangkan oleh Anarki Hoshi.
Ternyata Anarki Hoshi berhasil untuk dipulangkan di lower bracket.
Ini bencana patah hati kedua kalinya dipulangkan oleh tim yang mereka pilih.
Bete banget ya, gagal mulu. Tapi kan kita Royal Bestie. Gue yakin kita bakal comeback sih. Terus kita bawa pulang Piala M Series deh.
Enak lu kalau ngomong. Tim lu kemarin juara. Tim gua gagal MSC, MPL runner up 2 kali lagi.
Udah, jangan dipikirin lagi. Kita tuh jago kok. Kalau kata pepatah, kita tuh perintis, bukan pewaris.
Gak nyambung sih. Tapi gua akui ya, generasi baru sekarang garis ganas.
Respect sama veteran dong. Indonesia bakal comeback dan kita kasih paham sih.
Kayaknya gue ganti nama jadi Rinetizi aja deh. Biar kayak kata Zi, buat jadi juara.
Zi mah meta 2021. Lu kemana aja?
Itu mah abang-abangan gue. Lihat aja, gue bakal jadi penerus kalau terus di tim Liquid. Tapi please, lepas Paniati.
Sir, what's your command?
Oh, what a play! Brisal from Fabian, pemanasan terlebih dahulu.
Lolos ke live aja masih susah. Gayaan menggantiin Kartizi. Iya nggak sih, Pe?
Meskipun gue gak pernah lolos ke playoff, setidaknya gue pernah dipuji ke level lah.
Berhasil mendorong Vitorino menjadi korban racun kali ini untuk mendapatkan dan kembali di atas satu sama sekali dan Pediak.
Udah jangan pada ribut-ribut. Udah pada pernah punya cincin ini belum?
Ngisi deh. Gantian shift dulu ya.
This is Keyboard.
Kalau bukan karena gue,
Monster kill.
monster kecil kayak kalian masih main ranked. Intinya satu, konsistensi. Tanpa itu, hilang tuh kayak mereka.
Hah? Kok kita sih jadi contoh jeleknya?
Sorry guys, udah improve, cuma telat. Sorry.
Sorry kok, gue ngecewain lo lagi.
Ah, bosen. Banyak mulu.
Maniac.
Satu hijau tapi sekarang lu kipan dan shutdown. Oh my god.
Maniac.
Mau adu Maniac season ini?
Sekarang daerah dia sendiri mereka bisa pisah. Tapi masih ada pergerakan di dalam dan gimana dirinya dikeroyok. Namun itu sekarang satu buah si Joan.
You miss me?
Tuan blok skala.
Kita kasih paham bahwa era kita masih ada.
Lu masih ingat nggak ini siapa? Boleh juga. Tapi lu tahu nggak di atas lu ada siapa?
Just let
How do I stop my new puppy from chewing my stuff?
Young dogs need a lot of toys to chew. Maybe a rope toy?
Yeah, I tried that. He's an 8-month terrier.
Gotcha. Well, young terriers are super energetic. How about a run?
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, yo, Good Day MPL, oh.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus and terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all miss, we won't miss. We all miss, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all miss, we won't miss. We all miss, we won't miss. We all Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta, MPL Indonesia Season 16 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official coffee, Good Day. We own this.
Match kedua untuk kedua tim, di mana mereka akan berhadapan satu sama lain menentukan akankah ada The King Slayer atau The Geek Slayer. Inilah dia pertemuan untuk tim RRQ dan juga Geek Fam. Kalau mengingat tentang sejarah, pastinya kita tahu betul bagaimana kedua tim ini menorehkan sejarah yang benar-benar menarik. Untuk tim RRQ, mereka dari 4 musim belakang ini tak pernah kalah di minggu pertama mereka. Mereka selalu menorehkan hasil yang baik. Dan kita menyadari bahwa kekuatan RRQ memang bisa dirasakan dari awal musim. Namun sebaliknya dari tim Geek Fam, mereka baru saja memecahkan rekor mereka. Yang biasanya mereka tertatih-tatih di minggu awal. Panas di tengah-tengah, hangat di akhir-akhir. Tapi sekarang Geek Fam, mereka mulai membakar panggung MPL di match pembukaan mereka, mendapatkan kemenangan. Di match pembukaan seperti kita tidak pernah melihat di sebelumnya. Geek Fam membawa nuansa baru untuk diri mereka. Dan kita bisa lihat bahwa mendatangkan player anyar dari tim RRQ rupanya memberikan gameplay yang menarik dan unik. Sementara dari Geek Fam, tidak ada perubahan yang kita rasakan dari segi player. Namun, kalau dari segi gameplay, mereka terlihat lebih solid. Dan pertemuan keduanya di hari ini, di match kedua, hari yang terakhir. Minggu yang ke-16 tentu dinantikan bagaimana dari kedua tim akan meracik line up, meracik dari segi hero-nya. Dan juga drafting base akan sangat menarik. Dan sebelum kita melihat bagaimana Land of Dawn akan berbicara, izinkan Bude mengucapkan terima kasih kepada para super fans yang hadir di sini. Kingdom sudah hadir, yang sudah ada di sini. Ada yang dari Serang, ada yang dari mana lagi nih? Semuanya ngumpul di sini. Mana coba semangatnya Kingdom? MPL Arena selalu diguncang oleh Kingdom. Dan semua sudah berkumpul dari Kingdom. Namun bagaimana nih semangat dan sorak-sorai untuk tim Geek Fam? Geek Fam Unity pun juga sudah mulai masuk ke dalam MPL Arena dan memenuhi MPL Arena dari super fans juga yang ingin menantikan bagaimana pertarungan berlangsung. Tentu saja Bude tak lupa terhadap sponsor dan partner karena MPL Indonesia Season 16 powered by Munton, supported by PBSI, presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy, official e-wallet GoPay, official coffee Good Day. Dan kita juga punya partner ini sports, ada Simpati, Dunia Games, Games Max, dan Good Time. Dan juga advertiser Kacang Sukro dan Yoritos. Ditambah supplier ada Head and Shoulder, UBS Gold, Royal Guard, dan juga Imaginary. Dan semuanya pasti bertanya-tanya, kira-kira siapa yang akan bermain dari tim RRQ dan bagaimana dari tim Geek Fam akan berhadapan dengan tim RRQ. Dua tim sama-sama punya histori yang baik di musim lalu. Dan untuk musim ini bagaimana mereka akan menghadapi satu sama lain? The Geek Slayer atau The King Slayer? Langsung saja caster, monggo.
That's a good question, Bude. Geek Slayer or King Slayer? Is the moniker no more for Geek Fam right now? Is the King Slayer that we used to seeing in over like few seasons ago is gone right now? Back again with me, Sheffin, Connie, and Mirko, and this is Geek Fam versus RRQ. Man, it brings me some PTSD knowing what happened last playoffs. You know, Geek Fam, they had the series.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, stuff happened.
Hey,
Fumbled.
did they have the series though? It looked like it after game one.
Nah.
But
Game
then
2, we
they
were
got-
winning!
You were winning, but it takes more than just winning to be an international rep. That mental. They had time though. I like the fact that they stuck with the same lineup. So I'm gonna give you props for that, right? They stuck with the same lineup. They are looking really good. They've broken the record that they've always had towards the start of the season, which is the early slope. The early Geek Fam slope, the redemption arc that they always go through. Now, they're starting good. Hopefully they can win here.
I'm telling you, man, it's just a pattern. Like, you shouldn't believe in pattern until you see it happen, then you...
4 seasons in a row?
Yes. You gotta prove me wrong every time, you know? And by the way, guys, for all of you guys, super fans out there, give as many comments as possible for your chosen team heading to M7. I gotta be honest with you, I'm looking forward to the numbers because I'm curious to see how much Navi got at this point.
Hey, I'm a big fan of Navi now, but yeah, guys, if you think that RRQ or perhaps Geek could make it to
Or perhaps,
M7,
perhaps
other
BTR.
hero. Just comment.
Perhaps BTR. You know?
Or BTR.
You know, if you're convinced.
In case you missed it, BTR lost
Man,
to
I have to
Navi.
say-
Really? 2-1. In case you missed it, folks.
Wow.
That's shocking.
A gentle reminder of a
Just a
failure.
gentle reminder. Yeah, just a gentle reminder right there.
It's also a gentle reminder to two explainers that's gonna play in this game. It's Rez and Gobs. Wait, is it gonna be Rez surely though?
They won yesterday, so I think they're going to stick with the same lineup. KezQ, not really
guess.
known to be the guy to give chances when they haven't gotten points yet. So they're still at the start of the season. Momentum is very, very important. So I think it'll be Rez after yesterday. Did a good job on the Cho. He's really good on enablers, even back in Onyx. It's the carry meta that he hasn't really gotten used to. So Gobs and Mr. Man Rez have kind of a similar playstyle in that way, right? Both of them want to enable their team. Both of them aren't really the carry for the team. They want to just amplify what they have in the jungle, what they have in the mid lane, and especially the gold lane. This matchup is cool and all. But I actually want to take away from this matchup and bring it to the rookies. last season rookies, now no longer rookies, young blood, gold laners. Can these improve so much? Toy was already good in this first season, so this matchup is where my eyes are at.
I mean, two teams have incredible like youngster gold laner here. Let's see if any one of them can win the lane, because you know, if you want to be the best gold laner in ID, it's hard.
I mean,
there's someone up there that's unfortunately his team is not doing well.
Down there, you mean, not up there?
Well, in terms of skill level,
yes.
I still believe, you know, I still gotta give it to the guy. Yeah, there's mountain to climb for these two rookies to prove that they are one of the best in the business in ID.
Yeah, it's tough. We're talking about maybe, right?
Oh, that's where you're going.
No, that's
the guy who solo killed Skylar.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean, if we're talking about gold laners, I do agree. I think the left and right gold laners and the X laners are the ones who watch here in this game, and it feels like Rez, even though his debut on RRQ, technically game 1 yesterday, it wasn't that good, but he recovered very well. Game 2, especially game 3 on that show, Fluid was the name of the game. So expect perhaps a respect from the side of Geek, or...
Oh man, I gotta say the Cho...
too soon, or is it too soon?
Yeah, too soon. Maybe for RRQ, respecting the Choi of Peloyski is better for them, because Peloyski is known to be, over the few seasons, I guess, at least 2 seasons, he's very a Cho savant. he's good at Cho. Yeah, I gotta say.
He's been improving, man. Early on, his Cho was like, what? And then towards the end of the season, towards the later season, we're like, wow, he's actually really good on Cho. And it's a different style. It's not the normal Cho that we, you know, expect. The ones that go for crazy picks. It's more of a screening Cho. He takes it way slower. He just gets vision. He acts as a ward, a walking ward for the team. Big Brain Beloy, his name is. 2019, Onyx Philippines. Then we had a whole road of him building Geek Fam to what it is today. And finally, we see Geek Fam stick to the lineup. Beloyski is... Oh, that's not a Cho. That's a Grok. And I don't know if that was Edok or BBB. But funnily enough, BBB has actually said in an interview before that Edok reminds him of a younger version of himself. So that was kind of true in Edok's first season. He played the Ruby, the Frankles. Right. It was very Beloy-esque during Beloyski Season 10 debut in MPL ID. But yeah, Edok has reached the heights of making it to multiple internationals with his team. Beloyski won at M5, representing Indonesia, representing MPL Indonesia. Now we kind of have a good matchup in a way where both of them want to be playmaking. We are gone are the days where we just see Beloyski on Gatot Hylos. Now we actually see him on Padang, Cho, Kalea.
How about throwing it back to the M3 days, though?
M3
the
days.
Natalia, Mathilda.
Or maybe if you're crazy enough, Selena.
What year was that? Remind me, please.
2021.
2021, I was still at 8 years old.
Oh my god.
Wow, that is
38 years old.
Rico hasn't been born.
Yeah, I was casting there while in the womb.
Oh man, you got to take some special equipment to do that. Wait, there's some special matchup too in this game, man. I mean, even in the jungle area, it's Makits against Zunesh. Makits obviously he was the rookie of the season.
My first team choice
against a rookie this season.
Yeah. Amazing, right? But Zunesh, he's shown some promise.
He did. I think this is a step in the right direction for them. But the question is still, can he play Fanny? Because they've always lacked that Fanny presence in the jungle.
Well, let's see though. RQ Hoshi, they have a lot of options here. Still gonna be Zunesh and also Rez on the lineup with Rince, Edok, and Toy.
They managed to clinch a win yesterday. It was a close one, but will they replicate today? It's gonna be tough against Geek Fam. You can see Rez being a vocal point yesterday. Will it show again today? Ladies and gentlemen, Rex for Game Chaos.
Struggle kayaknya kalau melawan RRQ. Menurut kamu hari ini seperti apa?
Ya, kita akan teruskan lagi Slayer.
That is RRQ Hoshi, the King of Kings, is here with a New Jersey colorway. I gotta say, I haven't seen that. I guess it looks kind of weird for RRQ, but I kind of dig the creativity.
Yeah.
Really cool colors for the away jersey for RRQ. But now they face off against a force to be reckoned with. It is the same lineup. Yep, main lineup as usual for Geek Fam.
Gobs, Make It, a boy, Beloyski and Kandinsky will be there for Geek Fam to clinch the W against RRQ.
They also went to full best of 3 yesterday, but they got the dub. Which team will find a win again yesterday? This is Geek Fam.
Gobs, gimana tanggapan kamu melawan ex-player barunya RRQ?
Si Res bagus sih, cuma gue pengen ketemu Tyron, soalnya belum pernah menang season kemarin.
They still have unfinished business with RRQ after the loss in the playoffs. Surely they were dominating game number 1 and into the late game of game number 2, but stuff happened. And I gotta say, there is a man that still seeks redemption, and that man's name is a boy.
Oh, a boy flying by and then getting caught. The whole team following after.
Oh, no.
Dora DSP, Mr. Man, now the head coach for Geek Fam, definitely has helped to work with a boy to fix that error. Can't beat NMM though, as usual. The good old back-to-back, I believe, coaching staff wins for him. But unfortunately, back-to-back runner-ups in MPL. Looking to change that with Rez and Zunesh.
Two teams that's still seeking for a momentum here early in the season. And again, that old moniker of Kingslayer is no more for Geek Fam over the last, I guess, like 3 seasons. Like, they're no longer the RRQ Connor that we know. Like, I wonder, like, what's the cause of that?
I mean, it could surface again today if they manage to beat RRQ. Let's see, though. It seems like SQ and NMM, they're ready. But guys, with the new formula, can RRQ win?
Wow, look at the vote. RRQ will definitely win at 47%, and then very close at 40. The Kingslayers are back.
I wonder how it looks like in Indonesian broadcast.
I think it'll probably be more on RRQ's side, right? More,
just a bit.
Just a tad little bit here, but yeah, we do see a lot of trust from the people back at home here in the English stream for Geek Fam, and I honestly can't blame them. I have a lot of trust in Geek Fam. I think in this season.
Yeah.
Well, for me, I put them number 2 in the standings in my tier list. I put Onyx and then Geek Fam, then RRQ at 3rd.
And in a way, the lack of change kind of benefits Geek Fam as well, right? Because they haven't been consistent with the jungler, and right now they have a consistent jungler, a franchise jungler in Make It, and they're looking to build through that man.
I mean, it's interesting, right? RRQ, they opt for a first pick, considering them having a 0%. So, was that because they went, okay, they lost a game yesterday, but I couldn't really put my nose on which side were they.
They were on blue.
They were on blue, okay.
They won the 2 games on red. It was up against Alter Ego, and it's similar for Geek Fam. I don't know why, but the red side has really been favorable in the last 2 days of MPL ID. Even both Na'Vi and BTR having more or higher win rates on red compared to blue.
Did they?
Yep.
The Valentina and Kalea was 2nd pick, right?
That was 1 game, but then the next 2 games were won by red.
Ah, I see. This is in your camera is
Toy.
It's Toy, yeah.
He will be going up against Kandinsky in that gold lane. Hey, gotta be honest, Toy, he has been improving, and I like it.
Yeah, I guess you will improve, especially after getting absolutely gapped by Innocent in MSC, man. That's a learning curve that he has to experience.
He's gone those big learns a lot recently, you know, up against Onyx, PH, Kelra back in SDS, and then Innocent,
Onyx
and then
ID.
Savero. So he should have learned a lot, but I think Kenzie has also learned a lot from his loss against Toy. So it really is a battle of learns here. Both teams have really trusted the process, but one more so than the other. He kind of trusted everyone in their lineup to stay the same. RQ had enough of just sticking at Dyron and Sutsujin, which is surprising to me because I thought Dyron was one of the strengths, if not the main strength, of RQ together alongside with the man you see on your screen.
Has been the spearhead duo of RRQ for the longest time, especially in last season. even Edok, I believe he was the MVP of the regular season. Not sure if the guy on the left, on my left, agrees with that decision, but it is what it is. Edok was the MVP, and he performed amazing, especially as a sophomore in this league.
Now let's wait and see for the drafts to begin. Dora, him as a head coach, I haven't really seen too many changes from GeekFam. I guess maybe they've been a bit more daring to lose out on a lot of these big picks. We saw them lose in game number 2 because they let go of the Fanny. So I don't think they'll be doing that. Maybe that was just kind of like a first match type of deal. They let go of the Fanny because it's similar to what Kesku did too. They left the Fanny open against Yazuke, got punished for it, and they were like, all right, you know what? Never mind. Let's not do this. Let's not leave the Fanny open. The Fanny is no longer a myth in his books.
Who knows? Maybe he still wants to find out, man. I feel like Kesku is one of those guys. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like he's one of those guys that he needs to see the evidence before he believes it.
He needs to learn the hard way.
Just like me.
Yeah. In a way, that's true. Blue and Gatot, though, RQ say, we don't want assassins. What we want is a utility jungle. At least is what I think is the angle with the Gatot and the Glue. If they ban CC, even more of a nudge to that direction.
In some respect, targeting Gobs here, technically. What do they want? Do they want the Yi Sun-Shin potentially, right?
Oh, wow.
Wow, wait. Ban out the box shot. Yi Sun-Shin is still on the board. What else?
Fanny, Lancelot, those three upper grabs. I think Lance is still the prio over Yi Sun-Shin even, in my opinion.
Okay.
This is very interesting first phase for Kesku, especially. He is very adaptable, and probably the first time in a while we see 3 frontliners getting banned for a team. Kalea here for Dora DSP. Now, if they want to go for a Fanny, this is the time, right? Because the Kalea is not there. Like
Fanny lands? Question mark. On to you, which
I feel like the ceiling for Fanny is a bit higher, but the risk is definitely much more dire too.
Yeah, I agree.
Lancelot is still my go-to here.
Wow, okay.
Ooh!
Big brain?
Yes, because you can always go Yi Sun-Shin even if GeekFam go Lance. And this is the best mid laner aside from Jusin. Like when Jusin is banned out, this is the next best thing. We've seen the prio. We've seen it when Jusin and Farsa don't get picked up, everybody just scatters. Valentina with a horrible win rate today. Yeah. Selena has been banned a lot, but we just really haven't been able to see that. So no Farsa, they have to go Lance now, or they snatch the Yi Sun-Shin, which makes it very difficult. And then mid lane,
a boy, I believe last game against a Farsa, he went for a Lilia, which is in itself not really a good matchup, but it looks like they want to go for a Valentina for more a bit, I guess, like adaptability and flexibility in a team fight. But we've seen how much Valentina first pick can really bother you if the opponent does not have a solid ultimate.
Why would you go Valentina here though, right?
I mean, you already have a Farsa, that's an option first. So, you know, it's like
just go third. Swing. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I agree.
But then Hylos and Fanny, we expected the Fanny, but Hylos just makes sense as well, right? Just provide the peel, provide the cover.
Badang or Cho?
It's also a forced error, by the way. It's like GeekFam, usually when you see this kind of composition, you want to go Phobius, but the Phobius gets countered by the Hylos in the lane. So the RQ are like, yeah, go ahead. It's still flex, it can be good. If you pick up Phobius, we already have an answer to it. So GeekFam are then forced to just go for the Moskov in the gold lane to play for Kenzie. But also, it's a good way to deal with the Fanny, Spear of Misery.
Okay, so for RQ right now, I feel like the game plan, there you go, the Phobius is the first man for Cascade.
Wow.
Now, the other ban should be for Beloyski, right?
Cho, Ruby.
Yeah, I guess, are they worried more about the Cho or the Badang? If you're a Fanny, I think both kind of poses the same level of danger.
Right.
It's our show time.
It's Badang, maybe.
Yeah, I agree. I think the Badang definitely is more troublesome to deal with. But if you want to just respect, I think, well, both are Beloyski heroes now. Cho gets you more mid-prio, though. So even with the Valentina, maybe that can be an option for GeekFam. Both are pretty good options. I think the XP is what I really want to think about now for GeekFam. The CC will be good against the Hylos, but that's why the flex of the Hylos is so good. Because if you go CC, the Hylos will just go roam, and then they go for the Badang in XP, denying that pick. So yeah, it'll be Cho, mainly not because of the pickoff. Pickoff is good too, but that mid-control. with Badang, you don't have the auto mid control as you usually do with Cho.
But still, you still want to go Badang here. And I believe last game when I see a Fanny in MPLIB, Alex was picking Khalid, right?
Yeah. Khalid was the answer for that Badang. Will we see it again? What do they need here? I think just some more crowd control from that EXP potentially. Is Lapu a good pick here?
I don't think
like
so.
it, no.
Against a Valentina is absolutely horrible.
Balan Lance Moskov, but then all three bad.
But then what's...
Uranus was the option for Cascade for the most part before this.
Okay, Uranus is still on the board, you're right. Oh, we saw Nesme from Rez yesterday.
Let's hear from the crowd.
Oh, CC is still open. I forgot.
I thought it was panned out.
Give me gold.
Oh, wow.
Give me gold.
This is a very resource-heavy composition, like a bit greedy in my opinion. But yeah, if they get the snowball running, it's going to be great for them. Geek Fam will go for the Arlet. Oh, they do have a lot of CC. Talon, Badang, Moskov, all can proc the Vengeance reset.
Not too beefy though, their composition, so will RRQ be able to capitalize on that?
Geek Fam versus RRQ. This is a rematch of the last playoff match that Geek Fam played in Season 15. They're looking for a redemption against the King of Kings. We're gonna take a look at the statistics in a second and see which draft was better on either side. A lot of CCs coming in from Geek Fam, but RRQ, they rely on their micro in this Fanny.
And Geek Fam will win out the counter index and lineup rating. I actually agree with this. The Fanny. Can Zunesh perform? Was this the missing piece of the puzzle for RRQ all this time?
That's the biggest question, and it will be answered in this game number 1 of RRQ versus Geek Fam.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's enjoy the first game. Who will take it as RRQ? They should have some sort of an advantage early game.
Yep, you can already see the leaning win here for Rez. It'll be tough for the Arlet to win out against the CC. So you're going to be zoned out for the most part. Mid lane too. Because of the Cho ban, this is the win that RRQ get. Badang won't, well, Badang with Valentina won't clear as fast as the high-lows Farsa. Mid prio already for RRQ.
Now watch out. This is level 2 Fanny. Looks like Poloski might be trouble here as to spend the flicker.
Uh-oh, that's an early spell there. Spent already.
Triangle route for Naked. It's going to get level 4. He gets down there. Emblems by GameSmax. Inspired choice for the CC. The rest pretty normal. Firmness and tenacity. That's what enabled Beloyski to escape from that early death. I think the old Beloyski would have just taken that death instead of flickering. But these are different times. The rest though, did I just see a Master Assassin on Toy? Was that really Master Assassin on Toy?
I'm not sure. We'll check that in a second, but looking at the XP matchup here, as you said, Mirko, this is going to be very, very tough for Gobs. And even Edok is trying to make it a bit harder for Gobs. Gotta watch out. But once he hit level 2, he can just heal up after the altercation. And it's a bit easier right now for the Arlet. Now for the gold lane matchup here. Oh, maybe gotta wait for a second. No.
Wings by wings! Oh my goodness, Zunesh. Oh, that's a great angle there for that cutthroat, but not enough damage to really take a boy down just yet.
Interesting that he went cutthroat immediately, not after the initial, I guess, like the first kill proc from the cable.
Yeah. Gobs! 3 flickers down for Geek Fam. RRQ doing a good job at baiting out these resources, so it really should be a free turtle because of all that setup.
And despite playing a Fanny too, that makes it a bit better for RRQ. And make it, surely, when he's picking this last slot, he wants to secure the objectives, but it looks like they're going to be forced to concede.
Make it still has a retribution, but that's going to be the turtle for RRQ. Oh my God, Beloyski in a no man's land, the glorious pathway. Positioning was perfect.
At least right now, right? Geek Fam. Oh, a boy, feathered airstrike.
No flicker, and Zunesh is there. He knows that he will grab that kill. It's a free one.
Not looking too good for Geek Fam right now. For this Lancelot too, make it very, very low, but thankfully Zunesh did not want to just engage immediately. Looking at the talent prediction though, It looks like all the English talents, almost all of the talents. This is quite a shock, I gotta say.
Yeah. Only Omwawa. He's traded places with Papulong.
Wow.
Yeah, you're right.
Wawa? Ombulong?
Ombulong. That could be the way. Or Pawawa. Yeah, Pawawa sounds pretty cool. But for Geek Fam, I think that was already a good approach to problem. Hold up, Doc and Beloy.
Careful. Zunesh jumping in red though. Taking a lot of damage, will be taken down. A boy falls the second time. Make is looking for counterplay. Doesn't really have the connection.
Okay, safe to say that Zunesh is actually really good at Fanny.
Yep.
Already 3 kills in this 4-minute mark or 3-minute mark. So, good early game for RQ.
To go back to the point of the turtle, I think it was a good approach by Geek Fam. They know they couldn't contest for the neutral objective, so they did. They looked for a trade on Therese, but they underestimated how much damage they would have and also underestimated how much survivability Rez had with the Vengeance and the Brave Smite. So in the end, they couldn't get it. Cops is also nowhere near. So they ended up conceding more than they should have.
A boy right now, despite Valentina, you would think that this is a good hero against a Fanny. A boy ends up taking a lot of beating from this Fanny, man. He still continues his not so good streak so far against RRQ after the playoff matchup. So, gotta watch out for that. Thankfully, he's not really the main damage dealer for Geek Fam. More of a utility. Oh!
Ooh, that's a great invasion! Zunesh almost solo!
Oh!
Lethal! It's not even a Lichen! It's a Retribution that's doing its work!
Goodness gracious. The Lancelot and Fanny matchup. Turns out it really is favoring Fanny.
Oh,
okay.
Will take it and will not. Yeah, the choice to go for the purple retry has really helped him in those kills. Kids didn't expect the damage. I don't think anyone from Geek Fam are expecting the damage. Rin's just flying by and will zone Kenzie away. This is free for Toy. And by the way, I just checked again. Yes, Master Assassin for Toy. He knows he's going to be free with all the wins on the other side of the map for RRQ. Plus, it's a custom Assassin emblem for... Hold up, Rez brought back. A kill.
Should be. Great pick up there. Geek Fam staying proactive in the Land of Dawn.
So custom Assassin emblem for Toy. He's literally just playing as a failsafe. He's playing safe in the bottom lane, clearing it out. Will be good if RRQ win out the top side, but even if RRQ don't, he's just going to be there as like a bonus. Zunesh!
Oh, Gobs misses the skill. That's the final slash connecting though.
Oh, man.
Just provide cover there.
That's a whole lot of resource to get away from a Fanny and also Farsa, man. The flickers, the ultimate from Beloyski. Zunesh posing a lot of problem already for Geek Fam.
Now it comes back to a very slow game. I think I personally would have expected RRQ to be a bit further ahead here with all the kills and the tempo they have. But this gold lead, I'd say, is just deceiving. RRQ have a 2,000 gold lead that looks more like a 4,000 gold lead. They have so much more pressure on the map, and this is the example.
Oh, great stun. Great setup there by RRQ. That's another free pick off there. Beloyski.
I like the pickup of the Malefic Warrior very early for Zunesh here. So now Beloyski and also Gobs is also an actual target for Zunesh. You know, it's already a target so far, but it's gonna be easier for him to burst down this guy's. Oh, Kenzie!
Oh, another cheeky setup! Zunesh, unstoppable! Now he's looking for a double. It seems like now Toy with the flicker will not be able to survive that one. RRQ, Zunesh stuck. No, he still has cables, and Geek Fam finds a kill. An important one as well.
Oh, that's actually good for Geek Fam, especially Make It taking this one. So no purple for Zunesh, and that's a trade on the bottom lane on gold laners.
That looked really good for RRQ, and then Geek Fam just outplayed out by their airstrike.
Oh no, Beloyski, no flicker. They know. Seems like RRQ will maintain the pressure in the mid.
Oh,
yeah.
Man.
Again, look. Oh, hold up. They still want to fight this. Make it.
By wins. Great juke, but that's about it.
Okay. To go back to the point, RRQ looked really good. You can see those little mechanical wins there for RRQ, baiting out Kenzie's Spear of Misery to give Zunesh free reign to just go for the assassination, and it worked out. But after that, they'd already blown a lot of those resources. They were kind of in a tough spot. Still, Zunesh.
Oh, no!
Oh, wow. Good moves.
Great awareness there. He was ready. Zunesh still has cables, but yeah, I think bottom side will be taking down the turret.
And this is the usual plan of Geekfam, right? Even with Chitera back then. The Moskov or the Harith. They're going back with the Moskov here. Conceal Irok.
Will this be the right play? Glorious pathway, both sides. Gobs taken down. Oh, great curtain call. Gobs survives. Beloyski, though, this might be the kill that RRQ needs. And that's going to be Beloyski going down for 20.
Really decisive stuff from RRQ. Making a move straight away, but now no resources.
All Rins, wings by wings. This is the Phantom execution. He wants to escape Geekfam. Looking for proactiveness. Doesn't really find the connection, though.
Yeah. For RRQ, it really comes down to those slow games that they wanted. Even yesterday, when they got the Kaja, they want to play slow. They want to be the ones dictating the pace. Toy has a Sky Piercer stack. He's finally on board. It doesn't really matter how many times you die before you get the Sky Piercer. It's how well you do after you get it. So now that he has one, the snowball can get really nasty, especially if they constantly get those picks. It'll be small wins upon small wins. And to go back on the point that we were talking about for the Kimmy, this is just a bonus. This is a fail-safe. So if he plays in the back, doesn't deal too much damage now, but racks up on kills, he'll be a monster that Geekfam will struggle to deal with because there are just too many targets right now.
Geekfam will concede the mid-turn. Oh, Zunesh, will he be greedy? Oh, he wants a boy. Great Glorious pathway, Malloy! The BBB shuts him down.
Always gotta watch out for Beloyski, man. It don't matter if it's 0-3-0. Just one moment is all it takes for Baloy to make a difference.
Great positioning. And this might be the opening that Geekfam needs. Boy, okay, still has a sidestep. RQ with 4 members. Will they find counterplay?
Revitalize already baited out. Turn call with Glorious Pathway.
Oh, that's impressive. Rins though. SOD towards the back. Rins now. No wings by wings, I believe. That's good stun. Still able to find the kill. Kenzinski still free hitting practically, but Ida is on him. That's going to be Zunesh. Looking for an angle. Doesn't really find the positioning. Great awareness by Geekfam.
Yeah, amazing, man, because they know Zunesh is coming and they're almost all of them are half HP. Kenzinski still can heal up with some of the shots here towards the minions, and looks like Geek, they want to push the tempo and take this one.
It's 5v4, no Arsa. Geekfam, do they have enough time? Great Terrify. Reds all alone. That might be a mistake. Gobs finds the play. And Geekfam, they look for the clap. Zunesh doesn't really find the right connection. Beloyski with the recall. Ren's a little bit late to the party, and definitely Geekfam, they have control of the Lord.
This is what I'm talking about. The Fanny. If we're talking about ceiling, it's sky high for the
Maggots! Oh my goodness, Maggots! Finds the cheeky kill, and Ado goes down for 20.
They're not letting me. They're not letting me talk, man.
Me neither, man.
Oh my goodness! What I'm trying to talk is, what I'm trying to tell you guys is, the Fanny. You know, the skill setting is so high, but the risk is just so big. One moment from Beloyski just changed the whole momentum, and Gobs, what a play there, just waiting in the bush for RQ's members to go in.
Great hits. Wow. Okay. We have some time finally to talk about some analysis. You know, this game, despite the fact that a lot of action has just been happening, but it's like, it's slow and it's instantly fast. They know how to change gears real quick. Geekfam, masterful stuff from Beloy and Gobs. Yes, the main playmakers, the main damage dealers have been Make Kids. Oh, 1v1 again, Make Kids.
Oh, jungler v jungler. Okay, Zunesh.
Yes, minions, yes, minions.
Enough mana.
Oh, no puncture.
Okay.
It's not fair when the Fanny does not have a purple buff.
Glorious pathway. Whoa, that's a long carpet, folks.
Okay, so I don't know when to start talking, when I'm going to be cut off, because it seems it's going to be happening again up top.
Oh, no.
All right, so, Geekfam. Just notice how Gobs and Beloyski has just been utilizing this duo. Usually they just look for initiations when you see the Badang and Arlen. Both of them, it's about playing with and without the vision. We're in and out of vision, basically. When Gobs is seen on the map, Beloyski will be the one hiding. When Beloyski is the one seen on the map, Gobs will be the one hiding. It's not the instant engage from Badang into a follow-up from Arlen. It's very different, and that's what has made RRQ fall into these traps. When Beloyski is not in the vision of RRQ, Zunesh can't walk up. When he is, he walks up, but then Arlen comes in from the side and gets the final slash that pulls everyone in.
Uh-oh, curtain call, Glorious pathway. That's going to be Beloyski now, going down first! Oh, in the back, Naked's looking for an angle, but doesn't really find the connection. Junes locked down, and he will fall. Rez all alone. Geek Fam tries to collapse, and ladies and gentlemen, it seems like Rinse and Toy desperately trying to defend this one. A boy secures the kill. Geek Fam, they don't have minions.
Can they clear? Can Rinse clear here? Only a single wave of minion. 3 guys from Geek Fam is on it. It's time for Rinse to pull off the impossible.
15 on Junes, 13 on Rez. Feather Edge strike pop, stunned off, ladies and gentlemen. We got a game as Geek Fam clears this one.
This might be the comeback of the Kingslayers. Geek Fam with a statement win after a very, I guess like a bad early game for Geek Fam, and they managed to come back courtesy of the 2 frontliners. Almost seems like looking at Tyron and Edok.
Extremely well played. I think that is a disservice to the members you see here. That was not like Tyron Edok, that was like Beloyski Gobs. At this point, we got to put them in the same conversation. We can't be comparing because Geek Fam are up there. Top 3 with the rookie lineup, having Kenzie and Make It show up, building upon that foundation and finding their rhythm early on in the season. There's a reason why I rated Geek Fam so highly, and I think we get to see it firsthand here in this matchup. The little moves here and there, and obviously the massive explosions of mechanical skill from Make-It, from Kenzie, Gobs as well. Hey, Sheffin, you told me, don't use the word gobsmacked until you watch Gobs, and I gotta say, that's pretty accurate, my friend. I was gobsmacked this game. I was gob everything. All the phrases, all the verbs. He's good. He's really good. He's improved.
I think all of the members here displayed a beautiful display of MLBB.
I agree.
Even for a boy that's really struggling in the early game against Zunesh and Engage, he was able to recover, you know? The glorious pathways were pretty important, like to get away, to give them a carpet to get out from the team fight, and that helps Golf, that helps Beloyski, and everything is just clicking for Geek Fam from the mid game.
It's very intelligent, the way they played this game as well, the way that they looked for trades. It was never really RQ. Well, obviously there were some overextensions, there were some big moves, proactive ones from RQ, but it was never them really making a full mistake, aside for the fact that Zunesh overextended. That one play was definitely a mistake from Zunesh, but other than that, it was forced upon them. The turtle trade plus the purple buff, and in the bottom lane, the punish on those resources being used. We'll get to see it. This was the main mistake. Yes, there were some mistakes from RQ. I'm not saying Geek Fam were the ones that just constantly force it on RQ, but Geek Fam were always ready on the punish, and this is what I'm talking about. If we can go back and see the play before that, that kind of... Wait, I want to see the point later in the highlights where Beloyski was the one waiting in the bush, because that is what the setup was for, so that Gobs can get the final slash. Make Kids 6-2-2. Shout out to the boy here. My choice for first team jungle last season, rookie of the season as well. That one he got. It all started here. And here, even though they lost, remember, I already gave them props because I was impressed. They didn't go for the instant straightforward, all right, let's contest, even though we lose. They went for the trade. They looked for it. Yes, they lost, but then the idea was already correct. They just needed to fix a little bit of the execution. Constantly looking for trades on the map, and Ken Zieski having that awareness that he didn't have even in the playoffs last season. Here as well, a couple of kills, but this is where it really changed for Geek Fam.
I agree.
They went in, used a lot, and a boy took the risk of baiting them in for Beloyski to walk up and get the kill. Here, this is a little mistake of Zunesh. He wanted to go for the kill, and even if he got it, I don't think it would have been worth it because of the bounty that he had. 5 kills against the 0-2 Valen. Here in this matchup, in this play, before the fight started, Beloyski was actually sitting in the bush where a boy is very close to here. And now, because that happened, because Beloyski was the one sitting, hoping for Zunesh to walk up, it creates kind of an opportunity for Zunesh now that he sees Mr. Beloy when he walks up, for Gobs to get that final slash. I don't know if you caught that. There was a lot of words. It's very... I wish I could pause, but yeah. I would have loved to draw on the screen earlier to show you exactly what I was talking about. But it was all just masterfully played, is basically what I'm saying. The baits, the feints, the time they initiate, the time to wait. Even for Make Kids, all the way from yesterday, they didn't get a 2-0 victory, but you saw how intelligent the man could be. It reminds me of a Pagan that just debuted for Team Liquid. He would wait in the bush so long sometimes to gamble. If to gamble, like to carry the game, to be the guy to get the crucial kills to turn the game around.
13-minute game with 40 seconds extra on the clock. It seems like, you know, it's not supposed to be this fast for Geek Fam.
It was an action-packed game, I agree.
It feels like RQ, they were in control the whole game until that exact moment. And I've mentioned it over and over again. If you mess up on a Fanny once, like 2-minute window is gone for you in a team fight. And that's why people are just not really want to gamble to play a Fanny. Zunesh did play a good game, but like one single mistake just completely erases the brilliance of the first 5 minutes.
Because when you play for the Fanny, or when you pick the Fanny, it is all on the Fanny. 5 kills at the start of the game. Before that shutdown, they had 5 kills, and in total, RQ had 7. Geek Fam had like many kills across the board. RQ had many kills on just the Fanny. So when he was shut down, they lost all their power. They weren't able to convert on that early lead to leads across the board. The big lead that you saw for RQ mainly was on the Fanny. And that's why, that just strengthens your point, Sheffin, of like when teams go Fanny, they kind of have to win with the Fanny. And there's no room for error. Very small room for error.
I reward, but it's tough because with the Fanny, I do agree. I think you need to keep snowballing, not just the early. And it showed, right, Geek Fam? They kept it steady, even though they were behind. Just look for a moment or two, and they got it. And it's hard for RQ to come back, even though they have a Farsa, even though they have a Kimmy, which technically, theoretically, is a strong high ground hero.
Yeah.
But it's still, they still struggle to find that window. So, yeah, great recovery from Geek. Now, RQ, what is next for Game 2?
I'm not sure, man. I just want to also shout out Geek Fam too when they're trying to come back. They spot kind of like it's not really a weakness too. They spot that Mr. Who's the explainer again? I forgot. Res was getting a bit too comfortable against the Arlet matchup. And they always punish on the EXP lane because the fact that they can't really punish the bottom lane with Kenziski not having an item. So I think that part is pretty genius coming in from Geek Fam.
Yeah, CC is one of the easiest heroes to actually punish in the lane because you are so strong in lane that sometimes you just feel like you're unkillable. Then you walk up, overextending, you get CC and you're dead, right? The main counter to CC is CC, crowd control, in a way. So going back to it, what RQ should do, I think maybe give up on the Fanny.
Yeah.
It's so weird to say because they have been kind of lacking that power. But the system just doesn't work. But the thing is, if you ban the Badang, you lose out on the Cho. The reason they didn't ban Badang, instead ban the Cho, is because they wanted the mid-prio. They wanted Edok and Rince to be able to rotate around the map faster in the early game so that they can develop that snowball. If they couldn't do that, if it was a Cho, the Fanny would have fallen off so much earlier and the Lancelot would have been the one with the snowball.
By the way, Lancelot, make it amazing, man. Yeah. I feel like one of the reasons why Toy was not able to perform on a Kimi, I feel like first of all, it's a weird pick in the first place. It's a gold lane Kimi, not really the usual gold lane that we're used to seeing. So maybe Toy's not really comfortable with that, but the punish from Make is just completely disable the Kimi. Also Gops as well, because there's, when you're playing against an Arlet, any kind of gold laner, you gotta watch out for that flicker combo.
Exactly.
Right? So
even as a mid laner, Farsa, very tough. I think to go back to the Badang ban, maybe they could have let go of the Phobius instead. Because we already brought up the fact that Hylos was picked up to counter the Phobius if it comes up. So that was kind of confusing to me, banning the Phobius still and actually enabled the Arlet.
Right now we're going to throw it over to Alyssa. What's going on there?
Kembali lagi bersama Alisa, pastinya masih melaporkan langsung dari MPL Arena nih. Kali ini Alisa ada di depan boothnya GoPay Games bersama dengan Kak Damara. Hai. Halo Kak, aku pengen tanya-tanya nih, ada aktivitas menarik apa nih di boothnya GoPay Games?
Jadi kalau yang punya tiket reguler bisa main langsung ke putar spin. Tapi kalau misalkan nggak ada tiket, kita bisa top up aja, nggak ada minimumnya.
Wow, jadi punya gelang merah aja langsung bisa untuk spin wheel ya di sini ya.
Bener,
hadiahnya ada apa aja tuh kalau boleh tahu?
Hadiahnya banyak sih Kak, ada tote bag, ada voucher, ada t-shirt, ada kipas.
Wow, banyak banget ya. Dan kayaknya tadi aku ngeliat banyak banget nih yang udah pakai gelang merah ya. Kayaknya ada nggak nih yang kita mau lihat ya, mereka dapat apa ya kira-kira ya?
Oke, boleh.
Wow, sudah ada yang menggunakan gelang merah ya. Jangan lupa nih tukarkan gelang merah kamu dengan kesempatan untuk spin wheel. Langsung aja boleh dong di spin wheel nih. Kita mau lihat dapat apa ya kira-kira? Apakah dapat t-shirtnya? Ataukah dapat GoPay coins? Ataukah mendapatkan lanyard dari GoPay juga? Kita akan lihat. Dan hasilnya adalah... Wow, mendapatkan voucher cashback 90% sampai dengan 10.000. Yeay, wow seru banget ya. Apa kita mau coba sekali lagi? Boleh dong, kita coba 1, 2, 3. Oke, kita lihat ya. Dapat apa nih kira-kira? Dapat t-shirt kah? Kamu pengennya dapat apa nih? Voucher juga, betul. Kamu dapat voucher juga ya, wow. So lucky, beruntung sekali. Dan orang ketiga, jangan lupa. Silahkan, karena gelangnya sudah merah juga nih. Kita nyalakan ya langsung saja nih. Semoga dapat yang lain ya. Aku pengen deh kamu dapat t-shirtnya. Wow, dapat voucher WDP MLBB senilai 1.000 rupiah. Nah langsung aja nanti kamu bisa tukerin ya hadiahnya ya. Betul ya Kak Damara?
Bisa lah.
Caranya gampang banget juga ya pastinya ya. Nanti ada teman-teman dari GoPay untuk bantuin.
Iya.
Oke, dan jangan lupa ya teman-teman, banyak aktivitas menarik di MPL Arena. Dan ini juga bisa didapatkan secara langsung ya, pastinya.
Bisa.
Dan t-shirt menarik dan merchandise menarik pastinya dari GoPay Games. Jadi jangan lupa datang langsung ke MPL Arena, beli tiketnya, dukung tim kesayangan kalian, nonton matchnya karena euforia di sini tidak terkalahkan. Benar nggak sih? Rame banget nggak sih Kak?
Iya, rame banget.
Rame banget dari kemarin. Jadi kita tunggu kehadiran kalian di MPL Arena. So Alisa tunggu di MPL Arena. See you.
In the words of Gordon Ramsay, finally, some good MLBB. Yeah,
I agree.
Both teams playing pretty darn good. Even in the early game, I was like, oh man, RQ is playing so clean. Zuna's just like, he's playing with the margins really well. Like those, micro plays. Even against Make It, he was soloing him 2 times, I believe. Or like 1 time.
And also the response, right, for Geek Fam. They know they didn't have Prio Turtle 1. They didn't brute force their way into Turtle 1. They instead looked for picks. They lost that in the end, but still, it was a good move.
And what's also a good move is WDP from GoPay.
Whoa!
Double the... Grab the special promo for superfans exclusively on GoPay Games. Every WDP, that's weekly diamond purchase. Weekly diamond purchase. Gets you 100% cashback, meaning your balance will be fully refunded. Yes, that's not a lie. The most honest and affordable top-up prices are always at GoPay Games. Payments are also easy and secure because you can pay directly with GoPay. Just top up at gopay.co.id/games. It's as easy as that, man. WDP is like, before I was a caster.
Yes, sir.
That's the go-to, the most affordable.
What happens after you?
How many diamonds you get?
Huh?
How many diamonds you got?
I think that's under the table conversation.
He doesn't want to share to you guys how much, but I know under table you guys like 1 billion diamonds per move.
That's
facts.
That's actually legit, guys.
How much diamond you got?
Right now?
Both of you.
12.
12 what? 12K? Just 12.
You get 12?
Right now.
You guys are getting paid?
Oh,
good one.
You can get more.
Good one.
With GoPay Vote Your Champion. Just like previous seasons, don't forget to vote for your favorite team in every MPLID Season 16 match through the GoPay app. And this season, there are even bigger prizes. 16 electric motorbikes just last season. 16 gaming phones
16?
up for grabs, Of course, there's also other rewards like MLBB skins. As I said earlier, GoPay coins, headphones, power banks are waiting for you.
Waiting for everyone, folks.
For you.
Just scan the QR code below earlier.
QR code. It's a
simple one.
It's a good time, boys and girls. All right. Yeah.
Boys and girls.
Now it's time. Kescute, what are the adjustments?
Maybe change the jersey.
What?
You don't like the
I thought you said the jersey was good.
That's just a sweet talk, man. I'm not rocking with the collar. This is not our RQ.
Rate the colorway of this design.
What, you don't like the green and purple
it seems like,
and yellow?
It looks like alien vomit.
1 and 2. Okay, 1 to 10.
Okay.
Like a 3.
Like a 3.
I gotta say though, you, Geek Fam, have always had like really bad jerseys.
But this time.
Like this jersey was so good, even BTR decided to copy it.
I'm not sure about so good. It is good.
It's good.
The jersey is good. The jersey is good this season.
Dude,
for Geek Fam.
There are better jerseys.
This was their season, their like previous season.
Yeah, for
jersey
sure.
too,
The easily best jersey. Up there maybe with the claws over the jersey, Do you know which one?
Which one?
There is like a ball over the jersey.
That was season 12. That was when they made it to M5.
How about the Empire special jersey though we all got?
You know what? That was actually kind of a letdown for me after seeing the season 12 jersey be so good.
Man,
hopefully the drafts aren't a letdown for Geek Fam in game 2.
For sure. Fanny Ben is there for Dora TSV as the first phase pick. So you can see that even, you know, Geek Fam, they have good Fanny. Make it. They don't want to play around with it.
Yeah. And RRQ will do the same. They're like, okay, if you don't want Assassins, we're not going to play Assassins. No Lancelot for you either, make it. Kalea gets banned out. This could be a first pick Farsa again. With no Lancelot, and I think a Yi Sun-shin ban here, but I'm not too sure, because RRQ, they might want to try to exploit that weakness of Geek Fam not doing too hot with the Yi Sun-shin yesterday.
Oh, well, perhaps that might be the case. Keep in mind, Baksha is still on the board as well. So Baksha, Yi Sun-shin, Farsa is definitely the hottest picks. Seems like RRQ, they're taking their time here for that last ban.
They're thinking about it. Yes, there you go. Yi Sun-shin,
I was gonna say like Phobius, but it looks like they're more concerned with Cobb's glue, and we know he plays a pretty good glue.
Pretty solid, pretty good stuff, yeah. So Yi Sun-shin, the obvious choice, but that's for the meta. For Geek Fam, is it the answer? Is it the real first pick, or do they want to just go for the Farsa instead? Remember, without Zeus in, you're kind of in a... Well, without Zeus in, if you don't pick Farsa, you're kind of in a tough spot. Go for the Baksha. This sets up for the Kimi, and that means RRQ will have a chance to snatch the Yi Sun-shin for themselves.
Okay. They opted for that Baksha, so Yi Sun-shin is definitely on the board alongside Farsa. I don't mind that pick.
Oh, wow. I mean, Geek Fam, they still can pick the Yi Sun-shin, but I don't know if they want to reveal the Baksha, if they want to reveal the Baksha role at this point.
I think they can go Farsa and Farsa Moskov first.
Moskov?
Yep, pick up a marksman. Flex the Baksha into second phase.
Okay.
Do you not want to go something like a Granger first?
If you go Farsa Granger, I think that's a bit too greedy. RRQ can then... there's not really that much to counter with, but you go for the Farsa CC. Yeah, CC, really good. If you already have a Baksha, you want to deny the CC away, and it acts as a double win because you deny it, but you also get it against a Gatot. Good stuff.
So now... MM... Oh, Hayabusa.
Wow.
It's interesting. It's going to be an assassin going up against a fighter tank.
We're still not sure about that. But mostly,
you're right.
Put up the Baksha Angela Irithel combo, but the Angela gets taken out. Geek Fam are the one to ban out Moskov.
You think that they would like the Moskov, especially against Hayabusa? Like if they connected the second skill?
Yeah.
Then RRQ
has first pick red.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
So
okay.
Another roam potentially. Loiski can definitely play the Florins.
Florin is a deep pull, but I don't know against a Gatot and a Kimi it would be a good pick. Maybe something like a... Again, the Badang would be the default ban.
Oh, Badang.
Badang, I think, are the two considerations for RRQ right now to ban out, but it could also be a gold lane. They might take away the Harith here, no?
That might be the case. But I don't know if they're too concerned with the Harith, with the fact that, oh, you already have the CC, I forgot.
Yeah.
Oh, they banned it themselves.
Huh. So,
what
really
does that
mean?
Bruno? Well, what's left? Bruno, Granger, Irithel.
Yeah, Granger, Bruno are up. RRQ? What do they go for? Granger or Bruno? The answer is they take the Cho first. That's why they didn't ban it. They want to pick it up, deny it away. Oh, my Lord, Maloy!
He's back, baby!
BBB, Big Brain Maloy on a Hellcurt. And it's a son! What? It's a son! Oh,
this is disgusting! What the hell is this?
They truly are.
God's son?
No,
God, son?
This has to be Gold Sun. This has to be Gold Sun.
Oh, yeah, it's CC.
Hey, RRQ, pick up the Ruby. Pick up the Ruby. Go, right?
Oh,
Ruby Gold. Yeah. You're not going to win. Well, I guess you need a fast clearing gold lane, or you pick up Ruby.
Oh my god.
This draft is either ew or let's go, or for many people out
They
there.
have proper fundamentals to make the draft work. I like the first 3 picks, and now they're building on it. They want to just scramble with RRQ.
Oh
It's
man!
something crazier?
Cho gold?
Lapu!
Lapu gold! Excusez-moi?
Well,
Excusez-moi?
The Ruby, that's a fighter. I didn't expect the Lapu. All right.
Oh my god.
Boy, we got a game. We got a game.
I'm not sure how to describe this drafting phase right now. Like, maybe back to the description of the RQ jersey. It's alien vomit draft.
Oh my god. Well, I don't think so. I think, again, there are proper fundamentals to build from the first phase, proper foundation to build with these cheese picks. And it wasn't really a cheese pick from RRQ, it was a response. They saw the crazy lineup in Geekhammer and they were like, all right, we have a failsafe. Something like a Lapu, very, very safe, has anti-CC. So if you try to lock us down, it ain't gonna work.
Well, let's see. This has been a very interesting series and a more interesting draft in game number 2. Who is crazier? Is it RRQ or GeekFam?
I woke up, not thinking that I'm gonna see Sun, Hellkurt,
oh no,
and Lapu Gold today.
Okay, this is like the disgusting build, Son. You have a Quantum Charge, you have Petrify, you build something like a Great Dragon Spear so you can get away after you. Oh, this is so cheesy.
I think I can speak for all the gold laners in the world who play normal picks. This is... Oh, I do not want to go up against this, man. I hate Sun.
Gotta be honest with you though, Lapu Gold feels like Nino back then.
Yeah.
Nino pick.
Oh boy.
A little bit too aggressive there. Luckily, a boy still has that wings by wings, but no Purify though.
Okay. Emblems by Games Max. Let's take a look.
There you go.
Dude, he just wants to fight. Wilderness Blessing and Agility. Kenzie wants to get level 4 ASAP and then rotate over. Let's see. Gold Crab goes to Kenzie, I believe. He wins out the trade too. Lapu. Not doing too hot in this battle. Tenacity for Rins. He needs that, dude. And it's not the Quantum Charge. Weakness Finder. And it's going to hurt him, especially in the early game. He doesn't have the sustain. The Quantum Charge would actually get him.
So yeah, I think the idea for the Wilderness and also the Swift is the fact that you just rely on your movement speed after you hit on the ultimate. You build Great Dragon Spear, you build Windtalker, and also Rapid Boots. That's disgusting. Oh, disgusting too that was!
Yeah, that was a great rotation there from side of GeekFam. Heat off, no flicker. That was their main info, and that was First Blood.
Dude, this is like the new version of Franco Baksha, you know, Shield Unity into Hook, Shield Unity into Terrify Stinger. You're not moving for days, and that's why Beloyski doesn't even need Petrify. Usually he goes Petrify or Execute, not necessary. Man's going Flicker.
Oh, that's a great juke there. Not level 4 just yet, though. RQ, they're on the turtle. GeekFam seems like they want to invade. Dark Knight Falls invested. That's going to be Sunesh still electing the turtle, but Ren's take him down. Rez trying to buy time, but Gob's now taking on E-Dog. Hello, Beloy. He claims the double.
And that's one of the results of the early aggression of Beloyski. The extra XP after the kill really gets you level 4 really fast. The Dark Knight Falls just proc at the right time, and they just scatter everywhere. RRQ when there's no vision. It's hard to kind of retaliate.
It's beautifully done by GeekFam. Really, man. Really good. The fact that Gani brought... Sheffin spoke of the M3 version of Beloy who played the Assassins in Rome. And then we see the Hellkurt. Almost like you knew.
Sheffin is a community.
Oh, what? Rinse?
1 HP!
Oh, what the hell?
Lethal Ignition this time finds its mark.
Excuse me? That's an interesting kill, I gotta say.
Like a good boy.
Good boy.
My God.
Can you say goodbye, Gani?
Hey, Sheffin.
Oh, Petri!
That's the Petrify, the win work. Toy in the gold lane, trying to buy time with the bravest fighter, Kenzinski, with the clones.
Dude,
so elusive.
It's not fair. They can go all in, and there's no response. I'll Purify out.
Oh my lord.
Great lockdown. Good night, Sunesh.
So, I don't know what's the term in English. That's a chiluk ba.
Beloy.
No way.
Oh,
this is gonna go back.
Peekaboo, traction pulse though. Veloci trying to buy time. Wave Dragon connects. Veloci will not survive this time. Instantaneous move. Doesn't land. RRQ. UG blind one. Doesn't really connect. So great recovery there. Great disengage.
Dude, it's so unfortunate because that would have been such a good kill to get on Rins, but it's E-Dog who gets the shutdown. So they don't get value. Not a lot of value. It's a way to stop the momentum, yes, but is it really a response? No, because Gobs was able to get a turret because RRQ sent all their members to get this neutral objective.
I don't think Geekfam wants to, like, even needs to contest, you know? They have the map control, courtesy of Beloy with the Heptasis here. Okay. RQ, like, how do you punish Kanziski with this kind of composition, man? I guess, like, you gotta really wait for Kanziski to go first if you want to punish.
They're waiting. Traction pulse.
RQ, what's their counterplay here? Hayabusa's mid. Naked takes the orange. Great disengage again. The timing is just perfect so far for Geekfam.
Yeah, Corrosion Scythe build for the Sun. I think that's expected. This is the build that you usually go, at least the Suns, I mean, in the gold lane in ranked games.
Petrify is available.
It is. I don't think they can Bristol.
Kenzie's gonna recall, no way.
Yeah, this is a free turret.
Hello, Riz.
Is it one-shottable? Is it one-shottable?
I'm not sure.
He is in range. Good night with the Petrify.
He's burning.
He's burning, but it's not enough this time. Oh my goodness, they lost a turret for that.
No more, good boy.
Make it.
Uh-oh, flicker though. Man, that's gonna be the glide. Not saving me though. AOG just onto Zabaksha.
Have you seen a roamer just soloing the far lane?
No, I mean, I have. Back when he was playing Rome, it's the same guy.
Yeah, I'm telling you. This is insane.
I love it, man. Traction pulse again. Purple gets taken. Geekfam are just... Dude, Fake Kids ain't taking damage.
Nah. Rez trying to buy time for Happen.
What?
To no good. Rez taking down RQ. Looking for a kill onto his jobs here, I believe. Oh, Vengeance. That's the way of Dragon. Ren's very low. Finally takes Gobs down.
Okay, that's just pure overextension and overestimation of his ability from Gobs. Kanziski though.
Great though.
Yeah. And I want to look at the item from Kanziski, man. Is he gonna build the thing that I said? Yeah, his rapid boots on towards a Windtalker right now after the Corrosion Sight.
I'm sorry, Kenzie. Like, I love this strat watching it, but as a gold laner, this is nasty. It's disgusting, bro. Get out of here. Don't. Hey.
It's almost a solo. Great cover though by Rez. Turtle is up now. Let's see.
Oh, Beloy.
Dark Knight Falls is not available, ladies and gentlemen. That's a great stun. Oh my goodness, great setup. Alright, kill. Finds the counterplay there, taking a boy down. Great just for the roamer.
Beloy.
AOG doesn't land. That's very low. Previous fighter hops Dark Knight Falls. That's going to be Zunas taking the turtle as well. Watch out to escape. Great disengage by RQ.
Yeah, good stuff by RQ. Really splitting up the map, forcing Geekfam to play their game. And at that time, we didn't actually get to see the Dark Knight Falls utilized as utility for the team. It was for him to get away. So for Geekfam, this isn't a win yet. Even though, yes, they have the kill advantage. They were able to disrupt a lot of that early game for RQ, especially farming. It's not over. Zunesh has gotten all 3 turtles. Geekfam went for a comp to go for team fights. RQ are playing the steady game of objectives.
Yeah, they don't care about the turtle because they're a monkey. This marks Sun's debut in MPL Indonesia Season 16. Last used by Versik in Season 9. Season 9, it's been 3.5 years since someone used in MPL.
When Evo's lost to BTR.
Of course you remember that. But yeah, Kanziski, this is gonna be a problem later on. Especially for Toy. Like, if you play a Lapu-Lapu, you know the struggle against this kind of DPS, man. It's not fun at all to play these kind of heroes against Asun.
So now where do Geekfam take this? Because yes, it was fun seeing all that. Wow, Kenzie.
Invested to Purify as well.
What?
Shadow kill.
I'm telling you.
Is this a mistake?
I'm telling you.
The clone. Wow.
Kenzie.
What? Oh my goodness. Toy taken down. That's gonna be the parade. And Kanziski finally falls. That's going to open things up in the mid though.
Dude, they got no siege potential. This is the question mark now. Like, they can get kills, they can be creative with it, but you really need to fight to win. Baloy.
My goodness, almost there. Noki's in the area.
Oh!
No shadow! No shadow! Zunesh, he falls. That's good. Res popping to revitalize just to get to safety. 5 seconds on the clock for our first Lord.
Man, that timing was perfect because all RQ Kingdom fan in the building is already cheering like, whoa, after the getaway from Zunesh. But right now, Beloyski is just Dark Knight Falls. Oh no, that's not how you do it, Beloy!
Oh, I love it. Okay, he's stunned, but that's gonna be a kill just to distract.
That was so unnecessary, Beloy. You could have ran. You could have done what you did to RQ at M3.
He did for the love of the game.
The game's gone, man. So is he here, but at least there's no shutdown. So there's not a lot of Geek Fam get the massive value with the Lord. Yes. So it was a win anyway. So we still get to see the good old 0-7 Beloy. You know, he just dies randomly for no reason sometimes.
Oh, yeah. First Lord.
See Halbert for Kenziski just for the 1v1 potential against Toy. So pretty much no one can solo lane against Kenziski. Has to be at least 2. Even 3 in the last exchange.
Oh my Lord. That's a lot of damage.
You're right. You know. He just cannot hit his own purple or orange. Oh my goodness!
My Lord.
That's
what?
Almost a solo there with the help of the Farsa. RQ now defends with 4 as the Lord is still 108% HP top lane.
This is a legit RG boys type of meta, man. Like this is, they should stay at RG. Why is it MPL?
I agree, dude. Oh no, they're gonna inspire so many cringe lords in rank now. Oh, Fam, why are you gonna do this? They made Riz a good boy.
Oh my Lord, Beloyski 5 kills. This is a roamer so far. Kenziski, even though he's only at the 1 kill, like his solo kill potential is so high, man. It's unfair. And you mentioned about the lack of siege potential, Mirko. I would disagree against that. They have a Farsa, they have a Dark Knight Falls. Like a single Dark Knight Falls equals 1 turret.
No, they have siege, but the siege is like they need to team fight outside first. They gotta get a pick up, boy.
Oh, that's the purified pop. Wings by Wings. What counterplay? That's gonna be Shadow Kill invested as well in the back though. It's a messy fight. Wings pops a flicker. AOG lands on towards Kenzie. That's just the clone though. Beloyski jumps. Doesn't really find the connection. Toy low. Zunesh. This is personal. That's gonna be RQ. Taking Beloy down. 1-0.
Beloy missed a stinger. No one saw that. Don't replay. He got the jump on Rins and he stingered the other way. Unfortunately, not a kill. But see what I mean, Sheffin, is like they need to fight outside. They need to get a pick, a proper one, and then they can push. But if it's just purely push in, they can't. They can't dive the turret randomly because RQ still have damage. They still have CC. They still have good clear in Rins if they're able to protect him.
I'm not sure about that. They have Dark Knight Falls. That single.
Oh no! Edog! Just the Govs. Feather Red Strike invested. That's gonna be Govs though. Very low. Zunesh jumps in. Finds the kill. Rain's gonna be betrayed, but now Edog is in trouble. Take a look at Zunesh. Make it. It's on him. The box chef finds the kill. Now Edog very low. As with the Prasad, finds the perfect stinger, and that will be it for Rez.
Edog pulled off a Beloy.
You're right.
He went GQ no flicker. No one saw that. No one saw that, all right? But RQ will certainly see the Lord coming their way because Geek Fam will take it for free. Nothing they can... I don't even know, man. Like, what am I supposed to analyze here? They're just brawling it out in the mid lane. Someone get a Brawl specialist. Someone who plays Brawl 24/7. Someone out there. Please, let this be a Brawl type of deal. Let's not bring this to ranked games.
This is just opens up this cheese store, man. Like, what else next? Aldous Johnson?
Oh no.
Hanzo?
Let's take a look at the replay so we can actually see what happened in that fight because it looked like everybody was just tapping their phones away. Technically it was. Everybody was just going on individual fights. Good targeted though by Makin. Still looked for Zunesh instead of just playing with the team. Got the kill. And RQ were scattered. Beloy doing so much damage. I'd love to see the items at this point of the game. I'd love to see what has given Beloy this much damage. He was doing that much damage to Toy. Toy's a tanky boy. Toy. Oh, actually, Toy has gone for War Axe Hunter Strike. So that's why he's much squishier than you would expect from a Lapu Lapu in the 13-minute mark.
Yeah, it's not going to be squishy anymore once the Sun, gets those items, man. Like, it's just going to melt them like butter. Let's see though, this is the time. This is the siege potential.
Difference is just 5,000 gold now. RQ.
They can't hit.
Yeah, I don't think their offense is good. Only if RQ overextends, then perhaps. Rez has the immortality tail. Keep in mind, ladies and gentlemen. Tier 2 in the mid will be defended.
There you go.
There you go. No wonder. Yeah, he has Shred, proper Shred at that. Melfic Roar, DHS, and Halberd. Not even Rez can take that damage like full on. It's gonna hurt even with the tankiness of him. Rinse finally gets us an answer to the problem, a solution to the problem. Wind of Nature. Zunesh, though, on the other hand, has gone Glass Cannon. 2,000 gold lead for Gobs. Main kids walking up, and you see the problem now, right, Jeffin? They can't hit. RQ won't let them hit turrets. They have good clear, they can play under the turret, and then this could be like a full defense game for RQ, because really, there's no real reason for them to walk up until Evolve Lord. Rez?
He knows that he has immortality. RQ, they are looking for some counterplay. Winner's round popped.
Oh my lord.
Falls. Great recovery! Kensinski jumps in. That's going to be Toy now tunked. Almost taken down. That's going to be Enoch going first. 2 members of RQ deleted. Gobs with a vengeance. Still on the offense. They have destroyed the mid-tier 2. RQ looking to defend. Zunesh looking to connect damage. That's going to be the Feather Airstrike in the mid lane. No immortality now for Rez. RQ with 3 members.
Oh my god!
With the jump to end 2 members alive.
Zunesh!
Geek Fam looking to clear the members. Kenzie finds the hat trick.
It's triple for the monkey! Kenzinski with the triple! Oh my god, the RG boys are doing it! It's Enoch only in the defense, can he do it?
Toy is up, E-Dog cannot clear. Toy is here with the bravest fighter.
Oh my lord.
Great disengage, but now the Lord is up. Geek Fam 10k gold lead.
I need a replay, man. Like, why is no one from Geek Fam died?
And why are RQ playing Geek Fam's game? I mentioned it, and then they're like, nah, Miracle, we're not gonna play inside base and farm, wait for Evolve Lord. Nah, we're just gonna fight them and like go outside of my base. RQ have proper gear. Yes, they will lose some base turrets because obviously this is just like Geek Fam's way, and with them constantly getting lords, the base turrets will get chunked. But the best way, I would say, for RQ to win this is to do nothing proactive. React to every single play inside of the base. But now because you've given them all of the team fights that they need to build a 10k gold lead, Kenzie can walk away.
Oh my god.
Man.
Oh, that's just the clone Zunesh. But the red strike blocking members down. That's gonna be RQ though. Look at that's a jump by Kenzie. Ladies and gentlemen, now Geek Fam, they are eliminating. What a winner crowned by the boy. Rez finds the kill, but the Lord will do its job, and that will be the Kingslayers. 2-0, they're back.
The Kingslayers are back with an alien vomit draft. They were able to achieve victory. What is this game? And what is this team?
Cheese can work with proper foundation. They've got the first 3 picks. They got the last 2 that shocked everyone. And they executed it really well. Even pulling RQ to play their own game. Could have been a slow one. Could have been RQ playing it safe. But RQ wanted to take all the risk, fight it out. And this Geek Fam team, top 2 right now with Onyx up there with the big dogs. They are a big dog this time around, sticking to their lineup, seeing the potential that was already tapped into last season, but now it is fully developed. Well played, Geek Fam. The drafts were amazing. We saw a glimpse of clean MLBB in Game 1. We saw a clean classic Indonesian MLBB in Game 2. Just brawls across the map.
Man, like Bude has a lot of questions, and we need answers, man. They're in this stage right now, and they're answering it right now.
Dan Geek Fam, mereka pada akhirnya mendapatkan kemenangan yang dinantikan. The Kingslayer is back. setelah 6 match beruntun mereka gagal untuk mendapatkan kemenangan atas RRQ. Hari ini di match pembukaan kedua mereka, minggu pertama, Geek Fam seperti berbeda. Congratulations.
Kasih boleh.
Congratulations, tapi mungkin ini spesial juga khususnya untuk Gobs. Kamu hadir ke MPL dan pada akhirnya bertemu dengan kawan lamamu juga. Ada Rins dan juga Idok. Dan kamu pada saat bertemu mereka belum berhasil mendapatkan kemenangan di match-match terakhir. Dan pada akhirnya hari ini nih, gimana pada akhirnya bertemu mereka dan kamu lah yang dapetin kemenangan?
Senang sih bisa ngalahin, kan season kemarin nggak pernah menang kita. Jadi senang aja.
Oke, tapi udah penasaran, apa ini yang mungkin sudah dibaca oleh Gobs bersama dengan Geek Fam? Rencana apa yang kalian susun untuk hari ini?
Nggak ada sih, kayak scrim kayak biasa aja kita. Kayak latihan kayak biasa gitu.
Kayak biasa aja, tapi perasaan senang tadi dari Gobs untuk Rins dan Idok, mungkin ada yang mau kamu sampaikan nggak sih buat Rins dan juga Idok, kawan lamamu?
Semangat aja Le, masih awal juga, roster juga masih baru kan. Jadi semangat aja.
Semangat aja. Dan itulah dia persahabatan dulu yang sekarang harus saling melawan. Tapi hari ini yang menarik, mungkin bisa dibilang munculnya hero Sun. Ini hero yang terakhir di season 9, tiba-tiba dipakai Kenziski. Rencana apa yang kamu buat Kenzi di game kedua ini?
Anomali, Tun X Hellcat.
Oh.
Tung sahur.
Baloy. Tapi bersama dengan Hellcat, bersama dengan Sun, memang ini di plan untuk melawan tim RRQ? Atau ini kombinasi yang seperti apa sih kalian persiapkan?
Emang di latihan aja sih, bukan buat lawan RRQ, tapi ya enak aja dipakai lawan mereka kan, soalnya mereka kuat dan gua pernah lihat interviewnya Coach Keskit kan, kalau kalahin RRQ harus strat dan gitu. Jadi ya nyambung aja.
Dan kalian lakukan, dan hasilnya begitu baik, tapi memunculkan Hellcat yang kayaknya udah nggak masuk band, nggak masuk radar, bisa langsung kamu dapetin. Ini the real Baloy.
Ya, aku bukan Baloy.
Kamu Baloy, kamu
ya,
Baloy.
Aku Baloy.
Kamu Baloy, tapi dengan adanya sesuai dengan scrim, dengan cistrat yang kalian hadirkan hari ini, kalau Kenzi sendiri udah siap berarti dengan menggunakan Sun?
Udah siap, soalnya udah lama main rank pakai hero aneh-aneh.
Oh, memang sudah menjadi anomali nih Kenzi ya, masuk ke dalam jajaran anomali kayaknya. Tapi Kenzi, tadi dijawab loh dengan hero lapu-lapu. Apakah itu sebenarnya jawaban atau enggak sih? Karena ada terjadi perdebatan, ada yang bilang lapu-lapu adalah jawaban, lapu-lapu adalah bukan. Kamu melawan lapu-lapu gimana?
Cukup berat, soalnya tebal banget ya.
Tebal, cukup berat dan menjadi menantang ya?
Ya.
Iya, jadi ini kita harus siap-siap hero unik-unik lagi dong dari Kenzi.
Lihat nanti aja.
Lihat nanti aja. Tapi ini ide dari Kenzi, dari coach atau dari Baloy?
Dari aku, tapi main-main doang. Dari akunya sendiri.
Dari iseng-iseng.
Dia bosen main dirang terus dia spam aja dan ya bisa ternyata.
Coba aja ya dan bisa. Dan ngelihat hasil yang baik juga. Baloy, ngelawan RRQ kita sempat tahu, sempat lose-streak berbelas-belas kali. Lalu habis itu kalian 6 kali terakhir tuh kalah. Padahal sebelumnya sempat menang. Lalu kalah. Ini apakah angin sudah berputar kembali kepada Geek Fam?
Amin. Amin ya. Tapi ya emang mereka kuat sih. Terus mereka dapat momentum kan dari kita. Kita nggak pernah kalah ya, pasti ada ngaruh juga. Apalagi ya fansnya juga kayak supportive banget. Props to them. Jadi ya semoga anginnya udah berputar lah.
Berharap memutar angin kembali karena balas membalas terus terjadi. Tapi make it pertarungan yang tentu saja mendebarkan, apalagi kalau kita lihat rame banget tadi di game 1, di game kedua unda-undi banget dengan hero-hero yang menarik banget dari make it sendiri. Apa sih yang Make It lakukan nih biar make sure ini match untuk tim Geek Fam. Untuk memenangkan match ini, apa yang Make It lakukan atau persiapkan, fokuskan untuk melawan RRQ?
Ya tidur ini aja sih udah. Tidur tepat waktu aja, jadi biar bisa fokus lawan RRQ.
Karena melawan RRQ membutuhkan fokus yang tinggi? Iya. Tapi mengingat musim lalu belum ngedapetin kemenangan satupun melawan RRQ. Seberapa sulit sih pada akhirnya ngedapetin kemenangan atas RRQ?
Ini kan roster baru dia kan, jadi aku mau bilang roster baru dia belum klop aja. Aku butuh roster yang di range sama Susujin biar bisa main nanti leg 2.
Oh, karena pada musim lalu melawan mereka belum bisa ngedapetin kemenangan dan sekarang mungkin karena roster barunya itu butuh penyesuaian. Jadi kalau dari Make It kepengen roster yang belum pernah kalian menangkan itu?
Ya,
pengen lawan?
Butuh banget itu, pengen lawan.
Oh. Ini hal yang menarik pastinya kita akan nantikan bagaimana karena perubahan-perubahan masih bisa terjadi. Tapi perubahan terus terjadi dan dari Geek Fam sendiri. Boy. Ini udah jadi ngeliat Geek Fam minggu pertama sapu bersih loh. Menang 2 matchnya. Gak biasa-biasanya Geek Fam.
Alhamdulillah lah.
Alhamdulillah.
Semoga ya lanjut terus sampai week-week ke depannya.
Week-week ke depannya. Tapi coba dong kasih tahu Bude, ini Geek Fam mode apa sih?
Mode anomali.
Mode anomali. Tapi ngedapetin kemenangan. Bukan hanya sekarang memecahkan lustrik kalian bersama dengan RRQ. Lalu kalian juga ngedapetin 2 match. Di minggu pertama yang belum pernah kalian dapatkan di musim-musim sebelumnya. Apa nih yang mungkin sebenarnya ingin kalian gapai di season 16? Apakah benar-benar ingin menunjukkan kalau Geek Fam nih berada di tier atas nih?
Mungkin kita berlima komit sih, kayak mau buktiin tim kita aja kalau kita nggak secupu itu.
Tapi jadi takut nggak ketika tim-tim lawan akan memantau kalian nih?
Nggak, bagus malah.
Bagus?
Ban aja semua hero-nya itu.
Ban aja semua hero-nya. Kalian udah mempersiapkan betul, jadi persiapan dari Geek Fam untuk season ini begitu berbeda. Kita bisa bersorak-sorai bersama dengan Geek Fam Unity yang biasanya minggu awal lesu dan sekarang semuanya bisa happy. Mungkin ada yang mau disampaikan untuk kemenangan di minggu pertama. Bersih, bukan 2-1 pula. 2-0 hari ini.
Buat Geek Fam Unity, terima kasih banyak selalu dukung dan selalu datang di venue dan yang nonton di online. Terus makasih juga sama fiancé aku, selalu dukung. Makasih.
Udah beda sekarang ya.
Oh Bibi.
Apa? Lanjutin dong tadi. Tadi Gops apa Gops?
Bibi.
Bibi. Tapi kemenangan dari Geek Fam patut dirayakan dan kalau ngebahas tentang kemenangan di minggu yang pertama tentu saja Geek Fam Unity semuanya boleh bersorak-sorai menyambut kemenangan minggu pertama dari Geek Fam. Dan hari ini tentunya begitu spesial, banyak banget kejutan yang diberikan. Geek Fam memutuskan lustrik mereka terhadap RRQ. Tadi pula ada Naf yang akhirnya bisa ngobrol sama Bude, tapi sekarang kalian bisa ngedapetin GoPay Coins. Karena Bude akan memberikan saldo GoPay untuk kalian semua yang ada di sini yang bisa cepat-cepat mendapatkannya. Dan siapkan aplikasi GoPay kalian, karena inilah dia cara untuk mendapatkan saldo GoPay untuk kalian semua. Caranya gampang banget. Pastikan kalian punya aplikasi GoPay, yang belum punya langsung aja download. Itu gratis, di sana banyak banget keuntungan. Dan setelah membuka aplikasi GoPay, kalian bisa buka kamera pada smartphone. Setelah membuka kamera, kalian bisa nge-scan nanti di layar putih. Itu tinggal di-scan lalu klik buka hadiah untuk terima GoPay hadiahnya. Jadi Setelah itu, congratulations, saldo GoPay akan langsung masuk otomatis ke akun kalian. Udah siap semuanya? Siap. Oke, jadi langsung aja inilah dia saldo GoPay untuk kalian. Dompet andalan MPL, inilah dia. Langsung tunjukin ke Bude. Mari kita happy-happy bersama. Mantap. Boleh dipamerin ke sini semua nih. Dan yes, congratulations karena banyak banget hadiah dari GoPay. Dan hadiah bisa dirasakan oleh semua super fans yang ada di sini. Dan mungkin yang lagi nonton juga siapa cepat dia dapat. Dan bagaimana tim Geek Fam akhirnya bisa memutuskan lustrik mereka terhadap tim RRQ. Bukan dengan 2-1, namun dengan 2-0. Jadi langsung saja kita lemparkan dan bertanya-tanya kepada para caster.
Monkey.
Dame Unger.
What? Monkeys don't make that sound.
Dame Unger.
Do you not know the meme?
No.
It's like Master Oogway saying, monkey. Okay. Apparently, I'm the most Gen Z out of all of them, all of you guys. Oh yeah, Geek Fam, amazing victory, and more than amazing, it's entertaining. That's it. This is what MPL ID is all about, man.
Entertaining and competitive, I think that game was, and Sun.
Yeah.
Wow.
The thing is, it kind of cleansed my eyes.
What a game!
Really cleansed Mirko and my eyes after what happened in match number 1.
Yeah, match 1 was a solid win. It was entertaining for sure, but it was just not the best MLBB, right? Like this game was, we got the best of both worlds. We got clean MLBB game 1, like I said, and then we got brawl MLBB, the Indonesian style in game 2. They really just lean onto that. I still want to hold onto my point of the Ruby being the better choice in the gold lane, but they went Lapu. All right, in the end, this is the MVP. It's Mr. Big Brian Baloy.
MVP presented by Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 7 and Z Flip 7. And it all begins in the early game. As you mentioned, Mirko, this is the Franco was banned actually, right? I believe. Was it game number 1 or game number 2?
No, it wasn't. It was BTR who banned Franco.
Oh yeah,
it was a long time ago. Yeah, but this is a good alternative if you don't want to go Franco and if you want more damage. Again, they've already gone for the Baksha, so they had... this is when cheese is done right. I just want to say that, right? Like a lot of times we see teams, especially like in Indo and Malaysia, they go for cheese and it's just cheese. That's the foundation. No, you need bread. You need foundation, the proper one, all right? Then you can get a really good meal. And that's what we got here. They started off with an amazing first phase draft and then sprinkled in some Baloy special, some Kenzie rank game special apparently. Because apparently Kenzie gets so bored playing solo queue, playing rank games, that he just picks random stuff. And this is one of his weird experiments that has worked and has been utilized in scrims and has done really well for the team. A boy was a menace this game. Rin's unfortunate good boy status that will stay for now because of this game. Baloy and Kenzie really hit him dirty this game, man. And even a boy, right? There is no safe angle. And again, I feel you, Rins. I know how it feels like going up against this comp as a marksman. Oh, you dodge one, you dodge two, you think you're good, and then another one, undodgeable, petrify. You can't react to that, by the way. You have to flicker out. It looks easy because we have this wide angle view, but if you ever gone against a Sun in rank game, guys, it is not reactable. You cannot, even if you go Purify, you tap Purify, but you're dead. It's just that annoying, all right?
It's not just for gold.
You know what? Never mind. Sun is garbage. Don't play it, please. I don't want to meet you guys playing Sun. I'm just gonna, gatekeep it. Sun is only working here because Geek Fam are doing it well. I'm gonna put that out there.
Unless your name is Kenziski.
Unless your name. No, even if you're Kenziski, I just don't want them to play rank, dude. Please don't bring this to rank, my boys.
Oh,
everybody, public, please stay away from Sun and Helker, dude.
I'm not logging in tonight.
I am not logging in.
For sure. Or rank games is not allowed tonight. Let's just hang out. All right, 16 minutes, 49 seconds for Geek Fam. The time it took to beat the King of Kings. It was, as I predicted earlier, the hit and run build from Kenziski, focusing only on movement speed. Windtalker, GDS. It's why it's so hard to lock, even though you're not using a flicker or maybe like a purify.
and I got special insight from a coach.
Okay.
Shout out to coach Aldo.
Oh.
Congratulated him with a win earlier, and he just told me, I think he's watching the stream, I think Sun only works because of Haya and Cho.
Yeah.
And they have very strong mid trio, so that helps with the killing pressure. So yeah, Haya, Cho, Sun,
Nullified.
Really good. Because you saw that earlier, guys. Whenever the Haya wants to like jump in, use the ult into the clone.
Wait a
the
minute.
Cho tries to kick and then clones.
Did you ask for permission to share that?
Yes.
Okay, thank God.
Because he's just sharing. He always shares, even in my watch party.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, sometimes he's like, yo, this is why it works.
Hey.
I prefer to keep that to myself. You know, if I were Ronaldo.
It's not a secret. It's really not a secret.
I mean, apparently it is a secret for RQ. Or maybe they just didn't really protect it, right?
Yeah.
Like, there's no way you're predicting a Sun goal. Is it Sun or Sun? How do you pronounce it?
Sun.
Sun.
I say Sun, but some people say Soon.
In Bahasa, I say soon.
Wow.
In Bahasa.
Soon.
Yeah.
So when you say
it's not Sun Gok.
Sun Wukong?
that is true.
Black Myth Kanziski?
But yeah, like in the English interpretation, it's called Sun Wukong, right?
Ah, exactly. So yeah.
Depends on which language.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
So yeah, that, both make sense then. Sun.
yeah, draft doesn't really make sense though.
It
for all of
does.
us. Well, initially it's like, I always just try to come on. I'm
You
trying
want
to
that
describe
narrative.
it. Yeah.
You want that narrative, but
Yeah.
unfortunately, Sheffin, I called you out. I had to stop that because it makes sense. This is the rare case of a cheese pick being amazing.
Yeah.
Everybody's always like, Mirko, you don't like cheese picks, you just want meta picks. No, I want cheese picks done well,
good.
and that was done well. When
That
it was
is
picked up, I was like, no, they have proper foundation. It's a good cheese. It's like a cheese on pizza.
What about the Lapu goal? Was that a cheese or was that just a reaction?
That was
just a reaction.
Okay.
But I think it was not the best reaction. I
Right.
think they needed more spammable reactions, like the Ruby. And that's also proper gold lane, don't you think?
Yeah, it is.
Hey, yo, we.
For sure. I think the Ruby would have worked better too against Beloyski. It's just, like, Lapu Lapu cannot punish a Hellcurt unless Beloyski, like, he did a few mishaps here and there in a proper Beloy way. And we're gonna see, though, the losers interview from RRQ. Let's see what they have to say about the draft.
Kembali bersama Alisa. Kali ini Alisa sudah bersama dengan Yasku, coach dari RRQ. Halo coach.
Halo.
Gimana nih coach melihat biasanya RRQ di setiap musimnya tampil prima nih di week yang pertama. Tapi hari ini, wow, kalahkan 2-0 oleh Geekfam.
Ya, gak gimana ya. Ya sedih lah kalau kalah ya pasti sedih. Tapi ya karena kita decide dengan week 1 ya kita jalan seperti biasa aja sih, nggak terlalu over reaction. Jadi ya jadi pelajaran aja.
Walaupun 2-0 nih coach.
Ya.
Oke, kita melihat juga bahwa Toy itu pakai lapu-lapu tadi di gold lane buat lawan Sun. Kenapa nggak pakai hero andalan Toy biasanya?
Kayaknya sih kalau udah last pick itu kayaknya kalau MM justru makin kebantai. Jadi ya ketika mereka udah pick, ya just pick set, dapat Hellcurt gitu. Ya susah sih kita. Jujur gak ada hero lagi.
Jadi kali ini Marksman emang gak keluar ya, gak di-pick juga sama Toy. Dan apakah terkejut juga nih melihat draft dari Geekfam di game kedua dengan Sun di gold lane ini?
Ya lumayan. Sebenarnya kalau salah satunya nggak ada mungkin kita lebih pede lah. Cuman karena dua kombinasi hero itu kayaknya ya bikin pool kita nggak ada hero sih.
Itu yang mengagetkan juga ya. Tapi kan melihat sebenarnya kombinasi dari rosternya RRQ sendiri ini cukup baru ya di season kali ini nih. Ada nggak sih evaluasi khusus yang diberikan untuk roster-roster baru dari RRQ?
Sebenarnya ya karena kita sebenarnya nggak terlalu lama kan cara dengan roster baru ini ya. Tapi karena kita udah decide untuk kayak try something new di week-week awal, karena ya kita banyak pelajaran lah dari runner-runner kemarin. Ya semakin kita kalah kan belajar semakin banyak. Mungkin ya dengan roster baru ini kedepannya mereka kita bisa lebih explore lah. Jadi itu sih ya, mungkin ada positifnya di week ini. Ya seenggaknya kita nggak kalah semua sih.
Oke, masih ada kemenangan yang diraih oleh RRQ pastinya. Namun aku pengen tanya apakah di minggu depan akankah ada pergantian roster nih coach?
Gak tahu sih, sebenarnya ya kita jalanin aja sih sesuai script. Maybe yes, maybe no ya. Kita nggak fokus sama reaction result kalahnya gitu loh, lebih ke secara proses dalam minggu per minggu tuh kita arah bagusnya tuh mainnya seperti gimana.
Oke, proses dan strategi yang kita akan lihat apakah di minggu selanjutnya akan lebih baik, apakah akan ada perubahan dan surprise yang tadi dikatakan Coach K-Skewed, apakah yes or no, kita akan lihat di next week. So thank you so much Coach. Semoga hal yang terbaik di minggu depan dan pastikan untuk Kingdom dukung terus tim kesayangan kalian dan kita akan melihat analisa lebih dalamnya lagi dari para caster. So silakan caster, take it over.
So yeah, apparently it's a proper reaction, the Lapu pick, because if you were gonna respond to it the normal way, you'd get smacked.
Yeah, if you go marksman, oh dude, I know how it feels to play marksman against that.
Yep.
It's to describe it, I have to use a word that is not broadcast appropriate.
Unfortunately, folks.
I mean, you gotta really time it perfectly if you want to play a marksman. Even then, it's super hard. You gotta, it's purify and wind of nature. That's the only thing you can do.
You can't react to it, dude. Even if you purify wind of nature, you're dead, or you're 1 HP by the time you tap the wind of nature.
Yeah, it's definitely not a good day.
time.
It's not a good day. It's not a good time. It's not a good day first. I want to shout out good day first because it's
after that first
coffee.
Second match was entertaining, but first match, hopefully you have a good day.
Hey. There are wins even in chaos. Even though BTR, that, I don't even want to explain what happened. Replay the stream. I put Geek Time at top 2 with Onyx. And I will celebrate this with good day.
Sometimes, yeah, it's hard to be right? The reality just brought you back. And,
about
good
BTR.
time. Good time. Good day is a good way to cope for BTR fans out there.
Whoa!
Launching a special edition with collab with MPL with prizes of free MLBB diamonds and skins.
Diamonds?
It's as easy as this. Buy Good Day. That's a special edition for Mobile Legends. Find the unique code behind the packaging label. Show it.
Right there.
Scan the QR code on the packaging to redeem the code, and you will instantly receive the diamonds and skins.
Yeah, just collect the prizes from now. Buy Good Day.
Can you see it?
And make your gaming moments even more GG.
I'm going to scan it. Give me my fold. Where's my fold?
Your fold.
Scan it real quick. It's diamonds.
And guys, while you're at it, maybe you're watching MPL, you want to have snacks.
Yeah. I am...
Chefin.
Got it.
Do the honors.
Dude, craving some nuts.
Come on. Thank you, brother.
I got the code.
Get Super.
Yeah.
Go to Peanuts.
Oh, wow.
Okay, there you go.
Nice.
Go to Peanuts originator from Indonesia, of course, with flavor variants that are perfect to accompany your gaming experience.
Okay.
Where you're playing, where you're watching
Kobe!
That's
terrible. That's
so bad.
Playing
rank
game.
Basketball.
There's
Kobe!
BBQ.
Dude, let's bet again.
Dude, can you...
Make your day even more exciting.
Oh my God!
What the? Luckily, I caught it because
so bad.
Dude, I thought you played basketball.
Bro, I just want to flex first. I just synced like 23 free throws.
Oh my lord!
Hey, come on.
Do it. Okay, we gotta get one. We gotta get one for Sucro. Oh my God! Everybody's choking under pressure. There you go. That just goes to show how hard it is to play with pressure, dude, on stage.
You're right.
You heard the crunch?
Yeah.
Crunch is good. This is actually
what flavor is this, by the way? Is it Kribo? Original?
No, this is not a Kribo.
Oh, it's just a barbecue.
Barbecue. All right.
It's really good. I'm not even joking.
It's almost as good as me when I play ranked games with Royal Guard because I go from a to a amazing player with Royal Guard because I can go very quickly with either the powder or even the sleeves, the Royal Touch Gaming thumb sleeves that really help me go from slow hand to fast hand.
Make you go loco.
Make me go loco.
For sure.
Go.
And it's approved by the god of MLBB, Colius.
Oh yes.
That's true.
Hey,
what do you want to say earlier?
When we play with Royal Guard, we have 100% win rate so far in rank.
I've...
with Royal Guard, 100% win rate, yeah.
Wow.
Shefin's a good XP. I like his XP.
Wow.
Thank you. Finally. Some good moments in this broadcast.
Yo, I've always said you're good XP.
You want to know like what I think about you?
No. Oh yeah, sure.
You are a competent jungle.
Wow.
I'm not even a jungle this season.
Oh wait.
He's a gold laner.
Oh, yeah. I was gonna say gold lane. That's what I mean.
Hey, a competent gold lane gets MVPs every single game and carries this guy's fat, heavy player. XP lane. Ghani's really good too in Rome. This is actually the best English English caster players on the desk.
For sure.
Yeah, we're all golden.
We're all golden.
No silvers here.
No silvers because we have UBS Gold.
Hey,
if you want to secure a future, secure a win rate, secure games, now is the time to start saving in gold. With just 200k IBR, you can already start saving with UBS Gold bars.
Guaranteed. 100% authentic, 100% safe, and 100% profitable. Come on, start saving with UBS Gold bars today.
Secure your life, secure your future with UBS Gold.
Speaking of the gold trio, we got the bronze trio in Arashi, Realize, and Eterna. I guess, let's just throw them under the bus. The chocolate trio.
I didn't say that.
What's up, chocolate trio?
Oh my god. Oh, interesting. Oh my days.
Shout out to them.
Shout out to them.
They ain't gold, but they can buy gold with UBS.
For sure. They have to make up for their skills in the ranked games.
With what?
With UBS Gold.
That's true. True.
If you can't secure games, secure your future.
Okay.
Right? For sure.
Maybe you can do both. No? Do we have to be like super... Do we not get gold now? Is it just for them? Right?
We can get gold. We can secure our...
I hope they're watching this and they're like... Realize probably watching. Realize you're bad at Moscow.
I think he's still casting other tournaments.
Okay, good. So we can diss him without them knowing.
Yeah, for sure, man. He's not gonna watch this, bro. He's not gonna watch this.
Well, we're gonna watch this. Watch live at MPL Arena, 29th of August, 2025. That's Tewa taking on Navi, who are already qualified to M. No, that's a joke. That's a meme in the community right now. Navi, we're leaving M7 to you.
And right next, it's a win for BTR.
BTR and
I'm giving it to you, man.
I mean, technically,
do we have to go up against Geek Fam next week?
Their jerseys look alike.
Dude, which one is Geek?
Oh, wow. Is that the case for play? Just kidding. Just kidding. Of course, Fabian. I'm not sure he's gonna play, but
both of these guys
what about Ray?
Played.
Oh yeah, you're right. Hey, Ray. I think Ray has more chance to play than Bobby Young.
Are you sure?
Not really, actually.
What about these two, though? Rin hasn't played either. Will he play? Oh, this is Arfi. Never mind. It's Arfi and Chife.
They're playing.
Both starters for the team.
Both gold laners, by the way.
Both gold laners, that's true.
Rin gold lane?
Okay, what's next? ID-MPL, the id-mpl.com/ticket. Check it out, folks. That's Finn and Key.
Key with the buzz cut.
They used to be teammates, by the way.
That's true. Key was the starter. Finn was the sub.
Oh, X-Magic and Rins. We'll see, though. The next matchup. What's the next matchup, by the way?
Alter Ego.
Tewa.
Oh, yeah. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned to MPL.
Kok skin lu banyak amat, Bang?
Yoi, ini hoki dari sering mabar. Dapatkan 1 dari 5 skin elit permanen dengan mabar bersama temanmu. Juga kesempatan terakhir untuk dapatkan Julian Melkin Tracker gratis di bulan kemerdekaan. Login MLBB sekarang.
Esports dipulangkan oleh Araki Hoshi.
Ternyata Araki Hoshi berhasil untuk dipulangkan di lower bracket.
Ini bencana patah hati kedua kalinya dipulangkan oleh tim yang mereka pilih.
Bete banget ya, gagal mulu. Tapi kan kita Royal Bestie. Gue yakin kita bakal comeback sih. Terus kita bawa pulang Piala M Series deh. Enak lu kalau ngomong. Tim lu kemarin juara. Tim gua gagal MSC, MPL runner up 2 kali lagi. Udah, jangan dipikirin lagi. Kita tuh jago kok. Kalau kata pepatah, kita tuh perintis, bukan pewaris. Gak nyambung sih. Tapi gua akui ya, generasi baru sekarang garis ganas. Respect sama veteran dong. Indonesia bakal comeback dan kita kasih paham sih.
Kayaknya gue ganti nama jadi Rinetizi aja deh. Biar kayak kata sih, buat jadi juara.
Isi mah meta 2021. Lu kemana aja? Itu mah abang-abangan gue. Lihat aja, gue bakal jadi penerus kalau terus di tim Liquid. Tapi please, lepas Paniatu.
Sir, what's your command?
Oh, what a play! Freestyle from Mafia, pemanasan terlebih dahulu.
Lolos playoff aja masih susah. Gagayaan menggantiin Kartizi. Iya nggak sih, Pe?
Meskipun gue gak pernah lolos ke playoff, setidaknya gue pernah dipuji viral.
Berhasil mendorong Victorino yang menjadi korban hasil kali ini untuk mendapatkan kemenangan di dasar satu sama sekali dan Pedia.
Udah jangan pada ribut-ribut. Udah pada pernah punya cincin ini belum? Misi dek. Gantian shift dulu ya.
This is Keyboard.
Kalau bukan karena gue,
Monster kill!
monster kecil kayak kalian masih main ranked. Intinya satu, konsistensi. Tanpa itu, hilang tuh kayak mereka.
Hah? Kok kita sih jadi contoh jeleknya?
Sorry guys, udah improve, cuma telat. Sorry.
Sorry kok, gue ngecewain lo lagi.
Ah, bosen. Banyak mulu.
Maniac!
Sakti Hijume, tapi sekarang lu ibadah di Shanja. Oh my god.
Maniac!
Mau adu Maniac season ini?
Mana sekarang daerahnya sendiri kakak bisa pisah. Tapi masih ada pergerakan di arah dan di mana diri yang dikeroyok. Namun itu sekarang satu buah Zigduan.
You miss me?
Zigduan belum kalah.
Kita kasih paham bahwa era kita masih ada.
Lu masih ingat nggak ini siapa?
Boleh juga.
Tapi lu tahu nggak di atas lu ada siapa?
How do I stop my new puppy from chewing my stuff?
Young dogs need a lot of toys to chew. Maybe a rope toy?
Yeah, I tried that. He's an 8-month terrier.
Gotcha. Well, young terriers are super energetic. How about a run?
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, yo, Good Day MPL, oh.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Enak coklatnya. Bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Skin lu banyak amat bang.
Yoi, ini hoki dari sering mabar. Dapatkan 1 dan 5 skin elit permanen dengan mabar bersama temanmu. Juga kesempatan terakhir untuk dapatkan Julian Melkin Tracker gratis di bulan kemerdekaan. Login MLBB sekarang.
Esports dipulangkan oleh Araki Hoshi.
Ternyata Araki Hoshi berhasil untuk dipulangkan di lower bracket.
Ini bencana patah hati kedua kalinya dipulangkan oleh tim yang mereka pilih.
Bete banget ya, gagal mulu. Tapi kan kita Royal Bestie. Gue yakin kita bakal comeback sih. Terus kita bawa pulang Piala M Series deh.
Enak lu kalau ngomong. Tim lu kemarin juara. Tim gua gagal MSC, MPL runner up 2 kali lagi.
Udah, jangan dipikirin lagi. Kita tuh jago kok. Kalau kata pepatah, kita tuh perintis, bukan pewaris.
Gak nyambung sih. Tapi gua akui ya, generasi baru sekarang garis ganas.
Respect sama veteran dong. Indonesia bakal comeback dan kita kasih paham sih.
Kayaknya gue ganti nama jadi Rinetizi aja deh. Biar kayak kata sih, buat jadi juara.
Isi mah meta 2021. Lu kemana aja?
Itu mah abang-abangan gue. Lihat aja, gue bakal jadi penerus kalau terus di tim Liquid. Tapi please, lepas Paniati.
Sir, what's your command?
Oh, what a play! Brisal from Fabian, pemanasan terlebih dahulu.
Lolos playoff aja masih susah. Gagayaan menggantiin Kartizi. Iya nggak sih, Pe?
Meskipun gue gak pernah lolos ke playoff, setidaknya gue pernah dipuji ke era lah.
Berhasil mendorong Torito-nya menjadi korban berhasil kali ini untuk mendapatkan dan kembali di atas satu sama sekali dan Bedian.
Udah jangan pada ribut-ribut. Udah pada pernah punya cincin ini belum?
Ngisi deh. Gantian shift dulu ya.
This is Keyboy.
Kalau bukan karena gua,
Monster kill.
monster kecil kayak kalian masih main ranked. Intinya satu, konsistensi. Tanpa itu, hilang tuh kayak mereka.
Hah? Kok kita sih jadi contoh jeleknya?
Sorry guys, udah improve, cuma telat. Sorry.
Sorry kok, gue ngecewain lo lagi.
Ah, bosen. Banyak mulu.
Maniac.
Sakti Hijume, tapi sekarang belum kipan dan shutdown. Oh my god.
Maniac.
Mau adu Maniac season ini?
Pada sekarang daerahnya sendiri kakak bisa pisan, tapi masih ada pergerakan dia dan gimana dirinya dikeroyok. Sampai itu sekarang satu blessing to end.
You miss me?
Blessing to end from Skylar.
Kita kasih paham bahwa era kita masih ada.
Lu masih ingat nggak ini siapa?
Boleh juga. Tapi lu tahu nggak di atas lu ada siapa?
Just let me
my new puppy from chewing my stuff?
Young dogs need a lot of toys to chew. Maybe a rope toy?
Yeah, tried that. He's an 8-month terrier.
Gotcha. Well, young terriers are super energetic. How about a run?
Walau yang lain terus berubah, gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, yo, Good Day MPL, oh.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Skin lu banyak amat, Bang.
Yoi, ini hoki dari sering mabar. Dapatkan 1 dan 5 skin elit permanen dengan mabar bersama temanmu. Juga kesempatan terakhir untuk dapatkan Julian Melkin Tracker gratis di bulan kemerdekaan. Login MLBB sekarang.
Esports dipulangkan oleh Araki Hoshi.
Ternyata Araki Hoshi berhasil untuk dipulangkan di lower bracket.
Ini bencana patah hati kedua kalinya dipulangkan oleh tim yang mereka pilih.
Bete banget ya, gagal mulu. Tapi kan kita Royal Bestie. Gue yakin kita bakal comeback sih. Terus kita bawa pulang Piala M Series deh.
Enak lu kalau ngomong. Tim lu kemarin juara. Tim gua gagal MSC, MPL runner up 2 kali lagi.
Udah, jangan dipikirin lagi. Kita tuh jago kok. Kalau kata pepatah, kita tuh perintis, bukan pewaris.
Gak nyambung sih. Tapi gua akui ya, generasi baru sekarang garis ganas.
Respect sama veteran dong. Indonesia bakal comeback dan kita kasih paham sih.
Kayaknya gue ganti nama jadi Rinetizi aja deh. Biar kayak kata sih, buat jadi juara.
Zizi mah meta 2021. Lu kemana aja?
Itu mah abang-abangan gue. Lihat aja, gue bakal jadi penerus kalau terus di tim Liquid. Tapi please, lepas paniati.
Sir, what's your command?
Oh, what a play! Freestyle from Fabian. Pemanasan terlebih dahulu.
Lolos playoff aja masih susah. Gayaan menggantiin Kartizi. Iya nggak sih, Pep?
Meskipun gue gak pernah lolos ke playoff, setidaknya gue pernah dipuji viral.
Berhasil mendorong Vitorino menjadi korban hasil kali ini untuk mendapatkan kemenangan tidak tersentuh sama sekali dan Pedia.
Udah jangan pada ribut-ribut. Udah pada pernah punya cincin ini belum?
Ngisi deh. Gantian shift dulu ya.
This is keyboard.
Kalau bukan karena gua,
Monster kill.
monster kecil kayak kalian masih main ranked. Intinya satu, konsistensi. Tanpa itu, hilang tuh kayak mereka.
Hah? Kok kita sih jadi contoh jeleknya?
Sorry guys, udah improve, cuma telat. Sorry.
Sorry kok, gue ngecewain lo lagi.
Ah, bosen. Banyak mulu.
Maniac.
Sakit cuma, tapi sekarang lu ibadah di shutdown. Oh my god.
Maniac.
Mau adu maniak season ini?
Pada saat daerahnya sendiri dikagak bisa-bisa, tapi masih ada pergerakan di area dan di mana dirinya dikeroyok. Namun untuk sekarang satu blessing to end.
You miss me?
Blessing to end belum kalah.
Kita kasih paham bahwa era kita masih ada.
Lu masih ingat nggak ini siapa?
Boleh juga. Tapi lu tahu nggak di atas lu ada siapa?
Just let me cool.
How do I stop my new puppy from chewing my stuff?
Young dogs need a lot of toys to chew. Maybe a rope toy?
Yeah, tried that. He's an 8-month terrier.
Gotcha. Well, young terriers are super energetic. How about a run?
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat tumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, yo, Good Day MPL, oh.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Enak coklatnya. Bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Kok skin lu banyak amat, Bang?
Yoi, ini hoki dari sering mabar. Dapatkan 1 dan 5 skin elit permanen dengan mabar bersama temanmu. Juga kesempatan terakhir untuk dapatkan Julian Melkin Tracker gratis di bulan kemerdekaan. Login MLBB sekarang.
Esports dipulangkan oleh Anarki Hoshi.
Ternyata Anarki Hoshi berhasil untuk dipulangkan di lower bracket.
Ini bencana patah hati kedua kalinya dipulangkan oleh tim yang mereka pilih.
Bete banget ya, gagal mulu. Tapi kan kita Royal Bestie. Gue yakin kita bakal comeback sih. Terus kita bawa pulang PLM Series deh.
Enak lu kalau ngomong. Tim lu kemarin juara. Tim gua gagal MSC, MPL runner up 2 kali lagi.
Udah, jangan dipikirin lagi. Kita tuh jago kok. Kalau kata pepatah, kita tuh perintis, bukan pewaris.
Gak nyambung sih. Tapi gua akui ya, generasi baru sekarang garis ganas.
Respect sama veteran dong. Indonesia bakal comeback dan kita kasih paham sih.
Kayaknya gue ganti nama jadi Rinetizi aja deh. Biar kayak kata sih, buat jadi juara.
Zizi mah meta 2021. Lu kemana aja?
Itu mah abang-abangan gue. Lihat aja, gue bakal jadi penerus kalau di tim Liquid. Tapi please, lepas Paniati.
Sir, what's your command?
Oh, what a play! Freestyle from Mafia. Pemanasan terlebih dahulu.
Lolos ke live aja masih susah. Kegayaan menggantiin Kartizi. Iya nggak sih, Pep?
Meskipun gue gak pernah lolos ke playoff, setidaknya gue pernah dipuji KRL lah.
Berhasil mendorong Rizzo-nya menjadi korban hasil kali ini untuk mendapatkan dan kemenangan di atas satu sama sekali dan Pedia.
Udah jangan pada ribut-ribut. Udah pada pernah punya cincin ini belum?
Ngisi deh. Gantian shift dulu ya.
This is Keyboy.
Kalau bukan karena gue,
Monster kill.
monster kecil kayak kalian masih main ranked. Intinya satu, konsistensi. Tanpa itu, hilang tuh kayak mereka.
Hah? Kok kita sih jadi contoh jeleknya?
Sorry guys, udah improve, cuma telat. Sorry.
Sorry kok, gue ngecewain lo lagi.
Ah, bosen. Banyak mulu.
Maniac.
Sakti Hijume, tapi sekarang lu kipannya di shutdown. Oh my god.
Maniac.
Mau adu Maniac season ini?
Pada saat daerahnya sendiri mereka bisa pisan, tapi masih ada pergerakan di dalam dan gimana dirinya dikeroyok. Namun untuk sekarang ada satu buah Johan.
You miss me?
Tuan Rock Skala.
Kita kasih paham bahwa era kita masih ada.
Lu masih ingat nggak ini siapa?
Boleh juga. Tapi lu tahu nggak di atas lu ada siapa?
Just let me cool.
How do I stop my new puppy from chewing my stuff?
Young dogs need a lot of toys to chew. Maybe a rope toy?
Yeah, tried that. He's an 8-month terrier.
Gotcha. Well, young terriers are super energetic. How about a run?
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, yo, Good Day MPL, oh.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Kok skin lu banyak amat, Bang?
Yoi, ini hoki dari sering mabar. Dapatkan 1 dan 5 skin elit permanen dengan mabar bersama temanmu. Juga kesempatan terakhir untuk dapatkan Julian Melkin Tracker gratis di bulan kemerdekaan. Login MLB Biz sekarang.
Esports dipulangkan oleh Anarki Hoshi.
Ternyata Anarki Hoshi berhasil untuk dipulangkan di lower bracket.
Ini bencana patah hati kedua kalinya dipulangkan oleh tim yang mereka pilih.
Bete banget ya, gagal mulu. Tapi kan kita Royal Bestie. Gue yakin kita bakal comeback sih. Terus kita bawa pulang PLM Series deh.
Enak lu kalau ngomong. Tim lu kemarin juara. Tim gua gagal MSC, MPL runner up 2 kali lagi.
Udah, jangan dipikirin lagi. Kita tuh jago kok. Kalau kata pepatah, kita tuh perintis, bukan pewaris.
Gak nyambung sih. Tapi gua akui ya, generasi baru sekarang garis ganas.
Respect sama veteran dong. Indonesia bakal comeback dan kita kasih paham sih.
Kayaknya gue ganti nama jadi Rinetizi aja deh. Biar kayak kata sih, buat jadi juara.
Zizi mah meta 2021. Lu kemana aja?
Itu mah abang-abangan gue. Lihat aja, gue bakal jadi penerus kalau terus di tim Liquid. Tapi please, lepas Paniatu.
Sir, what's your command?
Oh, what a play! Freestyle from Fabian. Pemanasan terlebih dahulu.
Lolos ke live aja masih susah. Gayaan menggantiin Kartizi. Iya nggak sih, Pe?
Meskipun gue gak pernah lolos ke playoff, setidaknya gue pernah dipuji ke era lah.
Berhasil mendorong Ito menjadi korban hasil kali ini untuk mendapatkan dan kembali di atas satu sama sekali dan Pedia.
Udah jangan pada ribut-ribut. Udah pada pernah punya cincin ini belum?
Ngisi deh. Gantian shift dulu ya.
This is Keyboard.
Kalau bukan karena gue,
Monster kill.
monster kecil kayak kalian masih main ranked. Intinya satu, konsistensi. Tanpa itu, hilang tuh kayak mereka.
Hah? Kok kita sih jadi jelek-jeleknya?
Sorry guys, udah improve, cuma telat. Sorry.
Sorry kok, gue kecewain lo lagi.
Ah, bosen. Banyak mulu.
Maniac.
Sakti Hijume, tapi sekarang lu kipan dan shutdown. Oh my god.
Maniac.
Mau adu Maniac season ini?
Pada sekarang daerah dia sendiri mereka bisa pisan. Tapi masih ada pergerakan di dalam dan gimana dirinya dikeroyok. Namun untuk sekarang satu buah situation.
You miss me?
Tuan Rob Skala.
Kita kasih paham bahwa era kita masih ada.
Lu masih ingat nggak ini siapa?
Boleh juga. Tapi lu tahu nggak di atas lu ada siapa?
How do I stop my new puppy from chewing my stuff?
Young dogs need a lot of toys to chew. Maybe a rope toy?
Yeah, tried that. He's an 8-month terrier.
Gotcha. Well, young terriers are super energetic. How about a run?
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, yo, Good Day MPL, oh.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Skin lu banyak amat bang.
Yoi, ini hoki dari sering mabar. Dapatkan 1 dan 5 skin elit permanen dengan mabar bersama temanmu. Juga kesempatan terakhir untuk dapatkan Julian Melkin Tracker gratis di bulan kemerdekaan. Login MLBB sekarang.
Esports dipulangkan oleh Anarki Hoshi.
Ternyata Anarki Hoshi berhasil untuk dipulangkan di lower bracket.
Ini bencana patah hati kedua kalinya dipulangkan oleh tim yang mereka pilih.
Bete banget ya, gagal mulu. Tapi kan kita Royal Bestie. Gue yakin kita bakal comeback sih. Terus kita bawa pulang Piala M Series deh.
Enak lu kalau ngomong. Tim lu kemarin juara. Tim gua gagal MSC, MPL runner up 2 kali lagi.
Udah, jangan dipikirin lagi. Kita tuh jago kok. Kalau kata pepatah, kita tuh perintis, bukan pewaris.
Gak nyambung sih. Tapi gua akui ya, generasi baru sekarang garis ganas.
Respect sama veteran dong. Indonesia bakal comeback dan kita kasih paham sih.
Kayaknya gue ganti nama jadi Rinetizi aja deh. Biar kayak kata sih, buat jadi juara.
Zizi mah meta 2021. Lu kemana aja?
Itu mah abang-abangan gue. Lihat aja, gue bakal jadi penerus kalau terus di tim Liquid. Tapi please, lepas Paniati.
Sir, what's your command?
Oh, what a play! Rizal from Mafia pemanasan terlebih dahulu.
Lolos playoff aja masih susah. Kegayaan menggantiin Kartizi. Ini nggak sih, Pe?
Meskipun gue gak pernah lolos ke playoff, setidaknya gue pernah dipuji viral lah.
Berhasil mendorong Rizalnya menjadi korban racun kali ini untuk mendapatkan dan kemenangan tidak tersentuh sama sekali dan Pedia.
Udah jangan pada ribut-ribut. Udah pada pernah punya cincin ini belum?
Ngisi, Dek. Gantian shift dulu ya.
This is Keyboy.
Kalau bukan karena gue,
Monster kill.
monster kecil kayak kalian masih main ranked. Intinya satu, konsistensi. Tanpa itu, hilang tuh kayak mereka.
Hah? Kok kita sih jadi contoh jeleknya?
Sorry guys, udah improve, cuma telat. Sorry.
Sorry kok, gue ngecewain lo lagi.
Ah, bosen. Banyak mulu.
Maniac!
Sakti Hijume, tapi sekarang lu kibarnya di shutdown. Oh my god.
Maniac!
Mau adu Maniac season ini?
Pada saat daerahnya sendiri mereka bisa pisah, tapi masih ada pergerakan di dalam dan di mana dirinya dikeroyok. Namun untuk sekarang ada satu buah situasi.
You miss me?
Tuan belum kalah.
Kita kasih paham bahwa era kita masih ada.
Lu masih ingat nggak ini siapa?
Boleh juga. Tapi lu tahu nggak di atas lu ada siapa?
Just let
do I stop my new puppy from chewing my stuff?
Young dogs need a lot of toys to chew. Maybe a rope toy?
Yeah, tried that. He's an 8-month terrier.
Gotcha. Well, young terriers are super energetic. How about a run?
Walau yang lain terus berubah, gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, yo, Good Day MPL, oh.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Skin lu banyak amat bang.
Yoi, ini hoki dari sering mabar. Dapatkan 1 dan 5 skin elit permanen dengan mabar bersama temanmu. Juga kesempatan terakhir untuk dapatkan Julian Melkin Tracker gratis di bulan kemerdekaan. Login MLBB sekarang.
Esports dipulangkan oleh Araki Hoshi.
Ternyata Araki Hoshi berhasil untuk dipulangkan di lower bracket.
Ini bencana patah hati kedua kalinya dipulangkan oleh tim yang mereka pilih.
Bete banget ya, gagal mulu. Tapi kan kita Royal Bestie. Gue yakin kita bakal comeback sih. Terus kita bawa pulang Piala M Series deh.
Enak lu kalau ngomong. Tim lu kemarin juara. Tim gua gagal MSC, MPL runner up 2 kali lagi.
Udah, jangan dipikirin lagi. Kita tuh jago kok. Kalau kata pepatah, kita tuh perintis, bukan pewaris.
Gak nyambung sih. Tapi gua akui ya, generasi baru sekarang garis ganas.
Respect sama veteran dong. Indonesia bakal comeback dan kita kasih paham sih.
Kayaknya gue ganti nama jadi Rinetizi aja deh. Biar kayak kata sih, buat jadi juara.
Isi mah meta 2021. Lu kemana aja?
Itu mah abang-abangan gue. Lihat aja, gue bakal jadi penerus kalau di tim Liquid. Tapi please, lepas Paniati.
Sir, what's your command?
Oh, what a play! Freestyle from Fabian. Pemanasan terlebih dahulu.
Lolos playoff aja masih susah. Kegayaan menggantiin Kartizi. Iya nggak sih, Pe?
Meskipun gue gak pernah lolos ke playoff, setidaknya gue pernah dipuji ke lah.
Berhasil mendorong Toritonya menjadi korban hasil kali ini untuk mendapatkan kemenangan di dasar satu sama sekali dan Badian.
Udah jangan pada ribut-ribut. Udah pada pernah punya cincin ini belum?
Ngisi deh. Gantian shift dulu ya.
This is Keyboard.
Kalau bukan karena gue,
Monster kill.
monster kecil kayak kalian masih main ranked. Intinya satu, konsistensi. Tanpa itu, hilang tuh kayak mereka.
Hah? Kok kita sih jadi contoh jeleknya?
Sorry guys, udah improve, cuma telat. Sorry.
Sorry kok, gue ngecewain gue lagi.
Ah, bosen. Banyak mulu.
Maniac.
Satu hijau tapi sekarang lu ibadah di shutdown. Oh my god.
Maniac.
Mau adu Maniac season ini?
Pada saat daerahnya sendiri di kakak bisa-bisa, tapi masih ada pergerakan di dalam dan di mana dirinya dikeroyok. Namun untuk sekarang bisa satu blessing Johan.
You miss me?
Tuan belum kalah.
Kita kasih paham bahwa era kita masih ada.
Lu masih ingat nggak ini siapa?
Boleh juga. Tapi lu tahu nggak di atas lu ada siapa?
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti hanya sampai di sini.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta, MPL Indonesia Season 16 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official coffee, Good Day. We own this.
Yap, dan inilah dia. Akhir dari minggu yang pertama. Kita akan menyaksikan penutupan match. Di mana kedua tim akan berhadapan. Dan ingin membuktikan diri bahwa mereka bisa melalui minggu pertama dengan senyuman. Karena di match penutupan di MPL Indonesia Season 16 minggu yang pertama akan ada Alter Ego dan Dewa United. Kedua tim ini belum mendapatkan kemenangan di match pembukaan mereka. Dan kali ini adalah kesempatan untuk salah satu dari kedua tim ini untuk bisa tersenyum di akhir minggu yang pertama. Karena minggu pertama biasanya adalah menjadi starter. Bisa menjadi sebuah pijakan bagi tim-tim. Dapatkan kemenangan berarti mental mereka akan semakin meningkat. Namun kita akan melihat bagaimana mereka menghadapi satu sama lain. Karena mengingat perubahan telah dilakukan dari kedua tim. Dengan line-up yang berbeda, racikan-racikan pula yang terlihat segar. Namun itu belum berhasil mereka jadikan modal untuk mendapatkan kemenangan. Lawan mereka adalah sama-sama Grand Finalist di season lalu. Jadi memang awal yang cukup berat bagi keduanya. Namun hari ini mereka harus bisa bounce back dan membuktikan diri. Sebelum kita melihat bagaimana panasnya panggung MPL, izinkan Bude mengucapkan terima kasih kepada semua superfans, kepada sponsor dan partner karena MPL Indonesia Season 16 powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI, presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy, official e-wallet GoPay, official coffee Good Day, dan partner ini sports ada Simpati, Dunia Games, Gamesmax, dan Good Time. Tak lupa advertiser kita, Kacang Sukrau dan juga Yoritos, ditambah supplier Head and Shoulder, UBS Gold, lalu Royal Skirt dan juga Imaginary. Dan melihat banyaknya possibility yang bisa dikeluarkan oleh Alter Ego, menjadi pertanyaan, siapa yang akan bermain untuk hari ini? Karena racikan Alter Ego masih terlihat begitu banyak, potensi begitu luas pula. Demikian pula Dewa United dengan membawa kedua jungler. Akankah ada perubahan terjadi atau malah di sini mereka mendapatkan jawaban atas ketertinggalan poin di hari yang lalu? Minggu yang pertama bisa jadi senyuman atau malah menjadi pelajaran. Siapa yang akan bisa menutup minggu pertama dengan senyuman? Langsung kita cari tahu bersama dengan para caster. Let's go, Alter Ego dan Dewa United.
On to match number 3 of the day. In day number 3 of first week of MPL Indonesia Season 16. This time around, it's Alter Ego versus Dewa United. Alter Ego, they've shown some promises, but you know, in a true Alter Ego fashion, that game number 2 and game number 3 was terrible.
Terrible?
Terrible. Horrible and terrible.
I forgot. Yeah, the term that
Yeah, I made it myself.
coined it in last season, was it?
It's been a while.
Okay, yeah, it's been a while. Alter Ego, yeah, I agree with you. That first game was solid against RQ. We definitely got to see the genius, the glimpse of the genius
Zephyr.
of what Nafari said about Zephyr in the interview. But then game 2, game 3, Kescute showed how good he was at adapting and changing things by literally just banning Fanny. Yazuke so far, I don't want to say it, but in that first match, Fanny Merchant.
Seems to be true. You know, back again with me, Sheffin, Berko, and Albi. Here to accompany you guys for the last match today. Yeah, Alter Ego versus Dewa United, man. So Dewa United, I feel like obviously they're still saving some players. They haven't shown yet, just like Navi. So is this a sign of them winning this out against Alter Ego, and so far from these two matches, it's both upsets. Are we gonna see another upsets?
You're right.
Was Geek RQ an upset though?
Well, based on track record of last season, it's clearly an upset.
Okay, if you put it that way. But let's see here, right? Who has the mid combo to break the streak?
Man, that's a lot of option from Sever. It's a bit too much, you know. Rin, Yazuke, obviously. Alec played pretty good.
Hey.
In the first game, at least. How about the second and third game?
Second and third game was a bit different. Alec was just going in randomly, it feels. And it feels like when he gets the Khalid, it makes sense to go in randomly. It makes sense to try to bait out those resources, but later on, game 2, game 3, yeah. The big question I think a lot of us have is, will Rin play? Will Cyrus play?
Right.
I think more of a chance that Rin will play, less of a chance that Cyrus will be playing, right? Hijume seems like that guy. He seems like the guy in the mid lane you would trust, just be there as the main man. He's the most clutch of the, in terms of like everyone on the team.
He has been in the league for quite some time as well. Well reliable, right? Never top tier mid laners, but he was steady. He has been steady as well. So yeah, I expected Hijume. I expect Hijume actually to come and step in this match.
Yeah, but how about from the other side though? Dewa United, they have a very pretty notorious name in Octa. Well, not really the greatest showcase of performance in the last game, you know.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Octa's rep in MPL is a bit questionable.
Yeah.
So how is it gonna be?
I think he's a weird player where like he only does well when he gets weird picks. But even then, sometimes it doesn't do well. When he does get, you know, the Lunox, the Kimi back in the day when it was weird, it was great. He did well on those. Wait, yeah. How about the jungler's back? Rin? Wait, he's doing the pick test. I don't know if he's going to be playing over Yasuke. Yesterday, Yasuke got a pretty good game on a Fanny, but then after that proceeded to just, disappeared. He disappeared. He ghosted the last 2 games. So if Fanny is going to be banned for the most part, Lance will be up. Shin maybe. Maybe that's more of Rin style.
And I think Rin has to kind of like take a bite out of like Yasuke's flesh. Just get the Fanny skills.
Okay.
Because that's the only thing Rin's lacking in terms of hero pool. On the other side though, there was a veteran roamer. It's Moisa. He was the first place in MPL Indonesia season 9. But from what we see in this season, it doesn't really feel like the old Moisa that we know, you know.
Not really. And it's going to be a challenge for Moisa, right? Technically, he will be up against Alec. Sure, back then his name was Owen, but it's going to be interesting to see how Moisa fare against Alec this time around.
Yeah. Moisa, like, we know him for the Mathildas, you know, the Gatot, you know. So maybe, like, you want to complement that with, like, proper jungler, too. That they have an option here. Dewa United, Fonz, and also Mr. Ray.
Right now,
by the way.
Oh, both Ray and Moisa, Hikam Jr. Dewa though, still Vance, no Ray. They're gonna stick to the same lineup that they used for their match against Onyx.
It's Mark, Vance, Octa, Moisa, and also maybe the rising star of Dewa United in the gold lane for the Apostles of Gods.
On Friday, they failed to go up against Onyx. Will this time around Vance be able to find the win? Ladies and gentlemen, Dewa United Esports.
Sampai hari ini, apa persiapan kamu?
Aku mau main lepas saya sih, main Fanny sama Lancelot. Jangan defend ya.
A great debut season for Dewa United since they came into MPL, but ever since then, a lot of letdowns from this team, seasons over seasons. They're looking to recreate their success in the first season here in Season 16. Alter Ego Esports though.
Oh!
Looks like,
wait.
Whoa! We saw finally Cyrus with Nino, Rin, Alec, and also Arfi in the gold lane.
Wow.
It's gonna be an interesting matchup in both mid and also gold.
Hijume replaced for Cyrus. Let's see what he's got.
2 roster shifts actually, and there you go. It's Rin looking to shake things up.
Hari ini kamu turun bermain apa nih alasannya?
Ya soalnya gue gak terima aja sih kemarin adik gue dikatain Yasuke.
with Rin. Will they be able to take the dub? Ladies and gentlemen, this is Alter Ego Esports.
Alter Ego Esports. It was a pretty good show in the playoff last season. They're looking to clinch that spot again with a pretty rockin' jersey, I gotta say.
Pretty gnarly.
Yeah. And the brains behind it all, Coach Wright and also Coach Zephyr.
Don't forget their analysts here, Sheffin. We got Mr. Sticks and Achek.
I mean, Wright, he needs to be on the right side, so yeah.
So far, he's been very wrong.
Oh, ouch.
Last 2 games. First game, he was right, though.
Okay, fair enough, fair enough. So, let's see. Will he be right this time? Alter Ego. Okay.
Friendship. El Familia.
Friendship. Sticks and Ren showing, yeah, family, El Familia.
I like Rin's style again with different hair colors. I don't know what's that on the side of his head.
Dude, he always has like, you know, what are these called? The hair patches? Is that?
I don't know.
Yeah, but you know, ever since he's gotten the bald hair, the copy of Aloy, right? Shout out to Mr. Aloy.
Oh,
that's topic voting.
That's the inspiration coming from?
Yeah.
Interesting. So, the audience topic voting though. With this lineup, can Dewa secure the win against Alter Ego? It seems like Alter Ego's lineup is stronger, is dominating the poll here for YouTube. So, do you agree with this, Miracle?
Yeah, I think lineup-wise, they do have the more proven lineup. Alter Ego did get past 2 playoffs last season, were able to reverse sweep BTR last season in the playoffs. So, what? So lineup-wise, they're doing pretty good, and their scapegoat is no longer here, so they have to do well. No Nafari. Let's take a look at the keys to victory. Alter Ego prioritize Khalid.
What?
Alex?
I'm not sure about that.
Yeah, I think more on mid-prio. It's not just the Khalid, but it's the way that Alter Ego play. If they want to play that super fast-paced early game, it must be with early prio in the mid lane. Cho, Kalea, Khalid, Aleki, that's what I call the Khalid on his hands, and then play for Maybe, or respect Maybe. Hey, Maybe's really good. Maybe's a really good rookie, and that's one of the strongest factors, I would say, that everyone needs to try to utilize. Mueza should not be afraid to make movements. That's number 1. Mueza has been
more
very,
proactive.
like hesitant around those engages. So make a decision, be decisive. Vans needs to also utilize those assassin heroes, but also play freely. Again, a lot of the problems for me when it comes to Dewa United is the fact that they just don't play freely. They are pressured when they get on stage. They still have those jitters, the moments of nervousness and hesitation. And that's the opposite of Alter Ego. Even though they are rookies, still feel that pressure, they are very decisive. Even if it's a bad play, they will all commit to it.
For sure. Especially Rin, right? We've talked about this for quite some time. Rin feels like he is a rank booster back then. Now he's a pro player in MPL, and it sticks. That kind of play style maybe fit for Alter Ego, but sometimes you gotta tone down those like adrenaline and testosterone, man, because it feels like Rin is only running on both of them.
Testosterone and what?
Adrenaline.
Adrenaline and testosterone.
Yeah, you gotta lower it down.
I think more on just energy drink and low sleep. That's like the playstyle, right? Because that's the playstyle of him before he became a pro. He was just pulling all those all-nighters, grinding in rank, playing for quick games, and then if they don't win early, FF, I don't have time for this.
Well, let's see what both teams will bring to our first game. Drafting phase, here we go.
Of course, presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 7 and Z Flip 7. Already a Phobius ban for Alter Ego. So maybe they want to put an assassin for Rin. Mainly maybe something like a Joy.
Yeah. But this is a problem that we know for Alter Ego, for actually a lot of teams, not just Alter Ego, but teams who do not have a Fanny player. They have to ban the Fanny, even on blue side, even though, again, that's usually a strong hero to pick up for yourself. Very dependent on your skill, though. We saw Zunesh do very well, but then flop later on. So Yi Sun-shin 1-1, classic red side bans for Dewa. Ju-Sin, actually, still up for grabs for Alter Ego. And we haven't actually been seeing a whole lot of Ju-Sin, despite... What's crazy is we've been seeing blue side Ju-Sin bans. I would expect Ju-Sin to be the most prio mid laner for blue side, but yeah, teams have just been banning it out on blue.
I want to ask you a question, Mirko. You've had this change of heart about Ju-Sin for quite some time.
Yes, sir.
What's the main reason?
Patch drop, meta shifted. And the Juicin with the utility plus damage works again. It all comes down to the meta, really. Like, in the playoffs, it was pretty horrible. Didn't get any wins. I think one win, and then later on in MSC, after the patch, everything changed. The Baxia had dropped down. The Arlet made its comeback to the meta. Even the Faramis was way more viable.
Okay, so
Lance and Juicin up. That's a trade.
Cruising for Jushin.
Okay, it's gonna be the Lancelot though picked up, and Phoveus is banned.
Yeah.
So what's next?
I think for Dewa, it's great to go for the Arlet Juicin here. You can go and finish up with a Fredjin or a Moskov later. You can flex it. The Arlet still in Rome. We've seen that from a few players in MSC. But if not, then they can just go for the safe Juicin, and then Ranger? There's no Phoveus left. Gatot, I guess.
Barang kinda, you know.
Badang has fallen off the first pick order, yeah.
Kind of works the same way though with Phoveus sometimes, but it's gonna be the CC and also the Jushin. A lot of DPS and also prolonged teamfight potential from Dewa United.
Yeah.
So
I actually thought you wouldn't want to go CC here just because Alter Ego are playing Assassin, not that utility, so not as much punish.
I think they want to just win that EXP. Not too sure if that's value enough. But wow, Alter Ego, I like this response, right?
Yep.
Gatot, Gacha, and also give a lot of area of effects already in play.
Oh, and also a good response to in this Joy. A lot more problem for this Eve. So both teams responding quite well with the questions that they've posed to each other.
I think when it comes to the Joy pick, it could have been saved into the second phase. There's still a lot of prio, and they could have really nailed down on the gold laner here. But I think I guess they could do the same anyways. But Alter Ego can do the same thing too, right? They can also double down on the gold lane bans, thinking, all right, yes, we haven't picked the gold lane, you haven't picked the gold lane, but they could bank on the fact that Arfi has a bigger hero pool compared to Maybe. Yes, Maybe is good, but again, if we have to go back to MPL, to even his performance last season, he's good on like some picks. Granger, Beatrix, Moskov. But other than that, he has been really shaky.
Wow. All right, let's see here. Last man. But yeah, I think if they went for the Beatrix, I don't think it's a good pick here for Dewa. So I think Alter Ego would just ban something else. But hey, props to both Alter Ego and Dewa United, man, today. The fans, they turned up again as well.
My mission is to
Getting rid of everything in the Rome department after the Ruby and the Moskov ban. So Granger's still up for grabs here for Dewa. The Kalea is banned out, so yeah. Alter Ego still have that flex. Dewa, very straightforward.
Huh. That's a good roam in this position.
I think you might want to secure the gold laner first for maybe here.
But what would it be? Against the Lance and Eve?
Claude?
The Claude is the good, like, it's the safe choice. Because you can blink out of the real world population, you can utilize that mobility, but then you would give the lane over to Alter Ego, because Alter Ego could then pick up the Harith. And it does pretty well against all of this. I think the Harith, yeah, best choice for Alter Ego. They already have a lot of physical damage for with the Landslide and the Hands of Rin. Harith counters the Joy. Go Purify, dealing with all of them, and then you can go for... Do they have enough... No. What XP?
Arlet.
Harith, there you go. Arlet is up and available, I agree. It's a good hero here for Nino. Apart from the high loss.
Do they want to go Paquito? Just try to win out the lane?
Flow of times
They do go.
I am the constant.
There's not a lot to combo with the Arlet, by the way. Like, it's the RWM, just the edges of the RWM, and Gatot, Kacha, Taunt, and AOG. That's it. So not a lot of resets. He's going to have to be independent as an Arlet this game.
Yeah, for sure. Now for Dewa United, though, not much option, I gotta say, for maybe here. He's putting himself in a bad position.
Granger, Claude.
I guess like the Granger and Claude is the only safe options. Like if you dig deep into the bag, is there anything else?
If you really want to risk it, you go Beatrix with the Cho, but it's too risky. It's against the Arlet and Gatot and the Lance. So much to deal with the Beatrix.
Oh my god.
Yeah, because again, you need to try to go. They want the combo of Cho. They want it to copy combo because like when Cho kicks, there's literally no one to follow it up. So it came to mind, but it is a very, very risky choice. Maybe higher risk than reward.
Yeah, but we saw glimpses of brilliance from Maybe though, from this Beatrix. Even solo killed Skylar with a very small margin too with the winner. So let's see if it's gonna work for Dewa United with Cho combo.
It's also his favorite hero, by the way.
Yep, I can see that for sure. Lineup rating and also counter index favoring Dewa United by a slight margin, 0.1 in both. Let's see. Match number 3 in day number 3 of MPL Indonesia Season 16 will be Alter Ego versus Dewa United. Who will come out on top?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Land of Dawn. It has been a variety of results. We got 2-1, we got 2-0. Let's see what will they bring to the table for our first game.
Let's look at the emblems real quick. Brave Smite across the board as Concussive Blast 2. So they will be much faster in the early game, at least in level 1 to 4 for Turtle 1 setup. They have to utilize that speed though, try to win out one of the lanes. Which one do they go to? They go and set up for Beatrix, maybe, who's been a crucial factor to get some of their really good moments in this season so far, or do they bank on Mark, who's the easy winning lane?
Yeah, I think the right option or better option would be Mark just because of the safety.
Wow, Octa!
Whoa, how the hell did that happen? That's a landslide, by the way.
Yeah, that is a bit lucky.
Uh-oh, top is low. Mid lane, Cyrus forced to use that flicker. That's going to be the backup. Alec, not late this time, but yeah, it's still no kills.
This is what I'm talking about, that mid-prio though. You get so much of it when you go with Cho, Kalea, those Concussive Blast roamers. Even like Godthought loses out. Like you can go Concussive Blast, but you can't match that. So again, Dewa need to try to utilize this, but so far they've been kind of immobile. Like despite the fact that they've won out the mid, they've literally just gotten lethal, which is a win, but no side pressure. This winning lane in the top lane, they got Nino so low, but there's nothing that they can utilize.
Oh, great taunt on towards Moise. That still has to flicker. Rin misses the skills. That's fans jumping in. Rin knocked up. That's going to be the revitalize, not helping Rin. Down goes him. That's going to be first blood. Alec in trouble as 4 members of Dewa in the mid lane.
And we're familiar with overextensions from Rin when he's up, but when he's down, this is even worse.
It gets really tough. The Beatrix in lane. Oh, Nino.
Uh-oh, Nino, no flicker. They know that's going to be Nino, though, trying to hold on, but seems like the damage and the CC will be enough. Mark finds it.
It's just not a fair matchup, man, for Nino, especially when you have Octa helping you, just knocking you up in the air over and over again.
And this takes away from the risk. We were talking about the risk that Beatrix has taken with that pick, but if you win out all the lanes, these guys are going to be preoccupied with everybody else.
Uh-oh, Mark. Low. Turtle, battle, Rin! For a clutch retribution. Alter Ego will disengage unless Rin says no. Seems like that will be it, though.
I'm not sure what's the plan for Dewa United there. There is no zoning at all, and they knew Rin was supposed to be there. Like, do you want to go 50-50 with a Lancelot?
I guess that was the plan. Town pressure by Gopay, only Papulung again. Let's see if Papulung can pull it off twice. He went Navi, he won, and he go Dewa and win again. Because, yeah, I agree with you, Chef. And Dewa, they were lost. They won, but they were lost. They won the fight up top. They got the picks they wanted. They are very template in the approach they have to Turtles. Like, they don't want to reset. Once they win, when they get a winning trade, they always want to go for more. And that paid into, I mean, that benefited Alter Ego, who were all up, way healthier. And Rin, oh, okay. Flickers up.
Great reaction, but that's a flicker bird. Oh, where's that? Finds a flicker, Jet Kundo play, where Dragon connects. Damage is not enough though. Nino still holding on, buying time as Rin and Cyrus joins forces. That's gonna be Mark being the main target. Rin finds it.
Oh, I gotta say, like, even before the kick, I was gonna say that there is like a slight chance of Nino surviving this because it's just not enough. The damage from the, CC in this early of a game, it's not that bad of a lane if you really know how to just heal up with a vengeance, I gotta say.
Man, I know it was in the keys to victory, talking about Mueza having to be decisive, but that was a bit too decisive for the wrong call. Yeah, I agree. That was so miscalculated. Like, there's no way you would burst him down, right?
Oh, final flash finds 2! And that will be the end of Octa and Mueza.
That is picture perfect. Like, everything is just working for Alter Ego in that case, man. Mark, though, see, he's like already losing trades against Nino.
Not good for Mark.
We always say that CC is a sure winning lane, especially against an Arlet. It's really not. Oh! He came in like a wrecking ball!
Cyrus finds that play with the flicker and Mark out of bounds.
Tewa, it really feels like Alter Ego are just punishing the lack of Mueza.
The dragon, there you go. At least that's the saving grace. Cyrus a little bit too. Ignored him there, and Dewa recovers.
Like, we saw like Rince being a good boy this match. That's more of a good boy from Cyrus.
And so brawly. They just want to fight, and fight. Now AOG on towards the 1. Octa airborne. That's going to be RP though. Zoned away. Great Thorn Rose. Great Venom Execution now looking to find the kill. Not yet. Ren claims that one. Wow, what happened?
Oh, it's just, honestly, the battle of blunders so far. Any team that makes a blunder gets punished. Overextension. Mueza.
Oh, that is beautiful.
Right?
Yeah. I said, oh no, then oh yes.
Right, and again, there's just so much action at this point. The question mark is, why are we here, Sheffin? Because they're just brawling it out. They're really just punishing every single moment, and they just don't want to stop. Yeah. RP, no Purify, still walked up, knowing the Cho was around. It was around earlier, should be around still. They're playing with no respect. They're both just going in ham. You thought they were gonna go in again? Was that the reason you owed?
Yeah, no. I fully agree with you. I feel like they're a bit too naive with some of this approach, man. They're thinking with like a single layer.
Hey, I mean, 6 minutes mid turret taken down. That's not too
shabby.
Yeah, that's not too shabby, and that is some sort of undisciplined. Right? I feel like they went in what, minute 6? No mid turret. What?
Yep. Base turret, tier 1 down below, 2 not defended. Dewa United are making some questionable rotations to the wrong side of the map. They went for Prio up top and Turtle spawning down below. If they still decide to contest this, it's going to be kind of weird having no Prio like that. But they'll just go for it. Conceal already. Alec!
Be careful. Way of Dragon already there. Alec, very low. Revitalize will not save him. That's BB out of position. Great positioning there by Cyrus as actually Lancelot finds the kill.
Are we really targeting Agata Tacha in 2025?
Hey, he's playing by the win condition, which is more decisive. I guess that's a positive, but at what cost?
Oh, at the cost of all the calculations he's done. All of his kicks have been very straightforward, honest. You see someone, I'll kick you. Sometimes been good, like the one on RP, the one on Cyrus. Some other times on Nino, on Alec, it's been the death of his team. Mueza, okay. I thought I didn't need to be like I thought the keys to victory didn't need to be that direct. Be decisive. But you have to make the right call. You have to calculate with the team.
Oh, he's coming in again.
Again on
this one's all right.
Got Alec. No revitalize this time. So Octa will claim that one. Vance. Ooh, very aggressive. That's going to be them, though, closing the gap. Vance isolated and punished.
That was super unnecessary.
They're taking turns, Sheffin. If Mueza gets the right pick, someone has to make a mistake, and it's Vance this time.
Man. Oh,
Rin, okay. Oh, great final slash on towards maybe. No flicker. Oh, never mind. There you go. That's the flicker. Mueza flickers out as well. Alter Ego. They are already in the jungles of Dewa.
Yeah, I guess amongst all of these blunders, I feel like Nino is probably like the best performing player out there.
The most steady.
Yeah, I guess. You know, even...
Yeah, he's been good.
Yeah.
Oh, that's it?
Yeah.
I thought you wanted... Okay.
I was looking for your palliation.
Alter Ego, they're doing a good job at least cutting the waves here and like looking for the play around the turret. Oh, sorry, a lot of turrets. Picking up turrets, really good. We know that Alter Ego are a very early game team. Even yesterday we heard from RQ that that's Final slash.
Uh-oh, with Dragon Grenade on to cancel the movement. That's gonna be the Alec though again. Nino finds that kill! Mark! Vengeance pop, real world manipulation. Just zoning the members of Ren finds the solo. That's maybe down.
The rare occasion where the adrenaline just coming into play for Ren, and now they still want to go for it.
Uh-oh, down 4 spot. That's gonna be Vance though, looking for a kill. Finds Cyrus in the back. It's gonna be Mark and the Locka actually dealing damage on towards Alec. Lord is up, ladies and gentlemen, and we got to say, Sheffin is in the building.
Sheffin is in the building for MPL IDX streamer by Good Day.
Like, I'm sorry, no disrespect, I don't know this lady, bro.
That's Dewa Valen.
Hey.
Now you know her.
Now you know her.
Okay, what's good?
Oh, smooth, Sheffin. Speaking of smooth, Dewa.
Yep.
Transitioning to the Lord.
Okay. Oh, what?
Alec?
With 5,000 gold deficit. That's going to be crazy. Final slash on towards outside. That's going to be the kick. Alec goes down. That's going to be Nino, though. Isolated all alone as maybe collects the double. Alter Ego, just 3 members alive. Is already enough for Dewa just retreat, seems like.
Like, there's a term called headless chicken, and it feels like it describes this game perfectly. Like, I don't get it.
They all were starting it, yes, but they weren't even close to getting it. I don't know why Alec and Nino just went in. I agree with you on that mark. Mueza.
Uh-oh, Rin spotted. Half HP on the low, reset it. That's gonna be Shaman Force Pop. Mark with Vengeance as well. Vance jumping, Cyrus down. That's gonna be Rin though, taking care of maybe great kick, and Rin goes down. That's a shutdown as well as maybe collects the double. 3 members again out of the picture. Alter Ego in shambles.
I'm leaving this one for you to break down, Mirko.
Dewa just played. It is a Lord dance, right? They were able to start the Lord, bait Alter Ego into a fight, but Alter Ego should have been the one to go and feint, but they instead went all in. They were 3v5s, and they went all in. Dewa wanted to go for it. This is, I think, very basic levels of calls, but Alec now is going to go for more?
Uh-oh, is this the right call? We're Dragon Spin. That's going to be maybe the lockdown! He is out. That's going to be 1 for 1, but that's an amazing shutdown by Arfi.
Yeah, I feel like that's on Dewa United overall collectively, because they're not playing with maybe, man. Like, this is the worry that we have ever since maybe locked down the Beatrix. The real manipulation, the AOG is just... You can't really dodge all of them. One of them gotta land.
Uh-oh, Rin in trouble. Vance quite deep.
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa.
That's gonna be the turret down, though. Dewa United taking the big wins here 12 minutes in.
Oh, thank God. I thought there was a miss on the dash there from Vance.
Purple buff gonna be taken by Vance, too. The bottom lane, Lord spawning. I agree with you again, Sheffin. I think that was more on Dewa. They were overextending before the Lord even spawned in. Maybe thinking the Lord had already spawned, I'm not too sure. But at least they'll still be able to get some tier 2s on the board. In the bottom lane, it's low. Mid lane, very close to being taken down. Maybe a few more shots gets it down. And Dewa have fully now turned everything around through the Lord dance, forcing Alter Ego to fight. But technically for Alter Ego, it was kind of like them going in. They didn't need to, but they were like, hey, if you're trying to fight, let's go.
And the worst thing is, like, when they were actually trying to go for that 3v5, they were up in cold, up in economy.
5K.
Are they?
Yeah, they were 5K out.
What the hell?
Yeah.
Gani literally started the play-by-play by saying 5K deficit for Dewa. And
now it's
Dewa. Now it's with the lead. Yeah. That was confusing. I would love to see a replay because like Alec and Nino just walked in with no one there to follow up, and now they find themselves in a tough spot. At least the positive side is Alter Ego are getting real close to their power spikes. Well, I think they've already hit them. It's just the full item power spike for Arfi. Rin should be good as well. I'm looking back here for the items. Brute Force already. There you go. Let's take a look at the items. Oracle done for Mark. It's full items. Almost for, is that going to be Arfi Concentrated Energy Lance? I think so. Yes. And he's gone for an Enchanted Talisman build, not the Starlium side. We saw him on, went for Talisman and Starlium, so this could be a Starlium? No, I think it's CE.
I'm not sure about that build then, because, gotta watch out for a second.
Mark pops the Vengeance. I don't think he will survive this one. Arfi picks up the first kill. Top lane needs to be cleared as Alter Ego now. 15 seconds on the clock for that Lord.
Yeah, I feel like everyone is just moving on their own for some of the sequences, man. It's just, it doesn't feel right, all the team fights that's happening so far.
But Alter Ego have the lead back.
Yeah.
Right?
That's a good thing for Alter Ego.
Not in a good way though, like.
Not fully, no. They have really good poke with Maybe. They just have to peel for Maybe. They need to just play for Maybe. Does he have Wind of Nature yet? Is the question. Yes, he does. So he should be able to deal enough damage now. You can all just corral on. Oh, where's that?
Gotta be careful here.
Go for Alec. Go for Alec.
Alec is spotted. 5v5 now. The advantage that Alter Ego had with quantity is now gone.
Yeah, now in the late game, I gotta say, do you think it's more of an equal battle in terms of like late game potential, Mirko?
I think the Harith and the Eve should have a bit of an advantage with the Lancelot. The Beatrix does a lot, but again, the main concern is not just damage, how can he deal it?
Moiza jumping, get to no point. That's Alec. Revitalize pop.
Yeah,
that's gonna be knocked up as well. Mark finding Cyrus. Whoa, great curtain call as Cyrus is locked down. That's gonna be maybe the vulnerable AOG. Try to look the members. Maybe great reaction on that flicker. Dewa United, they are standing with 5.
Well, I guess it worked out in the end for Dewa United. That was kind of a distraction towards Alec. Oh, Mark getting turned up.
Oh, that burst damage will be enough to burst Mark down. Now it's gonna be maybe and Vance Runner make a miracle. That's gonna be RP collecting the Lord, but Alec will be the trade. Now they want to look for bodies, but the quick disengage does not allow them to.
Why is Vance not contesting for the Lord? I feel like there are bigger fishes in the sea more than immortality from Gaton.
Nope. Gaton catch immortality definitely more important. Look, he's down, he's dead. So Dewa looking for more now. Lord in the mid lane. They will have Mark. That's a man advantage. See? Big picture is what Dewa's looking for. Wink, wink, Sheffin.
This game is just so hard to break down, man.
Maybe.
I feel like you got to think.
Yeah.
Taking one layer.
Got it.
Oh, no!
That's gonna be maybe eliminated. That's gonna be base turret as well. Taken down 5v4 plus the Lord. Can Dewa survive? Seems like they will be able to make the clear.
Oh my Lord!
Fans out of nowhere finds the perfect double.
It's been that way so far for Dewa United. Every time Moiza even made an arrow kick, Vance is there to punish the backliners of Alter Ego. And there's literally nothing Cyrus can do when Vance is going at him.
Especially without flicker. No escape there. But yeah, great offense, but a better defense.
What a defense indeed. That man advantage played into it. You saw that, Mr. Sheffin? Now, well, maybe he didn't have flicker, and that was the main problem we were talking about. Even with flicker, you're going to have really good reflexes to dodge away from all of it. I think it might be possible to dodge from all of it. You can dodge from one of it, right? Nino, great move there to catch Maybe. The team needs to walk up front when Maybe's hitting the Lord. I don't know why Maybe was the only one there. Like Moiza, Mark, they have to be a bit more brave in those kind of situations to hold. That could have been real bad. But luckily, they got Vance in the late game doing a whole lot of damage. And Arfi, I believe, already used the Zaman Force. So some of the resource management also needs to be managed a bit better by Alter Ego. They have a lot of damage. They have great ways to counter Dewa, but only if they use those resources properly. The Zaman Force needs to come out when Vance comes in. That's the way you can out-sustain and out-damage the Joy. But if you get caught lacking with your Zaman Force down, you're dead.
Moiza, final slash, great cancellation. That flicker spent though. That's gonna be Alex isolated in front, revitalized pop. Knocked up as well. Shaman Force in the jungle. AOG will force a couple of flickers. That's going to be maybe popping the Wind of Nature as well. Mark now isolated with 4 or 5 members of Alter Ego hunting him down. There's no way that Mark can survive. But no, I might be wrong. Where's Okta is on him, and that's going to be Mark making the great escape. Slick bastard.
Wait a minute. Oh, okay, I thought Vance was going to punish. And to go back to the point that you mentioned, Mirko, Dewa United's composition, they don't need to cycle skills. They can stay in the team fight as long as they want to. The only one they only needs a cycle is Mueza. And so far, Mueza with the kicks, it's like, it's not effective.
Yeah, not yet. Alec though is going to be taking a half HP. Oh, what? They beat it to
Oh no!
Oh no, RWM for nothing. That's gonna be Dewa. That's their kill to just move and advance. Wave Dragon on towards Nino. Oh, Nino taking a lot of heat, loses his immortality. Now it's gonna be Nino not surviving Rin. Looking for maybe no innovator, but Rin will lose his immortality by the name of Octarfi. Finds the connection, but that's gonna be immortality and winner crown span. Vans finds the escape, and that's gonna be Alec though, popping the Revitalist as well as maybe is there to
wait.
Dewa. All 5 members or 4 members of Dewa is low, but Dewa United, great recovery and reset.
Oh wow! Apparently Arf's ultimate is just too easy, like too fast to cycle.
That's the late game Harrod. That's why I'm saying the Harrod is going to be crazy. Mark
looking to delay. Rin finds a retribution, and Alter Ego says, no, we do not want business. I might be wrong. As Arfi pops the ultimate. That's going to be the RWM spin as well. Great timing, and Mark goes down for 50.
But I don't get it, man. There's just so much errors that's happening in the team fight. Mark, it could have just gone back and just try to play it safe and just defend the Lord, because you have quite a bit of a clear with maybe too.
Hey, great mechanics though. I mean, items, swaps, a billion of them. Great one by Rin, amazing Vans, 1v1 up top. You gotta take the risk, Vans. It's now or never. You gotta get that advantage coming into the Lord, right? Evolve Lord mid. It's a risky move, but I think you might have to take it. But okay, he's gonna take
1v1. Let's go. Let's go, baby.
Let's go, Vans already. Jumping in.
Jungler v Jungle, got the clear. Come on, it's personal. Rin, half HP. Rin wants business, but Vance is saying no. He's trying to distract. RWM forced maybe to use that flicker. With the AOG as well. That's gonna be Dewa though, looking to defend. Rin joins and Weza still has immortality. Will keep it. Mark very low. Lord now enters the base, the main base. Ladies and gentlemen, bottom side will be the main target. Maybe finds a buddy. That's gonna be him taking down Dewa. Defends with 3, and ladies and gentlemen, the base exposed and wide open. Alter Ego will take this game.
Not the prettiest game that I've ever watched, but a win is a win for Alter Ego, and they'll happily take it. A lot of things to fix from Rin, from pretty much the whole team of Alter Ego. But we move on.
1-0, Alter Ego.
Crazy.
In our last best of 3. Well played to Alter Ego. Yeah, not the cleanest game of MLBB, but it is a win. I don't know where to start. It really came down to who team fight better, who wins the team, who's the better team fighting team. And I guess it was Alter Ego. Here, I guess I'll have to wait for the replay. There's so many moments in this game, but this one was a bit weird.
Yeah.
Vance didn't want to commit into the dive, and the whole team did. Here, Nino, the Gatakacha already baited in the flicker, and that's what we were talking about, why we weren't too fond of the high-risk Beatrix pick, just because it's so easy to bait the flicker and to get another layer of CC to take the Beatrix out. This really should have been an Alter Ego game all the way from the start.
Right.
But because of a few blunders
messy,
here
a few?
and there,
a few?
It's so messy, it's so scattered.
To sugarcoat it, a few.
It was a messy game, not just from Dewa, but also from Dewa. Not just from Dewa, but also from Alter Ego. And I'm still digesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, it takes a lot to digest this game.
Someone in the chat said Miracle's been quiet. Yeah, there was no time to talk there. It was team fights. It was just Gani and Sheffin.
I think it's you should solo cast next time.
for Alter Ego
that game?
Yeah, for that game.
Wow. And
we're still getting paid. That's like all these players that's playing MLBB in the highest pro league.
What was the total kill count?
Let me check real quick, right? Let me just go back real. Hold up.
15 minutes of game time, was it?
Yep.
Is it like 27?
Actually, past 30. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Makes sense. We got a few replay though here. I think it boils down to the you know what really it boils down to.
Because I would love to hear the mic check. Like over just the highlights, I would love to hear the mic check. Was the mic check just let's go, fight.
I mean, Alter Ego, go. That's the whatchamacallit?
Slogan.
That's a slogan. But MVP of this game, player of the game, is RV with the Harith.
Wow.
With a Helvet gun, represented by Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 7 and Flip 7.
Was that a mistake on the item builds? Okay, let's go through with this game again. Rin, way too aggressive, but it's signature Rin at the start. This was the battle of blunders at the start of the game, right? Overextensions, but this was just really, really good by Nino. Great rotation to punish them. And then we saw it constantly. Hueza going for Alec, that really gave the whole team an angle to attack instead of going for more crucial members. And I'm not saying that you can never go for Alec. There were a couple of times where they did go for Alec and did get, you know, value out of it. But a lot of times they didn't. A lot of times they went for Alec with the whole team being there. You gotta know when to go in like this. It's too direct from Dewa. That's why we see moments, and that's why we see the levels of inconsistency. Because when he's good, he peels. He gets Rin in the kick. When he doesn't, he gets Alec, and everything just turns really bad. Like this again. They need to know when to like commit and when to back off. They don't. I think for Dewa, they just lack the fade. The only fade that they have. This was the flicker from Nino again to bring him back. Constantly, we saw this. Yeah, in case you guys are wondering why Miracle's been quiet, the analyst. Look at all these scrambles. Even in these scrambles, is there really any macro or I guess the item swap? The analyst, right? Like the analysis. The only thing I would say is Vance should have probably cut them off here, right? Because that would have stopped Cyrus from getting the preamble revelation to get the kill back. So hesitation from all of them. If the call was to go in, I'd rather have a whole team go all in instead of
one by one.
Someone making a call and everybody being kind of like, all right, then I'll wait for the roamer to go in
right.
Because like, you need to know, you need to be able to calculate those little things. You being 7-1-5, you need to know whether you need to zone in the back for the Beatrix to make his entrance in. It's not always as black and white as roamer needs to go first. Yes, in most situations, it's roamer in first, assassin comes in last, but not all of the situations. I think that late game decision making is where we really see exploited by both teams. Like both of them were just kind of messy. They saw something, they went in. It was an instinctual, it was a primal game.
Oh,
I like that. I like that. Primal game.
They just went back to their instincts, you know? Primal instincts. Like, fight.
Fight good. Go back
Ego.
bad.
Yeah.
But Mark,
oh my god.
180k damage taken from Mr. Mark. And I gotta say, you could have just maybe cut off like 50k of them if you're not just jumping around in front with like minimal calculation, because that's been the name of the game for Dewa United. Ways of the kicks, even the trying to just gank towards Nino, which you know, like right from the get-go that it's not gonna happen, man.
Wow, what a game! That was 21 minutes.
One of the games of all time.
I mean, I don't know how to analyze that game. It's just him making a mistake, man. Last though, it was the CC who overextends, but Sheffin, do you not want to join the Team Galaxy zone?
You can, Sheffin, you have that fold. You can now go into the Galaxy zone with your fold.
Can I?
Yeah.
Okay. Happy dualcast.
See ya, man. Sheffin's in the building.
See,
Sheffin, you have to come back though. He was about to leave to join the girls there in the Galaxy zone. Very close to leaving.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess.
He's speechless.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to game number 2, man. Alter Ego versus Dewa United.
Hey.
Good LMVP is coming.
Wow.
Do we want to talk about the draft?
Let's go through the draft again. All right. So
Arlet.
Yeah, I think Arlet was really, really good. And the main, I guess, like, the Beatrix, it works in certain occasion.
No,
but
okay, sorry, but was the Arlet good because of Alter Ego picking it, or was it good because they will pick the Beatrix into it?
It's kind of both. And I gotta say, against a CC, Arlet is not that bad of a pick.
Yeah.
As most people would say.
It's a good, like, CC wins out in the lane, but the team fight, Arlet has way more pressure.
Well, even in the lane, you could argue that Arlet if they know what they're doing.
CC wins in the lane 1-3. There you go. And that's something that you should be able to punish against Turtle 1, but they weren't able to.
They need some snacks to just
We
need some
tone
snacks,
down
bruh.
the what I said earlier, testosterone and also adrenaline.
The caffeine energy and the low sleep.
So here, Chefin, a snack that not just only boosts your mood instantly, but also makes you even stronger in the land of dawn. Doritos XMPL is here.
How strong are you?
Yeah.
Hey, how strong
With
are you?
Mobile Legends Diamond vouchers right inside the package. Get the snack, get the diamonds, push your rank. It's super easy.
No.
You have the diamonds?
I want some.
Snack.
Oh my god, I saw the diamonds!
Hey, that's not for you. That's for Gotti.
Oh, what happened?
Too much light in the diamonds. Oh my
Well,
lord.
Go ahead and get the snack because you guys can find that diamond, push your rank style, in-game, out-game with your Doritos.
Check it out.
It tastes really good.
Your
You not like Doritos?
No, I love Doritos, Sucro, Good Time, and Good Day because they give us an excuse to snack while on the job. So, I love you, sponsors.
This is Doritos. This is Maritos.
What?
How old are you?
That's not even bad. That's not even good.
Okay, now I
Yeah.
get it. I'm sorry, I'm slow.
Yeah.
Oh, you just got it now?
Yeah.
It's okay, Albi.
Oh my lord.
Okay. You know.
Okay.
You're still a growing boy.
Well,
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't even know how to segue into the game again because
But what do we want to talk about? Let's just yap.
No, I mean, you not want more Doritos?
dude, W
Just
Doritos,
snack, man.
W Doritos.
Just snack. We still have a lot of sucrose here. This is the Kadele flavor. We got good time. We got good day. And we got good matches in
really
MPL
good.
ID.
You know, in MPL Philippines, they had the TLPH's Onyx. It was like, oh my lord.
Wow.
Yeah. But we have all three Godewa, so I think we are.
Big MLBB.
Exactly.
For sure. And we are going to game number 2, proving the sharpness of Assassin Play. Rin leads AE to secure game number 1. And there definitely was a lot of moments of sharpness by Rin. But, you know, sometimes, in the great words of the AC Milan legend, Gennaro Gattuso, sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe subpar.
Ah.
Wow.
Thought you were going to say the other word.
No, it's subpar. What do you mean?
What do you mean?
That's what he said.
Yep.
Wow. Oh, there you go, ladies and gentlemen.
So do we think Coach Wright was right in that game?
Coach Wright.
Not sure.
He was.
Not sure.
Coach Wright was not in any direction. He was in the middle.
Well, to be fair though, like the execution was, if we're being like serious for once, all right, about all these matches, the execution was way.
Should we have seen a CC that early?
If it's being played correctly, CC is a good hero. It wins you the lane, it wins you the matchup, and also kites well. But unless you just want to go in and just jump in with your second skill without any dash moments, dashing skills to get out, then it's just bad.
Alter Ego banned out the Fanny, Phobius, Kalea. They picked up Lancelot, right?
That's good.
I said it was going to be Juice and Arlet because of the combo, because you get constant vengeance procs, because you get Prio too there. With the Cho and with the Joy, or even a Fredrin there, I think it would have been really, really good. They would have a proper front, they would have more of a threat, and guess what? They could have gone Beatrix without the threat of a final slash.
Sure.
So look at CC. I know CC's good, but
was it?
This is like the last season all over again. People are just going CC first pick.
Yeah. Was it just an anticipation move, or were they looking for a beefy hero themselves? But maybe they were looking for high loss.
When you're picking an early CC, first of all, you just want to win the lane, obviously, but it's more of a comfort, and you don't want to, show too much.
Yeah.
Is usually the mindset. But in a way, you just
fair.
Like the opportunity is lost when you're picking a CC.
Right.
Yeah. You could pick a better hero.
And I feel like the Beatrix last, but I think that's just more of a power hero, right? Maybe is power with the Beatrix, but
maybe
doesn't really look good with the composition he's up against.
And to be fair, some of the dodges that maybe did was pretty good. The flickers.
Some, yeah.
You know, unfortunately, he only has one flicker to dodge all of them.
Exactly. One side step and then...
That's why there's more risk than reward. Because yes, you can get the instant kill with... That's even questionable because Alec towards the end was just too tanky and had immortality. So insta kill, not really. And then the risk is you're dead. You flicker out a Gatot, you're dead. You flicker out of the final slash, the Gatot comes in with the AOG, you're dead.
Now, how about the itemization though from Mr. Maybe? Because he went for
He did
DHS. So it's more like we want to burst Nino and also Alec because Moisa will kick either one of them.
Yeah.
Like, is that the right mindset, or do they want to just go for something like a usual Hasclaw into like a Malefic War, just for the fact that he can sustain against the Rinse engage a bit more?
I think
I think it's fine, really.
I like the DHS approach.
It's like, yes, you on the Beatrix, you're just ready to go for the one shot. But that's why the reward of the Beatrix being there isn't as value as how much risk you have in the game of getting picked off, because you need to constantly deal damage. That's why we were talking about the Claw, the Granger, not having the synergy, as good of a synergy with Cho, but still being able to constantly put out damage. I think in the end it would have been the same result with or without it, but the best choice wasn't really change the Beatrix into a Claw or a Granger. And then the best choice would have been to pick Arlet instead of CC. When the Phobius is banned out, when the enemy team goes Lance, the Juicin is still up. Because then the Juicin... Here, what counters Eve, guys, alright? Well, I'm gonna give you a little, like, people back at home. Mobility counters Eve. You need to be able to outmaneuver the RWM. If you go for immobile picks, going for those the Cho picks, you're still in a box. You're playing towards the Eve and Harith. That's why it became so good for the Eve and Harith.
I mean, to be fair, there was...
And the CC has no way to do that. She's not a mobile pick. She's I'm in front, I'm playing my yo-yos. Arlet is, if you don't know, mobile. He has like 1 billion dashes when you, especially with the Juicin.
That's and also...
You know how many people you can pick up with the Juicin in a mid-game team fight?
At
when you
least
Crimson
2.
Beacon?
At least 2.
Exactly. So that's at least 2 more dashes.
Right. So yeah, it's tougher. And with Arlet, it also, like, bush control-wise, it's just more stronger if you compare it to CC. Yeah, let's see here the adjustments here. I wonder what Dewa United will choose.
And I think with the playstyle that Moisa had, the fact that they picked like Joy, which is a squishy hero, they picked CC, which is not really the strongest EXP in terms of like HP bars. Moisa is forced to just create on his own and open the bushes, which is usually not ideal, and that's why we've seen a lot of like conceal, let's hope there's someone in the bush, and it's not 4 of them. And in a lot of cases, it's just alter ego, the whole team is just waiting in the bush, in that Kumar bush, you know? So that's why Moisa was not able to play his game as good as he intended it to be. Granted, he actually played pretty bad.
So now Dewa banned the CC and the Juicin. They've had enough of those 2 picks. But that means they want to go for utility jungle, right?
Oh, let's see. I mean, 1-1 is still open as well. Utility. It's still too early here. No?
To me,
1-1
your time is all that matters.
So yeah, Baksha?
The Baksha comes to mind. Ultra Ego. I think they still need to ban out the Lancelot. The Yisun Shin has been open for a while now, and we haven't really been able to see it. Dewa, CC Juicin, what's going to be the final ban? Last game, they took away the... Oh, Dewa took away Yisun Shin, 1-1 and Baksha. So, they want to go Yisun Shin? Huh? Oh,
I don't know what
they want to go Yisun Shin? Or Baksha?
I mean, both of them are good.
Yeah, Alter Ego Auric is just going to ban it though, right? Yisun Shin?
I mean, either or. I think if they're willing to trade, then... Yeah.
Have we seen Rin on Yisun Shin?
Competitively, good question.
So you've seen it streaming that?
Come again?
You've seen him streaming Yisun Shin?
I believe he has played on RG, but it's gonna be the.
Whoa,
So yeah, they.
That's a respect.
That's
to
a
Octa.
respect, and also like that's a sign. Yeah, let's just leave.
Maybe also they wanna trade. If you go Baksha, we go East and Shin.
Yeah, they want to trade.
But is it normal?
No, it's just pure out of Octa.
Are you
respect for
rocking with
Octa.
it?
I am. We have to. I don't think we can go on stage and say, "Take that band back, Zephyr."
Oh, well, like I gotta say, I don't mind still picking the Baksha.
I think Alter Ego are thinking, all right, we are gonna go Baksha because clearly they will want East and Shin. There you go. So the Lunox might have been a way to deal with the Baksha, right? That's HP, percentage HP damage. So yeah, that seems like the plan. Baksha coming out here with the Kalea.
Wow,
Beautifully done. W, Baksha, Kalea. Now Dewa, with the East and Shin, do they want to just go for the Ruby Gold instantly?
I don't know about instantly though.
Wow.
Oh,
Then
man.
pick up a Parsa.
Do they want to pick up something like a Gatot first or like a Padang?
I like the Gatot.
Just for the matchup against the Kalea.
Yeah, it's a good matchup against Kalea, but you are way squishier against the Baksha, right? They go for the Selena, so this is a very Aurora Turkey approach to the draft. If you guys remember, Rosa and Tienzi playing the East and Shin and Selena. But the Gatot, good response to the Kalea. Again, the usual response, but the Baksha has already handled the Gatot in my opinion.
Adding more layers to that vision, right? With the Abyssal Traps and the Mountain Shocker, that will definitely come into play to an advantage for Dewa United. Alter Ego, what will they go for here for their last pick for that first phase? Just go gold, no?
What gold? Moscow? I think the Moscow would be the safest choice right now. This time
3 fighters, technically.
Yeah.
So
a lot of CC. Arlo will be good against East and Shin. Not bad.
Interesting. So the Vandaphobius here is setting up something. What are they trying to set up too?
For the Arlo.
I guess, yeah, for the Arlo, yeah. I was wondering like the jungle or maybe like something that's mobile, but apparently Arlo is already there.
Yep. They can also still go Hayabusa, by the way, but then it'll flex the Baksha's XP. Never mind. Take that back. Baksha, Kalea, and Arlet should all be set in their roles. So now we're looking for a mid laner and a gold laner. Dewa, I think banning out the Moscow would be great. And then the mid laner.
Got him lined up in my sight. Your team is banning.
Safe choice usually with the Baksha. So, alright.
So, they want range, no? From the side of Alter Ego. If they want to go all in, they can go for Claude. Another hero that can dive to the formation of Dewa. Will that be banned though?
I really think for Dewa, the best choice is Ruby. Especially against his composition. You want to try to lock the Arlet down. Don't let him dash too much so that the rest of the team can deal damage. So I'm going to be doubling down on it, especially after you see the Selena.
Right.
Because then it'll be too much single target damage. Just with the Selena and Yi and Shin.
Now Sever. What are the 2 backliners will be picked here?
It'll be such a top G move if they... Never mind.
What is it? Say it.
I was about to say take the Ruby away, but there's no way, because like the Kimi had to be there if you wanted to go for the Ruby.
You can never rule it out.
What, Marksman mid? That sounds weird, nah.
Alter Ego is weird.
That's true. They are on the weirder side. So... What gold lane for RP? It'll be the Granger. Range. Desperate need of the range. They will get it with the Granger.
And we also heard that Umwawa said Ruby Gold too.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, I agree. I think Dewa with Ruby Gold will be very good. Put the Gatot in Rome then, I believe. And then go for...
If they double down on the carry, it's going to be tough, yeah.
Or go Gatot XP and play the Badang. That could work too. You already have enough damage with the Selena, Ruby, and East and Shin, I believe, right?
That's the
some
question.
Initiators, some gap closers against Granger.
I don't know.
I'm too biased towards an export, man. Why am I thinking of an export? It's not gonna be. It's not gonna happen. And also, think it's not that bad. It's not that good of a pick.
Wow.
There's gonna be a Bruno and also Uranus.
I don't really like the Bruno.
Why is that? Not much damage?
A lot of, you know, Alter Ego have tools to close the gap, and Bruno, once you purify, you just need to rely on members to peel for you.
Yeah.
Mid lane for Alter Ego. They just go for the good old Farsa. Yes, there's Selena on the other side. But you already have enough of a front line, no? Okay, they go Valen, so not too sure whose ultimate they're trying to steal here. And I don't think it's an answer to the Uranus either.
Yeah.
They will struggle to deal with the Uranus, I feel, but I guess they already have a Baksha to deal with it.
It's not really the real way to deal with the Uranus, though. I think it's more of a like burst, kind of like
annoying.
DPS damage.
Yeah. Huh. Valentina.
That is crazy.
And AOG, I gotta say, it's not really that good of a ultimate to take too. But I guess it's a way to gap close to the marksman of Alter Ego. Lineup rating for Alter Ego is miserable.
Yeah.
Oh my god, 2.9 only. Well, let's see though.
That's tough.
Lineup done. It's not really about stats here. We brawl it up here in MPL Indonesia for Alter Ego versus Dewa United. Game number 2. Here we go.
You might see a clean sweep, folks, for our closing match of the week, or maybe Dewa United will take us to game 3. Let's watch and witness together.
Oh, looking at the draft again, man. Yeah. I don't know who's going to deal with the Uranus. Unless the Uranus falls behind a lot in the game, it'll be really tough to deal with him.
Oh, that's going to be chunked. Uh-oh.
The thing is, though, right? It's just the Uranus. Everybody else is pretty easy to deal with, especially early game. And neutral objective 1 should actually go to Alter Ego because they just don't have mid-prio. So I think we're going to be seeing funny team fights where Alter Ego get everybody and then the Uranus stays alive.
Oh, okay.
Urko with the prediction, but Emblem by Games Max. Nothing too crazy, right?
See, it all seems like they want some action in the mid. Both teams just trying to poke each other out. Alex, though, still holding on towards Flicker, not needed yet. And yeah, it's still a deathless game.
And I like the Uranus move just because of the fact that it also adds another hero in the front line that cannot really be punished. The Kalea. Oh,
that's a retribution. That's the shield unity doing work. Vans taken down. Alex survives barely, and Alter Ego takes the first kill.
That's what mid-prio gets you. You're faster to rotations. You can make plays like that, especially with an ultra-aggressive jungler like Rin. You get a lot of the benefits. Alex should have died there. You know, it should have been a 1-for-1. Even if that happened, would have been worth it. Jungler for roamer, but it didn't. So it's sole value for Alter Ego. RP losing out on the trade up top. Doesn't matter though, as long as you keep on farming. Alex.
That's the stun. That's the flicker. That's going to be Rindal. Looking to find counterplay. That's Moeza. Revitalize, and yeah, no damage committed yet.
Still want to go for the turtle. Rin is still pretty much healthy though. Moeza not the same.
Oh no, shield unity. Oh, great final slash, and Rin collects the turtle. That's a seal post, and Vans will fall. 1, 2, 3 members down and out again.
Hey, prediction correct. Uranus stands tall. Everybody dies. But Uranus. They can't deal with Uranus, but you don't need to when other members are so vulnerable.
Yeah, I can take the legs.
Pretty much a walking sandbag every end of the team fight. Meanwhile though, maybe might be in trouble here, healing up.
Still has to purify, very low RP. Doesn't land the shots. Octa provide the assist if needed. Uh-oh, gotta be careful here. Oh, great take there by Octa.
Oh no.
Alex looking for Tsunami Slam, finds Octa. Good night.
I was gonna say, to hype up Octa a little bit, he gotta pull up a masterclass for them to be able to win the mid game, but apparently not that easy.
Oh my lord.
This is a solo!
What the
Nasty Rin! Fans out of the picture because of Rin.
Molten Essence, baby. That's what it gets you. He finishes the Cursed Helmet too. You don't see this usually, guys. You usually see Molten Essence into damage. Into tank build, but he goes full Cursed Helmet. He knows he's ahead. He knows he just... whatever at this point. Alec wants to go for more. Doesn't have the Tsunami Slam, but Rin is 2 levels ahead. I don't want to call it, but it really is over.
Oh, man.
It really should have been a Ruby and a double down into Yi Sun-shin jungle to play for Turtle 1, but they went for Selena and Yi Sun-shin without the Ruby.
Well, they have 2 marksmen here, but I don't know if they can just bypass all these frontliners from Alter Ego. Right now, 2.7k gold lead before the second turtle. Rin is still just... Oh man, how is Vance playing at this point?
Oh, Rin is level 7.
Not.
And Vance is level 5.
Hey, but no, Mark is unkillable. Look.
Uh-oh, Mark. Mark is like a pick-me guy who's, hey, come on. Come on, guys, look at me.
Look at me. He's doing a good job of slowing Rin down. Hey, the pick-me gets Dewa a free turtle.
Oh, AOG defensively. They got the turtle. Oh,
Waltz.
Tyrus jumping in towards Wenza. Alter Ego, they really want to fight. Mark says hi. Alter Ego will move on elsewhere.
Look at Mark.
Look at Mark.
I like the high from Mr. Albi here. 2.5k gold lead right now. And he's still just
look at Mark.
Trying to get the attention. Is this the theme right now?
He likes to seek attention indeed, that Uranus.
At least I'm having fun right now.
Oh my god, dude.
No.
Oh, you're high.
Oh, no.
Yeah, you're not gonna get Mark.
Yeah, baby.
Octa gets away.
He's happy.
Every time we fan the Mark is just, hey. Tsunami slam.
Uh-oh, Onto terrified as well. That's gonna be, oh my goodness. The counterplay is definitely there. Dewa United silencing Alec.
Man, these 2 roamers, every time there's like a dot in front of them, it's just, I want to go for him.
Yeah.
I have to go for them.
You know, don't do it. No. Okay, he's just gonna clear the wave. Yup, there's no way. Audi's prediction. What? Huh? Okay, sure. You know, it's on low cooldown. Even though it's 1 cannon minion, this could have been useful here, but it's alright.
Mark now.
Oh no, Mark!
He likes the attention,
no!
But this time it's too much. He goes down.
3 goals is too much for Mark.
Mark!
Mark.
No!
Buddy.
Oh, now. What's crazy is Alter Ego actually does not want to convert on objectives. They get the free turret down below, but they're just going to rotate. Well, at least they get the purple buff here, but I feel like that could have been a free turret anyways with, you know, it's alright, you know, they want Mark to play.
Yeah. Oh, Arfi. Oh, man.
He's alone, isolated. That's quicker though. Oh, that's the counterplay. Tsunami slam on towards Muezer, revitalized just to buy time. He falls regardless. That's going to be the, arrow. Does not land, luckily, for Alter Ego's side.
We got to stop saying Mark every time he's on the screen, man.
I mean, oh, that's a beautiful stun! Vance taken down. Alter Ego perhaps they might want more. Beautiful final slash by Nino, and that's maybe eliminated. Mark failed to find the execution. RP solo kill practically. Mark goes down.
Well, it might be over, Mirko.
I told you.
Yeah, 2 marksmen don't matter.
Nah.
Unless they get to like the 18th minute, then yeah, it'll matter because they have damage. But even then, Nino will just slash them back.
Yeah.
And then if you purify, there's a Kalea.
Already 3 stacks of Sky Piercer, I believe, from RP.
Uh-oh.
Or at least maybe 2. So the frontliners from Dewa United will not be frontlining, especially after they get healed by the shield unity from Rin, which deals quite a bit of damage, especially towards fans. So far in this game, you can never rule out a solo kill. Wait a minute!
Yeah, that's the same build he went for yesterday on, you know, Rose Gold.
Rose Gold, Ali.
Oh my god, Mark!
Gotta be careful. That's gonna be Muezer though, taken away. He is out of Lanadon, will go down for 15. Dewa now stands with 4. Alter Ego just maintaining heavy pressure.
Well, Alter Ego have 3 stacks on Arfi. He's just gonna keep on racking up. Maybe he's tickling Alec.
Yep. And the arrows are not hitting at all from Octa.
Mark!
Gotta be careful, that's going to be maybe. Now, oh! Perfect Terrify! And the damage will not be enough just yet though. Purify popped. That's info, heavy one. 40 seconds on the clock. And Alter Ego, they will move towards that objective.
Man, I gotta say, Cyrus is like, you know, really exceeding my expectation here as a Valentina. Apparently, the ultimate to take is that Mountain Shocker from Vance.
Yeah.
That's kind of shocking, actually, the Mountain Shocker choice. but it's also shocked Dewa a couple of times. Those stuns really been able to get the job done. And I guess Valentina is a good alternative to like a Juicin for easy stuns for Nino. Vengeance reset. There you go, Ganning win. Oh, sorry, Growing One and the Blood Wings. The wings and Hey man, it is what it is. It's been a long day.
It's been a fun day indeed. Tsunami Slam on towards Octa.
Not so fun for Octa though.
No.
What was his positioning?
It's been a long day.
Yeah. And Octa, oh man, even if it hits, let's say the arrow hits like 10 times out of 10 for the next minute. Is it gonna matter?
I don't think so. Again now, Mark and maybe N-Wes at the 3 Mark in the mid lane. Alter Ego. Take a look at Vakshay just solo lording.
Checking the bush.
Hey, no. Hey,
even though everyone was at base.
You can't be taking.
What are we doing right now?
You can't be too careful, right? Only the 3M showed up in the mid. Now that's going to be the.
Oh my lord!
Are you? Oh my god! Ren finds the lord. That's gonna be maybe. Gotta be careful. Alec very low, takes him down. That's the only trade as RP finds the kill launchers and wins. All alone. Mark goes down.
My buddy Mark, rest in peace.
Purify.
For the 4th time, the Purify mistimed. Oh no! He tried to predict the shield unity, but Rin's just too quick with it. Oh no, Vance is 2 levels down on Nino. Oh, the boost check. Now he doesn't do it.
Oh man.
Come on, Nino.
You gotta check every push with the final slash, man. RP though, 60 stacks on the Sky Piercer, 550 and a BOD. Oh, that's a nail in the coffin. It's over.
I'd say this might be the final push. That's gonna be Dewa United clearing the bottom side. The mid though, Rin under the turret. That's gonna be the Lord taking care. Oh! That's Cyrus breaking plays. Warriors are eliminated as well, and ladies and gentlemen, that will be Octa Maniac from Arfi.
Give it to Octa.
Octa cannot and will deny that as Alter Ego finds the clean sweep. Arfi finds that Maniac, baby.
Alter Ego swept Dewa United in one of the best games that we've ever seen in MPL Indonesia right now. What a match for Alter Ego. Unfortunately, Octa is not really that fun of a person. No Savage for RV. 2-0 for the 3-face mask.
2-0 after a disappointing loss yesterday. Alter Ego, they have recovered this time around. A clean sweep with a shake-up right with Ren and Cyrus in the fray as well. Positive stuff here for Alter Ego.
Wow. I actually forgot. What did Nino play game 1?
The Arlet, no?
Oh yeah, I did the Arlet too. A
indeed.
I don't know. That was as predicted.
No, you were wrong on Mark being the only one alive.
Hey. I said if everybody if they have a 10,000 goal, it won't matter. So he was at the first turtle, right? It was going to be that way until they died 4 times.
And the best part of Alter Ego, the winning interview by Bude Clara Mongstar. Let's hear it.
Dan kemenangan Alter Ego telah dirayakan oleh tim Alter Champs. Dan dengan sorak-sorai Alek. Apa yang Nino teriakan ketika menang?
Enggak ada sih Bude, cukup alhamdulillah aja.
Alhamdulillah aja. Tapi di sini Alter Champ happy semuanya loh. Akhirnya kalian bisa ngedapetin kemenangan 2-0 di match penutupan.
Alhamdulillah.
Akhirnya kembali ke season 16, Nino kayaknya wah satu-satunya veteran nih.
Iya Bude.
Sebagai satu-satunya veteran, hadir ke season 16, mindset apa nih yang Nino bawa bersama dengan Alter Ego?
Mindset apa ya? Ya mungkin lebih baik dari season sebelumnya sih Bude. Itu aja sih yang pasti. Karena ya Nino juga bertahan sampai saat ini gara-gara ya pengen dapetin apa yang Nino mau juga kan.
Jadi apa yang Nino sekarang mau?
Juara lah Bude, apalagi?
Juara, dulu sempat tipis banget tapi masih menjadi harapan tentunya besar bagi Nino sang veteran dan membawa banyak sekali young blood untuk musim ini Nino. Bagaimana sih perjuangan dari seorang veteran bersama dengan young blood? Darahnya masih muda semua nih.
Seru, mereka semangatnya susah banget buat ditahan karena darah mudanya tuh masih ya menggebu-gebu banget kan. Jadi kayak harus bisa stopin aja sih anak-anak muda ini.
Oh bukannya suka? Apa? Bukannya suka? Gas aja terus agresif
Suka,
terus?
cuman kalau maju terus kan nanti ada pasifnya tuh kata orang-orang.
Oke. Jangan ada pasifnya. Nggak aktif. Berarti tetap menjadi El Sabar Nino di season ini?
Tetap jadi El Sabar, karena ya nyetopin anak-anak juga ada kalinya.
Dalam kurung kali.
Kali.
Tapi hari ini menang dengan 2-0 juga menarik perhatian pastinya di mana ada RV yang kembali hadir. Satu-satunya gold laner dari Alter Ego, RV. Yeay, RV bahkan wajahmu di game pertama terpampang. Menjadi player yang begitu banyak mendapat sorotan, hadir kembali ke season 16. Gimana Arvi melihat proyeksi untuk Alter Ego di season 16? Cerah kah? Mengukir sejarah kah?
Bakal top 3 sih Bude sekarang. Dengan roster-roster yang sekarang ini.
Dengan
semuanya.
Dengan player-player yang sekarang line up yang dimiliki semua tim Alter Ego, top 3 menjadi salah satu tujuan dari Arvi. Iya, tapi kalau melihat kemarin udah melawan grand finalis, sekarang melawan Dewa United, apakah ini sudah bisa menjadi set atau sudah bisa menempatkan posisi Alter Ego berada di mana nih?
Belum tahu sih Bude.
Apa, nunggu apa Arvi?
Apa?
Nunggu apa nih?
Nunggu Nino gak sabar lagi.
Makin ngeri nih ya. Alter Ego dengan semangat barunya. Dan kalau ngebahas tentang semangat baru, katanya sih gara-gara mid laner ditambah dengan trio mid lane juga, ditambah dengan Alek juga, ditambah dengan banyak ya. Bentar, maaf ya ini pada kepengen Alek ngomong nih. Alek.
Fans Alek semua Bude.
Iya.
Iya fans Alek semua.
Kenapa Bude?
Sejak kamu ganti nama fansmu makin banyak ya?
Nggak tahu sih Bude, menang dihujat kali dihujat juga.
Oh.
Kayak aku mulu yang salah Bude.
Tapi bagaimana kamu menerima hal itu?
Ya biarin aja, yang komen kan juga nggak tahu apa-apa kan. Cuek aja.
Kelas. Tapi berganti nama, apakah di sini Alek punya maksud tersendiri dengan nama Alek?
Sebenarnya dari MPL season kemarin udah mau ganti nama Alek, cuma udah nggak keburu input nickname gitu. Jadi masih awan kayak gitu.
Dan sekarang dengan nama Alek, apa yang Alek inginkan?
Lebih dewasa aja sih Bude dari season kemarin. Soalnya aku kemarin masih kayak anak kecil banget kayak gitu.
Jadi lebih cool ya. Nino kapten kan di sini?
Nggak tahu sih Bude.
Ya sebagai veteran, kamu melihat Alek katanya udah dewasa, bener nggak?
Bener, dari segi keseharian sih kelihatan kayak lebih dewasa aja, lebih bijak.
Jadi apakah ini menjadi modal untuk, apakah berimpact dengan gameplay? Katanya karena ada Alek, ini bakal jadi agresif sekali nih.
Semoga aja iya Bude.
Semoga aja iya. Tapi comeback ke MPL, apa yang Alek pikirkan?
Apa ya, mungkin season 14 aku ngerasa kayak nggak pantas aja buat MPL, terus aku turun MDL juara, terus aku ngerasa pantas buat main di MPL lagi gitu.
Dan ini saatnya pembuktian untuk Alek.
Benar.
Dan Alek ingin membuktikan, dan season 14 memang menjadi pelajaran buat Alek, tapi banyak banget yang nungguin dari Alter Champ. Teriak-teriak Alek mulu, dan semuanya pastinya juga beranggapan bahwa sekarang Alter Ego makin ganas dengan adanya Cyrus. Langsung ramai juga di sini. Datang ke MPL. Sudah sempat menjuari MDL juga. Apakah itu menjadi bekal untukmu di MPL ini? Dan gimana sih Cyrus melihat alter ego di MPL?
Ada potensi lah untuk juara.
Wow, ada potensi untuk juara. Tapi melihat lawan-lawanmu yang mungkin dulu kamu hanya bisa lihat di layar, lalu hanya bisa memandang dan sekarang benar-benar menjadi lawanmu. Bagaimana Cyrus?
Nggak gimana-gimana sih. Kita udah percaya sama gameplay yang kita buat. Ya pede aja mau lawan semuanya.
Pede aja. Dan ada nggak sih, pasti kan melihat tim-tim MPL, ada nggak tim-tim yang emang kamu nungguin banget mid laner di MPL Indonesia?
Sans sih boleh, idola.
San sang idola, itu yang paling nantikan. Karena duel mid laner kita juga penasaran bagaimana seorang veteran dan juga The Young Blood akan berhadapan. Tapi penasaran, ketika sekarang ada Rine yang bersamamu di arah mid lane. Rine, welcome back season 16.
Iya.
Iya, lagi mode apa nih dengan rambutnya? Mungkin ada filosofi baru, semangat baru dari Rine season 16.
Apa? Apa Bu deh?
Tolong Nino kasih tahu.
Dengerin ulang.
Sini. Rine,
Iya.
season 16, apakah ada semangat baru, ada arti baru dengan rambut baru, dengan jersey baru, dengan player-player baru?
Ada.
Gimana? Apa nih yang Rine bawa season 16 ini?
Yang aku bawa ini sih Bu deh. Samsung S25 Ultra terbaik.
Yeay. Oke, keren. Rine bagus. Tapi sekarang kan teman-temannya baru. Playernya ganti dari season lalu.
Iya.
Gimana Rine adaptasi sama teman-teman baru?
Nggak gimana-gimana sih Bu deh. Soalnya anak-anaknya gampang berbaur juga. Dan akunya juga bisa bercandain mereka, nggak baperan gitu.
Oh, El Familia masih kental. Tapi kalau dari Rine, kita kan ngelihat kayaknya duel mid lanernya sekarang berbeda. Kalau musim lalu sama Ijume, sekarang ada tambahan Cyrus juga. Berasa beda nggak ganti pasangan di mid lane gitu?
Enggak sih Bu deh, soalnya emang ya main aja. Aku nggak pernah mikirin mereka sih Bu deh. Soalnya aku ada saingan juga, ketar-ketir nih.
Oh, iya juga ya. Jadi nggak mikirin tandemannya, tapi kawan satu seperjuangan juga.
Ya.
Gimana persaingan di dalam tim?
Oh sehat banget.
Oh sehat.
Sehat.
Gimana sehatnya?
Kayak, Mas semangat Mas.
Oh, tadi sebelum main gitu?
Iya, Mas semangat Mas. Gitu.
Oh, kalau musim lalu kan kayaknya ada ganti-gantian nih. Kalau ini main berarti apa? Kalau Rine main berarti ada artinya. Dulu sama GB kan ada bagi-bagian gitu ya. Kalau sekarang ada bagi-bagian juga nggak?
Tergantung sih, tergantung Kokeni itu mah.
Oh, tergantung server aja ya.
Iya.
Maunya gimana? Tapi kamu tahu hari ini main dari kapan?
Dari tadi malam.
Siap nggak?
Ya main aja Bu deh.
Main-main aja.
Ya.
Tapi menang 2-0.
Yeay.
Yeay. Mungkin Rine ada yang mau kamu sampaikan atas kemenangan ini, kemenangan pertama buat alter ego dan diharapkan gak cuma satu-satunya dong.
Apa ya, makasih terus untuk Alter Champs karena udah support kita, datang terus. Walaupun ya emang timnya kalah-kalah menang-menang, makasih udah support.
Keren. Dan ini kan pertemuan pertama kita di panggung. Dan Bude sih berharap bisa terus ketemu ya. Tapi dengan HP yang keren ini nih.
Samsung ya?
Iya.
Wah.
Bude mau foto-foto kalian, mau foto bareng kalian boleh nggak?
Boleh banget.
Boleh ya?
Boleh.
Samsung paling keren kan? Wajahnya kelihatan ya, gayanya gimana? Ini.
Ya bapak-bapak.
Oh iya, pakai jempol. Sekarang selfie sama Bude ya. Ini bisa gini nih, ini bisa ditampilin di layar depan.
Wah, keren banget.
Nih, kita bisa bersama. Kan tadi Rina juga bilang, keren ya. Kita foto bareng sama Alter Ego. Kemenangan pertama untuk Alter Ego. Iya dong. Oke. Dan Alter Champs masih semangat. Semangat dong. Ini 2-0. Rayakanlah kemenangan dari tim Alter Ego.
Ininya gimana, Cok?
Let's go, baby. Alter Ego 1-2-0 against Dewa United. Wow. That was one of the games of all time, for sure.
Wow.
And that closes day number 3 of MPL Indonesia.
That closed the first week.
That closes week 1.
That's actually right. That's factual. What's also factual is the fact that both teams played an interesting style of MLB.
Both teams, I agree. Especially that first game. Almost literally blew my mind, but yeah, game number 2. That was just a one-sided game.
Yeah. Dewa. Decent Shin, dude. Like, and then Selena, and then Bruno. It's just, oh no, I didn't see the vision. The Uranus, like, all right, unkillable at the start of the game. There's no way. And then they got a 10,000 gold lead, so it was like, yeah. And then the Sky Piercer was at 70, so Uranus can't survive that. No.
Yeah, it is what it is. And Mark. Oh yeah. What do we want to talk about that matchup, man?
Well, we have the
got a
highlight.
replay here. Let's
Dude,
see what's happening.
Why do they even fight this? It's so written, well played though. Great red tree. But again, it's another example of teams outside of Onyx and BFAM and RRQ. I think the top 3 those are right now. Everybody else are kind of like just so micro-based, very primal. They just go and fight every single turtle. I thought in 2025 we moved on from you know, that and would have gone for more safe farm like Cyrus. Cyrus did a good job in both games. Super consistent, 4-0-14, and even in the game number 1, the Eve a couple of times changed the trajectory of the game. But here, I think it's just classic. And when you pair up with the Kalea, will have mid-prio, and that was what helped them get first blood, and it was on Vans of all people. Here, a very odd fight forced from Altar, from Dewa, even though they've lost out on everything. First blood also given, so yeah, and then they were just in the wrong place at the wrong time almost every single time. Rin is very aggressive, and you really get to see him shine when the team is ahead, dude. This guy's so good while being ahead. He really can take control of games, even on a box shot. He's playing the solo killing Yisun Shin like an assassin, and then they constantly gave RP kills. Once he got Sky Piercer, it was really over. Again, a good top. Rin. Always. When he's winning, he can't stop winning.
Shout out Nino and Cyrus as well, right? I think Cyrus just steals the Mountain Shocker effectively with the stuns, also provided info, and then Nino with the engages just allows RP to collect the Sky Piercer stacks easily.
Maybe Alec is one of the least outstanding player in Alter Ego right now, but even then with this Kalea, he didn't really have that bad of a game. Even starting up, starting up the first kill in the bottom lane earlier against Vans, I believe. So yeah, good game to pretty much all of them. RP almost getting a savage, but Octa just is not a fun guy, man.
No. And Octa, man, not giving a savage. Could have been cool. We would have 2 savages in the first week. I don't know what that would say about our league, but hey, 2 savages in the first week. Won't get it though. 20-2. Oh my lord. Those are some appropriate reactions from Dewa United right now. And I think it's safe to say right now, I feel bad for Maybe. Just like almost as much as I feel bad for Iman.
Wow. That's deep.
Oh man.
Coming from a D2R fan, that's deep. But yeah, 11 minutes. It was really one-sided, folks. I don't know what to say. The only member that was taken down was just
Kalea.
Yeah, Salek.
And he's supposed to die. Yeah. Look at Moisa though. He's still thinking about it. Like, whoa, one drop.
I did not expect. I did not see that. I didn't see. Yeah, everybody's just crushed by the defeat.
When it's like, hey,
he's methodical.
I'm a thinker.
He's a thinker.
It's like, oh man, you know that Blue Lock meme? Like, how do I? What was that? That panel in the manga?
Dude, you're super like meta. I don't know.
I don't even watch Blue Lock.
Me neither.
Oh, you don't?
No, I don't.
I thought you do. Well, that's why I referenced it.
No.
But yeah. Maybe
I watched like 2 episodes.
Okay, maybe we can reference this game as some words are just not appropriate for this podcast. Yeah.
Keep that to yourself.
Not PG.
Keep that PG, Sheffin. But yeah, the games here today have been amazing. Top level. Teal Peach with Onyx. I haven't watched it, so I don't know. But apparently, all my viewers are saying, dude, it's like super good.
It's probably overrated.
Yeah.
Oh.
It is a match from like a non-competitive league.
Oh.
Of course.
Can't be us.
I agree.
Okay, I think we gotta kill the joke, man. Just to clarify, that was just
No. If they don't get sarcasm, they don't deserve the truth.
No. Let's just play it safe, bro. I'm a coward.
He's changed so much.
Oh, what? This is not the chef and I know.
I don't like confrontation.
I mean, 3 seasons ago.
I don't like confrontation. Confrontation.
You can't even say it. That's how much you dislike it.
Yeah, I don't like conflict. Let's just be happy together.
That's true. Peace among worlds.
For sure.
Peace among worlds indeed, ladies and gentlemen. That was week 1, though.
Yeah, I got some peace of mind just because of the fact that Navi won.
W Navi,
and
best
Geek
team in the world.
They're still undefeatable.
Who?
Undefeated, yeah.
Undefeated. Yeah, Geekfam and Onyx stand on top together. But Geekfam did drop a single game, so Onyx are number 1, Geekfam are number 2. Then we'll have to see the others. Is Alter Ego above of RQ, or is RQ up there? I think because of the head-to-head.
Yeah, head-to-head, it's surely. Wait,
no, but RQ won 2-1.
Game,
They also lost. Oh, no, they lost 2-0. So, yeah, Alter Ego should be ahead in point.
Ooh,
Geekfam lost the game?
Yeah.
Shame on you.
What the hell is that supposed to mean? What?
Classic Onyx fan, you know? Like, hey.
I'm happy that you're an Arsenal fan. Otherwise, you'd be pretty insufferable guy to be around with.
Realize.
Yeah. Oh my God. You just bring up the example. Oh my God. Thank God he's not here, bro.
You're right.
Man, oh man.
I like the balance. Sometimes in life,
bronze standard.
You give and take.
Oh, that's why.
Give, sometimes you take.
You had to make up for his lack of skills, Mobile Legends.
Oh my God.
What are we talking about here?
But he's dissing Realize.
Funny story, I actually duoed with Realize, and I like trash talked him so bad, I thought I made him upset.
Oh, really?
You know, apparently that he's not. You know, I actually apologized to him. Hey, bro, like, I was having a rough day. It's a bit too, you know, I just want to vent a bit.
Yeah.
But let's take a look at the standings, though. Onyx Geekfam, EVOS is there.
Wow.
Alter Ego, Navi!
Navi!
Stop the count!
Navi!
Stop the count!
Hey, Navi, we're giving M7 to you, man. Let's go! M7 Navi!
In the words of Pak Pulung, titip M7 Navi.
Okay. And if it stops here, then TLID, Bigatron by Big.
If it stops here.
They're united.
Got it. What do you...
I don't mind that. I don't mind that. Can we do that?
No, we have 8 more weeks, ladies and gentlemen. So no, it will not stop here.
It's a marathon then.
It's a marathon, not a sprint.
Not a sprint.
Yeah.
Hey, Geekfam started here last season and the top 3. I'm just saying.
No.
Onyx started 9th and then became numero 1.
See, this is why I don't like some of these stories. But it
happened. Sheffield, you can't deny it. It happened.
It's factual.
It's not a mythical creature.
Yeah, it's factual.
It's not the Greek mythology.
It happened, but what makes you think it will happen again?
Well, Geekfam made it happen a few times.
Well, it's only a few times. It's not like 100 times in a row. It's not much sample size.
Evos and Liquid had that arc back to back. Season 13-14. This changed roster into a top 2 finish.
Oh, so you're saying they're gonna change the roster?
Yeah, I think some of these teams will change their rosters. We'll be looking for better ways.
Does that include Bigatron?
No, I think that's the only one where we won't be seeing a change of rosters. But we will be seeing a change. I believe 2 new guys are going to be playing or coaching. I can't say their names apparently.
Perhaps after week 2, that is where usually team hit the reset button if they do need it.
But it is public knowledge. So yeah. If you want to know who are coming to BTR, check out their posts.
Yeah.
As well as Evos. They're going to have some added coaches.
What about Geekfam, sir? Are you happy with your...
We're good. We're good. Even we...
Navi, you're going to add 2
if
players.
we don't say anything, or like if we don't change anything, we're still going to win anyway.
Wow. Who's Rookie of the Week, though?
It is going to be, he's coming in like a wrecking ball. It's Cyrus.
Wow. Cyrus glimpses of good qualities already and has potential to be that steady mid laner.
Hey, you sound exactly like the guy who said this. I hope they use my quote for stunts.
Hopefully. I like that. Hopefully. 88%. Yeah, I mean, hopefully this guy can be that anchor alongside Hijime in that mid lane. But let's see, this guy has something in him.
Who else was the nomination for the Rookie of the Week, by the way?
Hey, Zunesh.
It's just stacked.
Shogun.
Stacked roster.
Oh my god!
Stop lineup.
Wait. Zunesh, Shogun, Yazuke, Apro, Cyrus. So
very much star-studded.
Yep. Player of the week, though.
I mean, who else it's gonna be? It's the man himself. What? Why would you use my quote?
You can't say it.
You can't stop him! You can only hope to contain him!
He's only gone and done it again, was my quote. But yeah, Gila-sans. Hey, this guy was phenomenal, man. 2 wins against Dewa, and well, technically now after seeing the standings, it's not that impressive of wins because those two are 8th and 9th. But a win is a win, Gani, and Sans did pop off.
They're in that position because of this guy.
That's true, but it's not just a one-man effort, remember, right?
Right.
Got Skyler.
Yeah, you're right. Player of
the
week.
battle.
Man, I just noticed Sans has a bit of beard.
Yeah. What? That's okay.
Looks kind of nice, actually.
What? What about next week? Does next week look nice?
Oh my god!
Okay, it does look nice.
Stop
Donnie.
the count!
Holy
Stop
moly.
the count!
All right. You know
Stop
what?
the count!
I'm hyped.
Yo,
I'm hyped.
Geek
I'm hyped.
BTR.
What? Onyx Geek, bro? Yeah, what do you see? Geek BTR first.
Sorry.
He's looking forward to your downfall instead of his uprising Onyx. But anyway, Friday we got Onyx versus Geek, then Dewa United versus Navi that's still looking for their second win. Then Geek versus BTR by Fatality.
Yeah, I gotta be honest here, I'm cooked.
And Alter Ego
Absolutely cooked.
versus EVOS, then CLID versus Dewa. Sunday we got Navi versus RQ. Alter Ego, then RQ TLID. This is a rematch of Grand Finals in Season 13, I believe. Then, what was that last match again? Is it EVOS versus BTR, right?
EVOS BTR.
Yeah, it's a rematch of Season 7 Grand Finals. Yeah. Oh man, that's like 25 years ago.
Oh.
Only Key. Key is the only guy who's still playing from that final.
That final?
Yeah.
Wait, okay.
Well, I'm Brands and Key, sorry.
Okay.
But those two. And those two were BTR and now they're EVOS.
That is pretty interesting.
Interesting.
It's pretty interesting. And guys, I gotta say, I've missed MPL so much. And
Likewise.
Has it been a good time, Sheffin?
Kinda.
But
it can be elevated with an actual good time.
There's the good time.
I got you. You know, I got a plug that can hook you up with this.
You got a plug? That's a weird way of saying that. I think you can get this at Minimarket.
Yeah, I think you can get that anywhere, God. You don't need a plug.
Who's the plug?
That's my plug.
Oh, your plug is a mini market?
Yeah.
Grocery store?
Yeah.
Well, you guys can find it everywhere. How's your favorite team? Did they win? No? 2-0? 0-2? Remember, win or lose, you can still have a good time with Good Time.
Yeah, we got Frank over here. We got Edith over here.
Frank?
Yeah, it is Franco.
Yeah, but I just heard you say Frank. I'm like, whoa.
Oh, we can call him Frank if you want to.
Sure.
I mean, yeah.
we call him Frank and Ed.
Frank, Ed.
It was
man.
BTR yesterday. Yo.
Oh, let's go, baby. I don't care.
Big
I don't care.
Big community,
I
though.
don't care. Navi Nation is #1, baby. Let's go.
Community, though.
You gotta understand that BTR, Troopers, and the Cavalry have only played one match, so it's technically unfair.
And the thing is, Geek Community, from my plug, you know, this is the sacrifice for the main team to be better.
And Navi are #1 because they're why? They're not even bottom. Why are they #1? I guess there's no sacrifice, Chef. I guess that's just a pattern you created.
Ah, maybe.
So it's fine when you do it.
Well, yeah, of course. that's been the case forever.
Forever.
Yeah. It's all okay if I do it.
all okay.
All okay
But
if
it's
you
a
do
problem. You do it.
Oh.
Gonna have some problem here.
Problems. Well, I hope we won't have problems buying tickets, Chefin, because we want to be here every single day of every single week. And if you guys want to join us, go ahead.
It's super easy. Look
Definitely.
at this. Watch live at MPL Arena. It's
Yeah,
all of the
versus Navi.
information is available here in ID dash mpl.com/ticket. It's as easy as that. We got
BTR.
Dewa versus Navi, Geek versus BTR. We know what's gonna happen there.
Yep.
You know.
Yep.
Then
the red and black team will win.
It's not even okay. I thought you were gonna just like concede. Like, yeah, Geek them will.
What about Fabian versus Ray though? That's an interesting one.
None of them will win because both of them aren't playing.
Oh,
Maybe
you're
Van
right.
and Joel.
Okay. If they're playing though, I think Fabian kind of outweighs the matchup.
Yeah, he's an MPL champ. Ray, not really. Haven't.
You're right.
You know,
You're right.
So hasn't
For sure.
won.
But I'm rooting for the ex-Geek fan, by the way.
RG.
Meanwhile, there's ex-BTR, by the way.
BTR, by the way. Yes, sir. BTR versus Evos, though. That's the banger, I think.
Is it?
Go check it out, guys. Watch live at MPL Arena, id-mpl.com/ticket. We got Finn. We got Henki.
Man, we got the battle of an undefeated team versus a team that loses all the time this season.
An undefeated team and a defeated team.
Yeah, for sure.
You're right.
Just
Okay.
wanna put more salt.
Last but not least, though, folks, you got the Navi Nation.
Wow.
X-Magic taking on Arenz.
X-Magic
Friday.
looks like Luke if he hits the gym.
What?
Maybe it goes like Luke smashing or something like that.
Luke smashing.
I don't know,
Like
dude.
Luke smashing.
I guess.
All right.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
It's a random art observation. But yeah, that has been day number 3 of MPL Indonesia Season 16. Of course, we still have 8 weeks to go. A lot more matches to come.
It's a marathon.
We'll have some banger matches, man. And of course, me, Shepard, Mirko, and I'll be here. We'll just sign out and see you guys
Next Friday.
And you see, a long bit. You know why? Because that feels very long. Whenever we have to wait for next week, it's long.
Oh, for sure. Finally, I can take it to Bidiklar Mongstar. Bidiklar Mongstar, it's your job to close this stream. But yeah, see you guys for more.
Love you.
MPL.
Love you.
Bye-bye.
Take care.
Bye-bye.
See you next
Albi
week.
sends his regards.
Oh. There it goes. Perfect.
Minggu pertama telah usai, 3 hari terus-menerus kita menyaksikan perjuangan dan pertarungan dari 9 tim yang beradu di MPL Indonesia Season 16. Dan kita melihat bahwa banyak hal mengejutkan dari para young blood dan juga veteran. Mereka berdiri teguh dan juga young blood pun ingin membuktikan diri bahwa mereka layak berada di panggung MPL. Mengejar ketertinggalan, mungkin pengalaman mereka masih kurang. Namun dengan match yang terus berjalan ini bisa menjadi bekal mereka menggebrak panggung MPL. Dan bukan hanya Indonesia namun juga untuk M7 World Championship nanti di Jakarta. Dan tentu saja kita melihat bahwa hari ini dengan 3 match yang mungkin banyak sekali yang tak menduga hasil-hasilnya. Dan bahkan kita tahu ada tim yang masih belum mendapatkan kemenangan di minggu yang pertama. Dan ada pula tim yang mendapatkan kemenangan terus-menerus. Dan banyak sekali tentunya perjuangan dari tim-tim yang akan berlangsung. Ini baru minggu yang pertama. Ini akan menjadi maraton bagi tim-tim yang beradu. Masih akan ada minggu kedua sampai yang ke-9. Jadi buat super fans, udah penasaran bagaimana kalian menyaksikan tim-tim yang beradu. Dan inilah dia super fan pick untuk siapa? Top 2 untuk minggu ini. Dan rupanya super fans pick jatuh kepada tim RRQ dengan angka yang cukup tinggi 28% dan mengikuti di bawahnya ada Onyx. Memang RRQ gagal untuk mendapatkan kemenangan di match kedua mereka, namun dari Superfans masih yakin kalau RRQ akan bisa menjadi salah satu perwakilan. Namun Onyx mereka mendapatkan kemenangan bersih 2-0-2-0. Tidak heran mereka menjadi salah satu dengan suara terbanyak. Mengikuti di belakangnya ada Navi. Sepertinya apakah di sini dunia harus siap dengan tim Navi yang akan mewakili Indonesia? Atau di sini ada juga Bigatron yang walaupun mereka belum mendapatkan kemenangan match satu pun, mereka berhasil mendapatkan suara. Dan menyusul ada EVOS, Alter Ego. Kemenangan tadi tentu mendongkrak nama mereka. Geek Fam menyusul di belakangnya Dewa United dan rupanya mengejutkan. Sang juara dari 2 musim lalu, tim Liquid, berada di paling bontot. Jadi para super fans terus dukung dengan mengetik kritik tim favorit kalian dengan terus-menerus memberikan dukungan dan juga suara kalian di kolom komentar. Karena setiap chat kalian, setiap tulisan kalian itu sangat berarti bahwa kita mendengar suara kalian untuk siapa. Dan tentu saja acara ini untuk kalian semua para super fans. Dan terima kasih sekali sudah mendukung acara ini, mendukung tim-timnya. Dan tak lupa juga untuk para sponsor dan partner. Karena MPL Indonesia Season 16 powered by Moonton. Presented by official turnamen smartphone Samsung Galaxy. Dan kita juga tentu saja supported by PBSI, presented by official turnamen smartphone Samsung Galaxy, official e-wallet GoPay, official coffee Good Day, dan juga partner ini sports ada Simpati, Dunia Games, Games Max, dan Good Time. Bersama dengan advertiser Kacang Sukro dan juga Yoritos, ditambah dengan supplier ada Head and Shoulder, UBS Gold, Royal Guard, dan juga Imaginary. Banyak dukungan terus mengalir di minggu yang pertama, tapi belum berakhir. Bude masih ingin mendengar suara yang lebih hebat, lebih keras lagi di minggu yang kedua. Jadi untuk minggu yang pertama, Bude mewakili MPL Indonesia Season 16, pamit undur diri dan sampai jumpa di minggu yang kedua MPL Indonesia Season 16. We on this!
Terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini.